Hello, good morning everyone. Welcome to the Zamorak Lord of Chaos World First Race event. I'm joined by Mod Spear, of course, and we are going to be out here today casting a bunch of the best pvmers in the game, competing to see who can be the first to 100% enrage and beyond with the Zamorak Lord of Chaos boss fight that is going to be released into the game in about 10 minutes time.
Yeah. Zamorak, the big day, it's come. You're gonna see if you can go toe-to-toe with a god. And we haven't confirmed prizes yet, so I'll say that straight away as a disclaimer. We haven't guaranteed what we're gonna do as prize yet, but we are gonna reach out and recognize everyone who hits 100% enrage first for solos, 2-player team, 3-player team, 4-player team, and 5-player team. And then as an extended target as well, the first teams to reach 1000%. We're also gonna do something to commemorate or reward, or I will leave that with the community team in our legal department. But until then, mystery prize, let's go.
Absolutely. There are also going to be broadcasts, obviously global broadcasts inside the game as people reach new enrage thresholds. So it should be very exciting to see who the top players or who the first players to reach each threshold is going to be. I am super excited. Here's a question. Who do you have someone you think is going to be on top here? You've got a list of a lot of the teams competing.
I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. I haven't watched enough of most of them playing to know what their sort of specialty is and what. I know we've got one team which you described as basically made of Solak 1 trickers. So on the one hand, you know they're good at reasonably long fights. On the other hand, like I don't know how the mechanics are going to transfer over. It's not quite the same thing. There's no spam clicking that I can think of just as a start.
Yeah, I can't think of a whole lot of spam clicking, but yeah, no, there are so many strong teams that have sent in their info. I think the heavy favorite team coming into it for a lot of people in the community, it's a team comprised of Eva Lucario, Goat, Washley, Gerherman, and Demo, because that is just a stacked team across the board. But at the same time, I think a lot of those players are very well known for solo content. And you've basically got 5 people who are very, very well known for being the best solo pvmers in the game. And there's the aspect of, are they going to work well together in a team? Especially going for 100% enrage. For these top-end players, it isn't necessarily going to be that difficult as it is an enrage scaling boss, and they're at the bottom ones. I think it's going to be really interesting to see if they can keep their comms good and make sure that they can actually not make a single mistake, because there could be a number of teams neck and neck here going for this thing. And I think the expectation on a lot of them that they've put on themselves is for these early enrages, they don't want to make a single mistake. They don't want to have to do any resets. They don't want to do any dying. And it's going to be so interesting to see what happens.
Well, if teams with players are really good for soloing, there is always the possibility that if someone gets knocked out, one of them can always just carry on doing the fight, but that would be at the cost of speed. So is it going to be faster for them to reset, go out, go in? Because it's probably going to be quicker to get the whole team of 5 back in if you're only halfway through the fight when someone dies or 2 players get knocked out by some mechanic.
Exactly.
That's the tactical choice, isn't it? That you've got to try and come up with on the fly. Or so, I want to keep hitting the boss.
It's also the idea too that they don't even know if they'll be able to complete the boss down a person or 2 people. So there's gonna be a lot of split-second decision making, and I think you're gonna have to see a lot of really, really strong leadership from a lot of these leading teams, because these teams are absolutely stacked. I'm looking at a list of a number of the competitors here, and I think there are some sneaky good teams. And even though that first team I mentioned are easily going to be considered the favorites, they've got the name power, and they've got a ton of extremely well-known high-skill players. There are some teams that are going to give them a run for their money without a doubt.
Yeah, absolutely. So just to confirm for people watching as well, this will not be all you see for the stream. We are going to bring up everyone's streams and watch them all in real time, and we're not just going to be commentating on things you can't watch, because that would be daft. But I'm currently sitting watching Luca in the background. It looks like he's going up in Crypt Bloom right now with Cinderbanes and
interesting.
Boots.
Oh, can we take a look at his setup right now, actually?
I think we can, yeah. Give me a second. Luca and here we go. This is how we'll be spending the stream. This is a bit nicer, isn't it? You can see what's going on.
Righty, let's take a look here.
And
all right.
At some point, hopefully, that if I've done all my data linking correctly, that bar at the bottom of the screen should update in real time with whoever is currently at the highest enrage in each category.
Yeah, so we're going to be doing a lot of jumping around if nothing breaks.
Yeah, big disclaimer. But if it does, you'll just get to see me panic and try and fix it live, and that'll be fun too.
Alrighty, so it's looking like for Lucario, he's got 3 pieces of Crypt Bloom, which makes a certain amount of sense. I think when you're learning a boss, that's where you get the maximum damage reduction. He's got his Zeta Boots, Cinderbane gloves. He's got 2 rings. He's got a Reaver's ring and a Channeler's ring, which is interesting. I'm guessing that's just going to be for hit chance reasons, where he will likely be using the Reaver's ring for most things. But if he gets into the fight, I think they're banking on the enrage being low enough when they're first starting out that they can afford these extra switches so that within the fight, they can make sure they've got the best setup imaginable. And you're going to see that right now. He's throwing on the Reaver ring. I'm guessing his Ingens, he's got a Gothic Staff, an Orbital Battle Staff, and my prediction on the third would be a Statius Warhammer.
I mean,
and you know what I'm seeing too? Gothic's rests. He's not even bringing Bruise. He does not want his stats down at all. And I think there's a level of confidence to this where a lot of these top teams are going to be expecting to absolutely roll this boss. And it's going to be a full-on DPS thing. But that is a bold one for me. And I'm actually very, very surprised to see that. He's going with low healing food, and he's basically banking on not taking too much damage here. And we'll have to see if it pays out.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice, but for low enrage, it makes sense. I don't know if the players have to do normal mode first. I can't actually remember. That's the thing, if you can jump straight into hard mode. I mean, we'll find out in about 9 minutes. So.
We're about to find out.
Yeah, exactly. I could look it up, but what's the point? We'll wait for the surprise. It'd be nice. But yeah. So he's going in. Okay, so he's taking full stuff Armadillo. He's got the swords on as a bladed dive switch, right? Okay. I looked at that for a second and thought he's never meleeing in Crypt Bloom.
He's not meleeing. I mean, yeah, no, there's
if
no
anyone
way.
could, but no, maybe not. Let's see what everyone else is up to meantime as well. I was about to cut to Trolley's screen, then it's somehow cut to his desktop background. Interesting. I guess that's his holding screen, but it looked like he was wearing tech and coming in mage gear as well, but not Crypt Blooming it. Unless he's
perfect.
Or he's going to grab it later on.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I still do think, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens. A lot of these teams are coming in very confident that they're going to roll these early enrages, and I think it's going to be very interesting to see because there's a chance that's not how this goes. And I was expecting to see a lot more survivability, but it's looking like there's a lot of confidence, and it makes a certain amount of sense. These are the best players in the entire game, and they've been the best for many, many years. They've been waiting for this day for years, and this is their moment to try and win this race and be remembered forever.
Yes, this is Omen's set up. He's going for a similar thing. He's gone with tech, though not Crypt Bloom. But he's been in Sailfish Soup. He's got some real healing.
Yeah, Omen's got the actual food.
Yeah.
He's not wearing a grimoire. And I am very confused about that. He's using a full book. I'm not sure what's going on with that, but he's got the Reaver ring. Yeah, this looks like a fairly standard PVM setup. The one thing I am noticing, though, he does have a little bit more food, but he's got the Spiritual Prayer Potions in his invent, which means he is more likely than not going to be on a Ripper Demon. So that's going to be very interesting to see as well. But yeah, you can see even in these top players, a ton of discrepancy in the presets. And I think Lucario's is absolutely nuts just for the amount of the lack of healing he's bringing. But
I mean, it's Luca. I expect him to go nuts and go hard, and still performs. So.
Is Omen going to talk to Sard Omen?
I think he's going. No, he's going to go. Wait.
For good luck, perhaps.
No. PSA. There is a mini quest that's coming out today as well, which starts when you talk to Adresea in Palador Castle. So you want to pick it up before doing the boss. Mod Jack has tweeted us out as well to just say you probably want to, make sure you're carrying this when you go into the. I think
just
it's largely going to be the story
though,
component to go along with the ED.
To confirm, that is lore only. There is no benefit to completing this mini quest in order to race the boss fight. There's no tangible benefit there. I believe you might receive some reroll tokens, but there's nothing that is actually needed. So if you are racing,
big in the long run.
Could be monetarily, but if you are racing, you do not need to do the mini quest. Just going to confirm that right now.
Let's see.
I mean, the comp cape stats, of course.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. Obviously, that'll be worth the 10-minute time sync right off rip.
I mean, you need to get Reaper's Crew, probably comp, probably the Master Quest cape back today.
Yep, today's going to be a big day for it.
In one go.
May as well, why not?
We have pops up as well. He's also Crypt Blooming. That looks like 4 pieces, though.
Interesting, he's going 4 pieces. So the reason you go for 4 pieces over 3, he's actually going to be soloing the boss. So generally, the buff you get for a 4th person, or sorry, for a 4th piece of Crypt Bloom, is only really used in group encounters if you're the base. So he's just going full on survivability. It's just to get a little bit of extra damage reduction for Animate Dead. You're
Yeah,
also
but
going
did
to
you
see
not-
he's got the normal brews, so he's balling on a budget today. It's going to look like, which is interesting because for solo players, he's actually written down and listed, and I have him as the heavy favorite to win solos. And someone get this man some super brews. But
I mean,
that is an
so-
interesting setup.
I can't take anything as balling on a budget when he's got a full faction staff of Armadillo and he's got an off-spec Seren Godbow switch in bag as well.
Yeah, but the 150k a brew was a little too steep for Mr. Pup earlier today.
Oh, for low enrage, you might swap up. We don't know. Also,
Yeah,
my
you never
thinking is,
know.
Would you not want to bring the Detto boots at least for clearing the ED? Because you're still going to have to do that the first however many times.
You would think it would be strong for the dungeon. Yeah, absolutely. It's an interesting choice to not. At the same time, maybe he's planning on using Greater Chain and maybe a little bit of clever use of game mechanics with Greater Concentrated Blast into Omni, and he thinks he'll be able to get through the dungeon just like that.
I mean, it wouldn't
Also-
surprise me. At low enrage anyway, I'm sure he'll be able to boss through with whatever he chooses to use. But I
For
would
sure,
definitely taking Detto's just really fun. Like, honestly, as an ability, once you get used to using it, it's actually quite entertaining.
Absolutely. You're also going to be seeing, you'll notice Pup is using the brand new Dine arrows. I believe he's using the full arrows with a physical Seren Godbow, which is very interesting. That's sort of a recent meta change with the release of those new arrows. There's an advantage to using a physical SGB now instead of necessarily needing an amulet one.
So my thinking there is that the full arrows, memory serves, are more damage from an ability but lower hit chance. But if he's using an off-spec Seren Godbow, he'll be using Ingenuity to guarantee it hits anyway. So actually,
Yeah, exactly.
full arrows of an SGB sounds pretty big. I like that, actually. One day, I'll get an SGB.
So the two builds are you could either go with full arrows, where you get a guaranteed increase in damage, or you could go for the 1 in 20 chance of getting a ruby proc. And it looks like Pup is going for consistency here. And he's going to be one to watch for the solo list. Absolutely.
Well, he's taking in full 4 pieces of crit because he's concerned about the damage, so it wouldn't surprise me if he doesn't want to use ruby and not risk the health loss from it.
No, for sure. And something else you're going to notice too is a lot of these top players, you're going to see a lack of solid food that costs you adrenaline, because no matter what you're doing, even if you're getting a stat drain from brews, you never want to be losing adrenaline in a race like this. So you're going to see a lot of blubber, jellyfish, and brew combos, whether it's super brews, normal brews, Gothic stress, because adrenaline is going to be everything. And in a lot of instances, it's more valuable than food as well.
Absolutely. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Am I seeing some solid food in Luca's bag? What's happened?
Let's take a switch over.
Yeah. Suddenly seeing sailfish soup.
Oh, he's switched over to soups. Interesting. I wonder if they're listening to the stream.
Oh, then again, he's also carrying a portable fairy ring right now, so this might not be his PVM set.
He's going on an adventure.
Yeah.
That is. Oh, he's getting the Glacier boost.
Genius.
That totally,
He's going
obviously.
all out. I like it.
Why wouldn't you? I mean, you may as well collect as many buffs as you can. And in just a second here, that is update time.
Yeah, let's come back to us for the time being, because there's no game to watch for a moment. But
There we
as soon as
go.
people are in, we will be following them.
Welcome.
We're going to start with Luca's team, are we, and follow them through the Elite Dungeon. So, experience-wise for this, you've playtested the boss.
Yes, I have.
Playtested the boss. Neither of us have touched the dungeon. I've done a brief fly-through with a camera, but I haven't actually played the dungeon at all, so we don't really know how the dungeon's going to go. What we do know is that as the enrage goes up, the minions in there can change, which means that you might be going in thinking, right, I'm about to fight a room full of mages, and then get swarmed by greater demons and get meleed. So they're going to have to actually be quite reactive still. They're not going to just be able to just switch off and run it on muscle memory.
Absolutely, and I think that's a fun aspect of it as well, is they don't know what enrages things might end up being a little bit different for them. So it could be not super linear all the way up. But with this boss, although it is an enrage boss, you gain 10% enrage per completed kill on the Zamorak boss, which means effectively for a lot of these people who are initially racing for a first 100%, they've got to get 10 full runs of the dungeon.
Yeah, that makes sense. 10 full runs and then beat the boss at 100%, and then keep pushing to 1,000. But I'm sure they'll manage that in a short order, knowing this lot, as they just do nothing else until they nail it.
Absolutely, yeah. It'll be a lot of grinding today, a lot of coffee, and
oh yeah, a lot of refresh
tokens
a lot of fun. For auras.
Absolutely, people have been preparing for this for years. This is set to be the most significant boss release since Telos, so it's been 5-6 years since the last one. For a lot of these players, this is like Christmas come early.
Yeah, I'm just quickly, in case anyone hasn't got it yet, I'm going to grab the high scores and link those in Twitch chat. So this will be the high score table where... Oh, that is a ugly link that Twitch has not liked. Hang on. High scores
table. And yes, it is also a free death week. Worth noting as well for anyone involved.
Go and take Rod out of all of your presets. Just for this week. Oh, someone's
Absolutely.
in. Someone in chat's gone into game. Where are we at?
Oh, they're not actually. They're just saying I'm in. It's a. They're
oh no. Omid is in. Omid is in.
Omid is in.
Yeah, let's go.
Wait, and the race is on. They've got an advantage. That's the fastest game I've ever seen in my life.
Well, they've only got 4 of the group in. They're still missing someone. Who's not there? Oh, there we go. I've got all 5.
Omid, Ron, Helloby, Compol. What a fast team form.
Yeah, that's impressive.
It was very impressive. And they are...
That's been rehearsed.
heading into the dungeon. Yeah, absolutely. Very, very well practiced. This is a very, very strong team. A lot of the best PVMers in the game on this team. And they had to make a substitution at the last second, swapping out RSN base tank for Compol, who is also an extremely good high tier player. So it's going to be really interesting to see their approach for this.
Yeah, what are they doing at the moment, jumping back and forth?
There we go. They're trying to get in.
Is someone really pinging the giant unicorn as an override as well?
Yeah, you can see a bunch of Drakes. Drake's out, obviously, as one does. And interestingly enough, Omid is in here with a Hellhound familiar. I was expecting a Ripper Demon. He's going full-on survivability. So he's going Tectonic, no Crit Bloom, but he's going to have a ton of damage reduction. He's expecting to take some big hits today.
So he's not basing then if he's not wearing Crit Bloom, presumably? Or he's not planning to?
Presumably, yeah.
But still the Hellhound, you're right, that is interesting. I mean, to be fair, maybe it makes sense. It's the new boss. You're going to fail mechanics. You're going to get walloped at some point.
There's a demonic theme. I think it makes sense for a number of reasons. But thus far, I think Omid, first player getting in, actually, with his full team. So they're getting started right off rip here. And it's going to be interesting to see how they go through this dungeon.
Yep, Lies and Tears and company just gathering up outside the dungeon as well. Luca appears to still be trying to load in.
Luca's still trying to load in. Okay. Wow, he's losing a bit of time on this. That is terribly unfortunate.
Or he's doing something else because his screen is just black at the minute. He might be in and just not have set his stream right. Oh, there we go. Now he's logging in now.
It's nice. We're seeing a lot of...
Steam, is that why?
It might be. Oh, it's playing Steam Client. Interesting. Seeing lots of Chaos Witchmen, which is a new mob, which we've not seen prior to this point, as they make their way through the Zamorakian Undercity. Interestingly enough as well, it's fairly linearly set up with the barriers, but it is also a bit of a maze. It is possible that one could potentially get lost and go the wrong way because the critical path to the endpoint is not terribly lengthy, but the area is absolutely huge. There's going to be a lot to look at there, a lot to unpack.
The area is huge. There's actually a bunch of Easter eggs that, of course, the environment team have put in because, I mean, they could just do the work, but obviously they want to add as much flavour as possible. So there's a bunch of skeletons that are hidden throughout here, which are all references to different Jmods. There's a certain piece of artwork hidden a couple of times throughout the city we may or may not spot today. But if you are the one player who dies and has to run back in, you could actually genuinely get lost in here because you won't have the barriers to follow. So you might have to
also
really
look at the HP on this Greater Demon mini-boss, 500,000 life points and a heal as well. They are struggling. They're going through full DPS rotations here. And they have not managed to get past this heal.
Wow, yeah.
That is so interesting. And that's why right from the get-go, this is not a normal elite dungeon. This is not a standard elite dungeon. And they're actually stuck on this Greater Demon.
Well, they hadn't killed there. I think they found it now on the left. They're killing a Chaos
found the healers.
I'm assuming that is.
Yeah.
There we go. They bombed the demon as well. He's going
Even
down.
Then, at 0 enrage, to have this amount of life points, this is not going to be a situation where you can do ED4 trash runs with your Batwing Bandits. This is going to be serious business to get through. Also going to see in the drop table, I believe we saw Soul Runes at one point. We saw Wines of Zamorak, which makes a lot of sense. Seeing some super ranging potions. So overall, generally good common loot.
There's some very nice loot from the dungeon actually as well. In that, so you remember we have in, I think it's an ED3. You can find the gunpowder that gives you explosive components.
Yeah.
There may be a few new versions of that Kyle, Ramen and Sponge, sorry, wrong people, have hidden throughout the throughout the drop table, and some of them are incredibly useful. I won't spoil what they are, but you'll be very happy
Interesting.
when you find them.
I'm going to assume that first greater demon was effectively a mini boss. Although the dungeon only features one boss, which is Zamorak at the end. Technically speaking, there are 2 mini bosses that are unskippable to my knowledge.
Yeah.
And I'm going to assume that was the first of the 2. So they're already making very good progress through this dungeon, but I think they're finding it more difficult than what they initially anticipated. I think if you're comparing it to ED1 and ED2 or even ED3, where you've got like mobs with 10, 15,000 life points,
I mean,
this is a very, very different situation.
this is another demon with 520k health and another mender. So maybe that wasn't a mini boss. Maybe it was just quite a strong guardian.
Yeah, no, actually, looking at the icon on the map, that is not a mini boss. That is a random mob on 0% enrage.
Well, 0% enrage, but scaled for a 5-man team.
Yeah.
So presumably, doing it solo, it has nearer 100k, 150k HP, and the mender will have more like 15, 20, and you can snap them down quite quickly. But I think they've worked out now to kill the healer first. No, rule 1 in any MMO.
Yeah, get the healer out of the way and then keep working after that. And you've actually got some mini bosses they're coming up to, but I'm wondering if you can take a quick look at what Lucario's team is up to. Have they made it into the dungeon at this point?
They're currently standing at the entrance. They should be in soon, but
they should be in shortly. Okay, and is Pup in the dungeon?
Crowley is in the dungeon. Pup is in the dungeon, and also must have a different skybox on because Pup is much brighter.
Pup is in the dungeon. Okay. Why don't we grab a quick look at him, see what he's up to here, and
chance to check the HP.
Yeah, see what the scaling looks like. He's right at that demon, and significantly lower, which is I would say to be expected.
Yeah, that looks more like 100k. That seems a bit more reasonable.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's basically linearly scaled all the way up, so there shouldn't be a team size that is advantageous unless the Zamorak boss fight favors one team size over another.
Yeah, I mean, you said on our last stream that you suspect the fight will flow better with groups than with solos, and having seen the fight, I can agree that I reckon you are almost certainly correct on that front. But it will be
that was my
because you have more potential failing points, and the damage will also scale up a lot more with 5 people, so you really need to be on it. So
that was a strong recommendation to group over a solo, but it's going to be very interesting to see. I also think it's going to be tough for a solo player to win the race just based on the flow of the fight, but every category is separate, so they may be able to win that category. Also, Pup appears to be in slow motion, which is interesting.
Yeah, something's going odd with the Twitch stream coming in, I think. There we go. Perfect. Luca has made it into the dungeon.
Alrighty, let's go back to Luca and see what he's up to. And if there are any latency issues or any lag issues, we can get those sorted as well.
We'll try. It's quite complicated pulling this many streams in at once, but worst comes to one, we'll just cut down to watch fewer people.
I would just cut down for right this second so we can...
Okay, well, I'll drop that stream for the time being. I can always reopen it.
Oh, easy. Yeah, that's... make sure you get that fixed up.
Once it buffers, it should be alright.
Easy, sounds like a plan. And there we go. Yep, so they're now at the healer. Omid's team has a significant lead right now. They're probably 4, 5, 6 minutes ahead right now.
Yeah, possibly. But if you're going to have to stretch that lead over 10 bosses, then maybe that's only 60 seconds of run they need to make up.
Yeah, which is, still a fairly...
Dungeon, depending on the actual boss kill time, that could very easily close that.
That's a fairly significant chunk of time, though. To have a lead that significant this few minutes into the race, I think is quite surprising to see. But they, it was very clear Omid's team was set up. They were ready. Actually, I shouldn't say Omid's team. I should say they actually sent me in a team named the Demon Squad.
Oh, yeah.
Omid's, interestingly, it looked like they had rehearsed their setup. They were all entirely ready to go right from second one.
Yeah, we need more team names for all of the actual teams that we've been sent in, because only 2 of them sent in team names. Then Mike Roos decided via a Twitter post I saw earlier that his team is Potato Squad.
Yeah, we got that one. Well, the team name for Eva Lucario's team, they sent me in the team name 6 Dads.
Yeah.
Which there's a very specific reason for that, but we're just gonna go through them, and that's the team of Eva Lucario, Goat, Washley, Herman, and Demo.
Yeah, where are they at the moment? Are they? I've got to read everyone's UI layouts, and they're all different. Has Luca not got a mini map? Oh, that just makes it very hard to see what's going on.
It is under his anime mouse mat, I believe.
Of course it is.
I mean, as
yeah,
one
that makes
does.
sense.
You know, sometimes you need all the
Okay,
power
so I
you can
can't tell
get.
what they are then.
Can't judge him for that. But I'm wondering if we can take a look back at what Omid is up to. Because they're going to be the first people to get to the boss itself. It's looking like, anyway.
Ooh. They left someone fighting. Okay, I was going to say, he hasn't just left someone fighting that entire room full of enemies, has he?
No, they're still progressing through the dungeon. And look at the amount of HP. I am blown away. I think my expectation was that the life points on these mobs would be significantly lower. And yeah, the dungeon itself is proving to be quite challenging, especially early on before strategies have been entirely figured out. To have a healer with 100k life points, this is not going to be a casual, simple, easy undertaking. In the enrage mode, of course. And I think that's why it's important that there is an accessibility mode or several accessibility modes. So there are ways to be able to engage with the content without dealing with this level of difficulty. But this is not looking super easy. It really isn't. We've got 3 graded demons, all with 500,000 life points. And yeah, figuring out strategies on how to load them correctly.
Well, tier 1 of the mobs, they as the enrage goes up, these mobs will change both in form and difficulty. So it might be that you come in here and it's full of a bunch of new things you've not seen before, which are firing ranged attacks at you, and still lots of healers. I'm sure they'll keep adding in healers. Healers are evil. Oh,
absolutely.
16 doses of super defense potion. That's not bad actually as a drop. That's your overload.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, mod sponges drop tables are always just anything that is a pain point in the community. Super potions are going to get, and he will drop hundreds of them. And that's sort of his bread and butter is making those drop tables as favorable as he possibly can for the players.
That's what I was saying about the new versions of the explosive component items. They're all things which are real pinch points and real pain points for gearing up and general sort of day-to-day things.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm gonna take a gander at this one. I'm assuming it's not explosive components. It's gonna be Zamorak components. That would be my assumption.
I mean, that would be a reasonable assumption, you would think, wouldn't you? Given
that
it's the Zamorak in Undercity and...
Yeah, if I can engage my brain to full power for a moment, that would be my my assumption, which would be actually quite nice, for sure.
But, again, I'm not going to confirm until someone gets one as a drop and the wiki team get on it, but if there is one of them, that leaves a couple more as well.
Interesting.
Oh, blimey. Where are we at? More Chaos Witches. It must be getting... Oh, there's a mini-boss on the mini-map. Are they fighting the mini-boss?
Yeah. I think they're getting... yeah, there is a mini-boss that is currently attacking them.
Oh, it'll be the one shouting something, won't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mephis, I think that says in the chat box.
Yeah. That's the one.
Ooh.
An absolute ton of mini-boss in this dungeon as well. And not all of them are needed to be killed. 2 of them are necessary as part of the run, and then the remaining ones are very much optional, but should be quite rewarding as well.
They're only mini bosses, but let's face it, they're still probably harder than Crassian Leviathan.
Oh, these look significantly harder than a number of bosses in the game. Just looking at the sheer number of life points, and you can see this by Omid's life points. He's actually taking a good bit of damage. His Hellhound is actually close to dying, and he's going to be dipping out here. He's making an escape.
I mean, that is a crowded corridor.
He is, yeah. It looks like this mini-boss has been... Oh my goodness! Omid! Taking tons of damage. And he just managed to tank that one out to a mini-boss in this elite dungeon for Zamorak in Undercity.
Oh,
it's just spawned in so many healers. Yeah, they're following him.
It looks like they can't follow him down the stairs, though. So he might have gotten away with it for the time being.
They're at the treasure chest. He's banking for more food and more supplies. Hopefully he remembers to heal up his Hellhound as well. But... it is very clear. This is unlike any elite dungeon we've seen before with regard to the amount of damage that you're going to be taking in here.
Oh, there you go. They're going back in.
Yeah, they're gonna be running back here.
Oh, I think the mobs have moved. Yeah, they are. They're patrolling around.
They're just.
That's not what they left them.
No. And they're back. They've got the Blood Barrage autos, the Fracture Staff Artable specials, and they're just going to be
very fun with AoE.
Yeah, we've got people using defensives. I saw a member of the team put on a Defender use Reflect Revenge, which is a very, very strong strategy so long as you're taking a lot of hits. And there we go. Mephis the Jailer. Yep. That's the one.
That
He's
looks
got
like
a million life points, it looks like.
I was gonna say that looks like 1,000,000 to me. Blimey.
Yeah. And I wonder why Omid's got himself a Book of Full. That's a really interesting one to me because he's got this setup of taking less damage, and then he's got the book that makes you take more damage whenever you get a proc. That's a really interesting choice, and maybe we'll be able to get him on for an interview later, ask him about that one, because that is such a peculiar choice here to have a full setup about damage reduction and then say, you know what, I want the book that makes me take more damage.
Gothics is kind of thematic for this, so balance between, reducing damage, taking more damage, but don't wear Crit Bloom, I'll wear Tect instead. I think he might have changed his mind about that and go to Crit Bloom and animate Dead for the dungeon after this one.
Yeah, never know. And interestingly enough, they had a fairly significant lead, but they have lost a lot of time in this area. So if we want to take a look back at what Luca's up to, they're likely going to be in a similar spot here.
They're coming through the causeway in the middle at the moment, it looks like, but I will say that mini boss fight very much proves my argument for you probably want Detto boots when you're doing the dungeon.
Yeah, no, that's more than fair enough.
Let's see. Again, not being able to see his mini-map makes it very tricky to work out where they are. Actually, they might be slightly lost.
It appears they are lost. Yeah, they're we've got people running in different directions here, which is, yeah, exactly to my point. This is not a standard run through in a straight line elite dungeon. Every single NA person on this team probably was up all night, has not had a wink of sleep, and they are appearing to be at a bit of a dead end here where they don't know how to progress and how to continue here.
Blimey. That's someone in chat is asking, where's this dungeon at? This is the undercity of Sentiston. So if you come into the main entrance of Sentiston, almost immediately to your left when you come in is a crane now that comes down to the dungeon. But again, if you go into War's Retreat, you will have the portal that takes you to the most recent boss. It'll take you straight here.
Yeah, I'm surprised by the amount of trouble getting through the dungeon, because this is not supposed to be the hard part. But
I think they're
the dungeon.
The jailer. I think Omid might still be fighting the jailer.
Yeah, do you want to take a look back at what he's?
Yeah, jump over. This button wants to work. Go on. There we go. Or is there still clearing out all the trash that it spawned, maybe? And wow, that's that's
they're
some serious time.
in the same. Yeah, they're still in the jail here. Yeah, still going after the jailer.
Yes, who else has just got there as well? Prolly's just Proly. How am I saying?
Oh, Prolly's there too. Yeah,
Prolly.
Let's take a look at that.
Right. Yep.
This is another very, very strong team. This is MIW, Marwood, Virius, Lunge, and Glue. And if you have not heard of those names, there's some of the best PVMers in the game, largely the best soul hackers in the game, or a lot of the top soul hackers. And then Glue is a very interesting one. He won the challenge for the fastest Zuck kill on release week, where there was an announcement from RuneScape that was, they were going to be rewarding whoever would be the fastest full hard mode run. And I believe in release week or during release week, he had a 15-ish minute full hard mode Zuck run. So he's an absolutely incredible PVMer. Just with damage output, he's actually a very well-rounded player as well, because Glue is one of the better dungeoneers. I believe he's 5.6 as well. So just a very, very well-rounded player. You definitely cannot be counting out. So this is a very, very strong team.
It looks like they've gone through that with considerably less difficulty.
Yeah, they just blitz right through that whole area. That's very, very interesting to see.
Omid still appears to be running around that same staircase, so I think they might have actually just taken the lead if they can work out where they're going.
I think so too. I think this team is now in the lead.
Well, out of the people we can see. I mean, there's God knows how many players there right now.
We've got a bank pin. We've got a... Yep, okay, cool.
Just cut away.
Nicely done, nicely done.
This is why I have a button for whenever we're streaming to just bring this on screen.
Yeah.
And hide my bank.
Good stuff. That's too funny. Perfect. Yeah, that's what it's for. And yeah, they appear to be through the jail, from what I can tell. Although
I'm losing my mind. I think Luca's team are still wandering around the lower levels trying to work out where they're going.
They are.
I'm not.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah, they're still stuck. Oh my god! You see all the golden Iceborne titles.
Also watching their stream, who can tell us what's going on? He's gone back towards the feet. He's fully left. Wow.
They're resetting. Oh my goodness, that is something else.
Yeah, that's interesting. Let's see. Probably still. Oh no, they're back in the jail, but I think they might have found. Or they still looking
Yeah,
for the
and
right way as well. Wow.
if you want to grab their comps, they're basically just trying to map out this area and figure out where they're supposed to be going.
Oh, crikey. So wait for Luca to get back in the dungeon, and then we'll have a look. There we go. They've spotted some enemies. Is this the right way? Ah.
And a chaos witch. Interesting.
Mobs that are stuck here.
Yeah, it's hard to say because it's not going to be efficient to, have to do 10 full completion runs where you finish off every single mob. So there is going to be an aspect of wanting to make sure that you're only killing the things that you absolutely have to.
Eastern path in the wall is not easily spotted, someone's saying, which is...
Yeah.
I mean, once they found it, they'll have found it. Presumably, once one team finds it, they'll all find it.
Everyone will have it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
It's designed to be a bit of a maze. It's the undercity, and you're seeing that right now, that it's not simple.
This is the mini boss.
Yeah, here we go.
Fighting. I've just realised they're on the mini boss as well. That's why there's so many archers have suddenly appeared.
Yeah,
this mini
you've
boss is
got
slightly evil.
I mean, just looking at it,
so many
these
numbers.
It is worth noting here too that these are players that predominantly are not used to taking damage, are not used to needing food in most places, and you're seeing people having to bank multiple times. You're seeing people having to make gear switches and change things up, and it's fantastic to see.
Say someone in chat just asked Technova Crypt why. I'm very much asking the same question. Like I would so be doing this in Crypt right now.
Yeah, if this were me, I think survivability is very important for things like this. And Cripplim, the thing that makes it so strong is it's only a 5% damage reduction over Tectonic, and in return for that, you take as little as half damage that you would have been taking before. So to me, it's a no-brainer to go for Cripplim. But like I said at the beginning of this, I think a lot of these top players had an expectation that they were going to absolutely roll this place. They were just going to fly through the dungeon, be through in 4 minutes time, and then be fighting the Zami boss right away. And very clearly not looking like that. But it looks like Lucario has found some mobs to fight in his pursuit of the Zamorak boss.
He's now in his happy place. He has things to kill.
Yep, his Fasoa is going burr, as they say. And it's you could almost have a race to see who can find the Zamorak boss first, because thus far...
Yeah, we didn't think that was going to be the challenge, but here we go.
No, absolutely.
You can see the barrier at the bottom of the stairs, so they've worked out that this is what they need to clear out next to get up there. And then they're going to meet the jailer. And that's, I mean, it'll be interesting to see how well they handle it. I mean, have they been watching the streams?
We'll
Are they
see.
expecting the sheer flood of other mobs?
Absolutely. We've yet to see a death as well. And it's going to be interesting to see. I'm sure they have lots of Twitch spies. That's very important to do.
Absolutely.
And yeah, hopefully they have some idea where they'd be going at this point. Can we take a quick look in on Omid and see where he is at?
They've escaped the jail.
Oh, good stuff. Okay, so they've made it past the jail. You can see all of the mini bosses, and I believe they're electing to skip some of them, which makes a certain amount of sense. And they should be getting very, very close to the Zami boss at this point. So things are going to be starting up very, very soon. I'm also going to point out I've yet to see anyone not using magic thus far. And I mean, there is a bit of a strong meta thus far in the top players. I think Magic just has the utility and survivability. You've got the option for Crypt Bloom, and you're staying at a distance. You don't need to Berserk. And
especially if you're going for new content, it seems like the obvious choice to play safe but still be able to throw out massive damage.
It really is, and one of the aspects as well that makes Magic more advantageous than range, because those would be kind of the big two considerations. Ranging damage output is only very, very strong when you're using the Eldritch Crossbow. And to use the Eldritch Crossbow, you need to be familiar with the boss you're fighting, because you have to have Soul Split up to get that bonus damage. And because of that, yeah, Magic is it's such a strong, strong choice. And as you can see here, Omid is still exploring as people are still trying to figure out how to get through this dungeon, how to make it to the Zamorak boss. But it seems that they, I mean, you've got the double barrier there, and it's very clear. You're following the trail of blood that should be guiding you through the entire city. It's just how to get that barrier open, which mobs you have to kill, which ones you don't have to kill. And these mobs have so many life points. It is absolutely staggering. Like, you're looking at it,
and
there
so
are
many
15 mobs attacking Omid, and they all have 100,000 life points.
This is team.
And His team, yeah, good point. They are looking like everyone's solo exploring. Omid, you know, he ditched them. He decided, you know what?
Oh, he's
Let
the
me
last
handle
man
this.
standing.
You know, everyone on team is appearing to be in combat, but it looks like they have split up here, trying to make their way through the Undercity and get to the Zamorak boss.
Well, he's outside the cathedral now, isn't he? Like the big obvious cathedral when you walk in that's down the other end of the street. So, I mean, you have to assume this is where you're heading. I mean, Zamorak does like a touch of the dramatic.
Just look at them all.
So, yeah, it's so many numbers every time he uses an attack. It's great. I think this makes a good argument for Magma Tempest being in your rotation, because I haven't unlocked that yet, and now I'm kind of thinking I ought to.
Yeah, it might not be a bad idea for this one. Yeah, it's worth noting. It's going to be interesting because as soon as this dungeon is figured out and mapped out, all it takes is one person to take the time to map it out, and then, you know, no one is going to have any issues getting through it. But because people are racing for world first as well, I think there's an aspect of go, 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 where you just turn your brain off and you're just trying to take out as many mobs as you can. But I think there's a lot of time being wasted potentially as well, getting through mobs that maybe don't need to be cleared out.
That's sort of the gunslinger effect, isn't it? Whoever draws first tends to fire wildly and miss.
Yep, absolutely.
Now he's coming back to aggro yet more mobs.
Yep. Looks like they are trying to pull in as many mobs as they possibly can.
Yeah, and just try and deal with them all at once. Unless they accidentally put in, say, like one healer right in the middle of it all, and they will have some problems.
Yeah, they won't be able to find
him, yeah. You're like, where's Wally? But
yeah, and it looks like Omid's team has come back to actually to meet him again, which is always good.
Lucas' team looks like
clearly
past the jail. Oh no, they must be in the jail. Again, I can't see the mini boss icons because there's no mini map, which is really helpful.
Oh, here, let me I'm gonna give you another POV to watch.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. So that we can
I tune out for a minute and do tech things behind the scenes.
A mini map. There we go. Perfect.
Yes. Okay, right.
Oh, that'll be perfect. Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to be switching over in just a moment to Goat's POV. Goat is also on Lucario's team.
Yeah, bear with me a minute. I'll just work out where I'm going to
take a look at that. This is looking very interesting so far. That, I mean, I don't think anyone had predicted. I certainly hadn't, that 30 minutes in, no one would be, or no one that we've seen thus far has actually made it to the Zamorak boss. I wonder if there'd almost be merit to going in on story mode, so you can just roll all of the mobs.
I mean,
and just mapping it out one time in story mode in 5-10 minutes, and then you've got an idea of where to go. Because it looks like the players are banging their heads against the wall here, trying to figure out how to actually progress, because you've got closed barriers, and it doesn't appear to be mob related to actually get them open.
Let's call this stream. Still tinkering with this to get this extra stream in, so bear with me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
and actually,
they found the next the mini boss, one of the ones you actually have to do.
Is that one that you have to do?
Oh yeah, oh, actually, is this? I'm really not where I think I am. Oh no, we might be somewhere else. This might not be.
Archaeologist.
Sure. I mean, he just moused over that and said attack Fred. Is that
yeah
the guy's name, or is that someone else in the room?
No, it's a reference to animate dead. So he's saying, I'll use my spell scroll, animate Fred, and then Fred gets animated, but Fred, who's Fred? Is the point there. But that mini boss got absolutely rolled. No set of 50 healers in there. And yeah, they're gonna hopefully be able to get that door open as soon as possible.
All right, nearly there with this extra stream. Just need to change this to say.
There we go. Door is still closed. Surprised no one's tried the Excel pot. Just, can I surge through this door? Yeah. Well, you know, 20 years ago when someone's in the members gate and they open it up and you're like, wait, let me in. And there we go. So this is, they have found the jailer. Good stuff, good stuff.
This also looks like Goat's using Tect as well rather than Crypt.
Yeah, Goat would be the type to do that. He's definitely what you would consider a speed killer. One of the best all-around PVMers in the game in terms of flatline damage. Him and Lucario are arguably 1-2 with regard to, which is why this team is so stacked. Just solo achievements. They were, of course, 1 and 2 for Golden Iceborne, which was 4K at the Archglacior. And yeah, Goat is just a very, very impressive PVMer. Most of his records are in solo, but he's been prevalent on the PVM record sheet for the last 4 or 5 years now. So he's been around for a very, very long time, and his rotations are pretty much the cleanest that you're going to see from anybody today.
Don't mind me, I'm just juggling like 9 different things in the background. I think I've forgotten to lock the quality of the stream, so it'll. I'm just going to very quickly cut away to Luca and fix that in the background.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
I say, main reason I'm on stream today is so I can apologise when things go wrong. So, you know, it's definitely not because everyone else is busy. And I'm the only one who sort of knows what's going on. Oh dear. Right, okay, hang on. That button.
Stuff. Yeah, I'm shocked that we're not in the Zamorak fight. We've got a Google Doc with info about the Zamorak fight, and that's sort of, you know, that's what people are here to see. And it's the mobs in the dungeon that have been proving extremely difficult. But as you can see, this path along the eastern wall is very, very tough to see. You would not expect this to be a walkable area, but it is. And you're going to see actually a number of teams are now in the same spot, trying to just get that final door open.
So they've got a different mini boss here that's right outside the entrance of the cathedral, it looks like. Which I don't think we saw. I think
what happened with Omid's team, I think they had the same mini boss, but what's happened is Omid's team just mixed all the mobs up by running them around the room. Like they did a full lap, grabbing aggros.
Yeah, form your own mosh pit and then add fire.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you want to take a quick look at Pup,
yep.
If you've got him open,
same spot.
Scrolling through. He is in a similar spot as well. Also, you flip to the screen right after he Greater Chain G-Conk Omni-powered. So your timing absolutely opportune. A little bit of clever use of game mechanics from a lot of these players, which, you know, makes a certain amount of sense. If it's, you know, going to remain part of the game for a significant period of time, players are going to find out about it and use it to their advantage.
Oh, but feed from Luca is way behind. Let me just refresh that and see if that sorts it out. Thank you for calling that out, though.
Take a look. Yeah, you can use goats instead of Lucas if you want to, because they are.
I kind of want the, you know, Lucas
the same team
still.
Yeah. Easy. But they're still in front of that door trying to get it open. Omid's team is in the same location. Puppet's in the same location as well. So we've actually yet to see anyone reach the Zamorak boss fight itself. But hearing that Prawley has made it into the temple.
Oh, who has, sorry?
Prawley has made it into the temple.
Ooh, have a look at that then for sure. Oh no.
Yeah, there they are. Oh, you may want to refresh that feed because they are, they're in the temple right now. Yeah. Wow, okay. So they've made it in. And they're fighting. Okay.
Oh, the point of refreshing these, I've got adverts coming up from Lucas' stream.
Yeah,
so
of course.
For a moment.
Yeah, we'll get it flipped over in just a moment. Prawley's fighting Eterna, the ritual leader, inside of the cathedral. And they managed to get that door open. So that would be, the new leaders now. Would be...
Right, almost good. And there we go. So just as it's buffering. Fantastic.
Perfect timing. Always good, always good.
Oh, there we go.
Wowee.
Are we healthy? I think we're healthy.
I think we're healthy too. May need to
close
out of some other streams. Yeah.
All right, we'll lose Luca for the time being and just use Go.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that for right this second.
That immediately looks slightly faster. Probably a couple of seconds behind still, but that's fine.
There we go.
Oh,
yeah.
Just use tidal wave and the boss just vanishes. Sorry, tsunami. The boss just teleports away and leaves it there to go live.
Unlucky. Yeah, and you'll see here too, these mini bosses, they were kind of designed to be like real elite dungeon boss fights. They labeled them as mini bosses, but in reality, like all of these look more mechanically complex than a number of other elite dungeon bosses. So just from a design standpoint, there's a lot going on here. There's they're getting pelted with fire from up top of the cathedral, and down below just trying to figure out how to get through this.
Floor as well that's going around.
Yeah.
I mean, it's spiky and it moves, so I assume you don't want to stand on it. I mean, that would be my guess.
Yep, that would be a good assumption to make, I think. And you're going to see here, looking at the setup, Lunge's invent here. We've got the 3-piece Crypt Bloom once again, which is going to be a favorite. We've got a Spirit Shield, which I think is a very interesting choice. They're actually, they're planning to take a lot of damage here and expecting to. And clearly the Crypt Bloom hasn't slowed them down at all. We've got the Grimoire, as one would expect. The odd choice to me is the Ring of Death. I'm not sure what the Ring of Death is doing. It's a free death week.
Maybe it's just, well, if you Ring of Death, you appear outside the dungeon rather than back at Walls of Retreat. You'll save yourself 10 seconds. You won't have to resummon your Ripper Demon. You save yourself a few more seconds. I mean, it could be
10 seconds there. Could be. There is also a passive on the Ring of Death as well, where if you're killing multiple mobs, you get an Adren boost, but it's very, very slight. So I'm surprised to see a Ring of Death from one of the top teams here. But
here we go.
They have actually cleared it and made it through. In it to Infernus. Okay.
So we have very much not shown Infernus.
This has not been seen before.
This is
by anyone.
I wonder what they're
Welcome to Infernus.
Thinking about right now. They're looking around. Or if they're just focusing, like if they just tunnel vision, kill everything, get through the gates, go.
A good area to familiarize yourself with, for sure. And if you're wondering the spelling of the, you're seeing letters on screen, they should spell out the word behave.
Yeah, I only found this out earlier. I thought we had 6 letters and they spelled edicts, not behave.
Yes, the edicts are labeled
slightly less ominous.
Yeah, just a little bit here. So this would be one of the non-optional mini bosses as well. And my suspicion. Oh, have they? Let's take a look.
Got to Eterna. Omid is up to Eterna. And
Omid is there too, and Goat is as well. Yeah.
Goat is as well.
So they're figuring it out at the same time.
That 6-minute lead has
evaporated.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go back to Lunge's POV because they're currently it appears to be they're in the lead.
Absolutely.
As soon as I get through this boss fight, or this mini-boss, my suspicion is they are going to be approaching Zamorak. So they will have actually managed to navigate the maze and make it out of the dungeon here.
I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see what their immediate, plan of action is. What they're going to do as
Reaction
soon as they
is,
go in. Are they going to reset as soon as they see the boss and go back and resupply? Or are they going to go in and
there's going to be an ED chest.
Oh, true.
So they're going to bank at the ED chest right outside, and I'm guessing, I don't even think they would build or anything. I think they would just go straight in.
Yeah,
it's gonna be interesting to see how they approach the fight too. With the, there's a long, this has been said that this is a very, very mechanical boss, but it's also been said that at the low enrages, you can probably ignore some of the mechanics and not have the worst time here. But it's a very complicated boss. You've got 6 edicts with buffs and debuffs both to you and Zamorak. You've got a series of special attacks, and it's gonna be interesting. Surely for the first skill, there's not gonna be a lot of decision making. It's just gonna be going in, charging them up as fast as you can, and seeing what happens. Yeah.
The correct thing though is you probably can ignore some of the mechanics, but this is your chance to really learn how they work when they're less punishing. So you want to be paying attention to everything and testing everything on the way through as well. Hey, you got music.
Yeah, and they're through. There we are. And they are at the Zamorak boss fight. Here we go. So how this fight starts, you've got a series of, we'll let them figure it out. We'll let them figure it out here, but they need to figure out how to actually start this boss fight because they have made it to the Zamorak boss, but they are unsure of how to start the fight. Not banking for food either.
Oh, yeah.
And think they may have figured it out. Yep, they've got the channelers there that they're going to take out, and then we'll see if the Zamorak boss is going to wake up. As you can see on screen, you've got the set of edicts as well. You've got all of them appearing on screen. So these are the edicts that can be charged up in any order, and each one does a completely different thing.
We need to give a shout out to Jake Thunder for being Broadcasting Gamers the first victim to fall to Zamorak. I mean, congratulations getting there that quickly. Damn, that was
massive congratulations to them. Wow, that's very impressive. They made it in and
Oh.
they fell.
Here we go.
And
Zamorak has started.
We're gonna see here. They are charging up the B edict.
Oh.
This edict is the twin shot and anima flow, and the players don't know what these do just yet. But we're getting right into it here. The edict has been charged up, and as you can see, when Zamorak is attacking,
I was like, you can mouse over the debuffs at the top on the UI and see what they do, and you can
Yes,
make
you
your
can.
choice before jumping onto what I would call the most annoying pad, personally.
You could in fact do that potentially, but how twin shot works is following every single range hit from the Zamorak boss. What's going to happen here is there's going to be a second attack that follows up. But as has been said, whichever edict you charge up first, it's going to become more and more potent as the fight progresses. And as you can see here,
it's just his range hits. I think it's all of his hits. It's any basic attack. So
it's all basic attacks. Yes, of course.
From what I've got on my nets.
Yeah, and as you can see, they're trying to charge up the second edict here, but they're missing something. They're missing something they have to do here. And okay, they figured it out. Lunges hit the special action button, and he's in trying to take on the channeler. There we go. And as you can see, they're starting out here on 10% enrage as well. They've got 2 people in killing the channeler. Now they've got a 3rd in as well. 4, and the whole team is in now. And now they've got to figure out how to get back into the boss fight. As you can see, Zamorak's HP bar is now going up. They've effectively finished the first phase, but they need to figure out how to get out. And they have now done so.
Okay. Doing
there we go.
So far, it looks like.
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad.
They're just going around in order, aren't they? They haven't even looked at the...
yeah, they're just going in order. Second pad is Smite and Haste are the two effects on there. And as you can see, the boss HP in a 5-person group, not absolutely huge. You're going to be seeing, especially later today, some very, very quick kill times with this amount of total HP as people figure out the setup and the mechanics. And the edict has now been charged up, and we've got demons. Uh-oh. You've got demons, and they appear to be moving towards the portal. Yeah, they're going to get absolutely cleared at this enrage. But
let's not explain what they do until they start doing it.
No, of course not.
They're slightly harder to kill. Oh, here we go. Now they're trying to work out.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Ouch.
Oh boy.
That's death. That's a wipe.
2-1 and gone. That's a team wipe at 10% in rage.
And it was the execute caught all of them.
Yeah, caught every single one of them. Alrighty, let's take a look at what Lucario is up to. Or what Goat's up to.
Yeah, Goat, that's one. They are clearing out Infernus by the look of it, and actually,
they're about to be the start of the boss fight. Yep.
Stick with these guys for the time being, and
they are both in the exact same spot, and we'll see if they can figure out that mechanic, because that was not. There was a projectile inbound, and did just enough damage.
Yeah.
Also saw something on screen for the first time, which was execute.
Yeah,
which I think is interesting.
3 different mechanics going on there at once, because there's Infernal Tomb, which is the ability that put them all in the Infernal Source and spawned the demons, and that they had to. You saw them running around trying to get to the right pads, as they had the symbol over their head, which hopefully they figured out means go stand under that one, or you will get hurt. But also worth noting as well, while you're in the Infernal Source, you are choking. You cannot breathe in there properly. So the whole time you're in there, you are taking damage, but that damage doesn't trigger Reflect or Resonance, so it's not going to completely screw up your defensives, but you are taking constant damage while you're in there. And then
it's an absolute squad wipe.
Yeah, there was the big projectile though, which while you're in the Infernal Source, I know what I'm talking about. You need to figure out how to deal with that, because that's Decimate, which is another ability, which we won't spoil that yet. We'll let people figure that one out.
I think in viewing this in a 5-person team, mechanically it becomes almost more challenging. There's a lot more to coordinate. So even though you've got more people on the team, I'm not sure if this is going to be entirely advantageous, because it's appearing very complicated. There's a lot going on, and I think a lot of the time when you're dealing with projectiles on a new boss release, you don't know if it's going to be an AoE or not. So you don't know if you're supposed to disperse, if you're supposed to stay close in, and I think that definitely a good way to complicate things for sure. And see here, Goat has now entered in.
Yeah, they've also gone straight for Twin Shot. They're trying to run out the portal. This was originally how you were going to leave, and it was decided it was too annoying and tedious, so they got rid of that.
Gotta hit the special action button again. Oh, you can go through the portal, it looks like, but a special action button definitely the way to do that, because it'll actually put you right back where you were as well.
So Proly's team are back in. They've also gone straight back for the first rune again. They're doing them in order.
Good stuff. Good
And
stuff.
then Omid's team are just resetting, I think, and then heading back in. Yep, I think they've gone back and banked and resorted out supplies, and then they're going to head back into the boss. We'll see if they make the same choices. Here we go. He's running. He's entered unharmed. This is
there we go, and they've got it figured
now.
out. Beautifully done. Absolutely beautifully done from Goat. Got a rune above your head. Need to go there, but there's another aspect to it, and that just signed the whole team. Oh, that is looking to be an early struggle.
If that signed the whole team, that means that Pro Team had already signed either in the dungeon and hadn't reset coming into the boss, or they'd already been walked out once in that boss fight. Like, wow. That's
yeah.
I didn't even notice that.
Means a chunk of the team had signed prior to this, just clearing out the dungeon. But they're going to keep charging up these edicts here. And
they're going to go back and go for the next one in order again.
Well, it's interesting because the amount of HP isn't so high that you couldn't complete it with 3 people potentially. But
true. But again, I'm wondering if they've looked at it or if they're just going left to right because they don't know what they do, or they've not looked at the mechanics. Because you can literally mouse over the debuffs at the top. You're
also going to see something this team is doing is they all have the soul. It appears they have the Berserker curse on, and I think they're planning on using Soul Link as well to reduce their damage taken and share it between members of the team, which is strategically extremely interesting. It's something that you wouldn't see generally used, but effectively there's an interaction with Soul Link and Animate Dead that will make Animate Dead more effective than it already is if you're setting it up correctly. But after signing out, it appears they're doing a slightly better job. They've stabilized things, but there's something they need to do.
Hang on,
probably we figured out.
We're swapping the screen because they've got 3 edicts up already. Broly's team have learned from their mistakes so far.
Oh my goodness, they've speedrun Lunge's team.
Yeah,
they're still going through an order, but you're right. They are ahead of everybody else right now.
Yeah, they've worked out how the witch works to get. Oh no, someone just got executed.
Oh,
2 people just got executed.
Oh my goodness!
Ouch! And back we go.
And back we go. It's the same mechanic every time. Wow. Alrighty. Going back to Goat, gonna see how they're doing here. They've managed to. I think people are figuring out that once an edict is charged up, seems to be something you have to do in the.
Ooh, this is the Flames of Zamorak.
Yes, it is.
This is actually also quite a complicated mechanic.
It's a new mechanic for sure. We'll see how it's dealt with.
Oh, they're charging up the 3rd pad.
Yes, they are.
Yep, they're trying to, but there's a witch, it looks like. Or is there?
No witch, they're good. They should be able to charge up. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Just.
Blimey. So what was this we were saying at them rolling the boss at low life? Good over to crew who are...
They've got a couple edicts up so far. And it looks like the full team is alive, which is good.
Here we go.
You'll see as well. One thing Omid does a very good job of is look at his HP though. Because he's full HP, he's actually going to tank that out. Huge 10k hit, and he's got it. You have to remember too, this is one of the most mechanically complicated bosses in the game here. So as people don't know how to do these mechanics or deal with them correctly, there's so much damage being taken.
Oh, he's trying to... Okay, this is the first person who tried to activate a rune out of order. I mean, obviously he can't at the moment, but
yeah,
he's at least gone for a different one.
Yep.
So they realised that you don't have to do things.
Good to do.
You can anagram the crap out of this.
Yep. Also, Zamorak has claimed officially its 100th victim, which makes certain amount of sense. I think I don't know if Lunge's team counts as 10 or.
Oh, I love that they've added that. As
probably do.
That's such a nice touch. Let's see if anyone's hit the scoreboards yet. I don't think they will have.
There we go. No. Scoreboards are completely empty thus far. As everyone is racing for this first kill.
If I've built everything properly, the bottom of our screen will start filling in as soon as someone posts a score in hard mode.
Absolutely. And
check that's working actually.
Pup has now just made it to the boss in solo. He's not actually started the boss fight, just to keep an eye on that.
No, I'm good.
But Omid's team, look at them. They're surviving extremely well, actually, thus far. They're doing a very good job. Oh, but that was a lot of damage taken right there with the Chaos Blast.
Right, I'm going to have to quickly tinker with this for a second. I'll be with you in a moment. But I think
absolutely.
Oh, no, that looks correct.
They're progressing very quickly. They could actually find themselves getting the... oh, interesting. On screen, it says 5 out of 5 players have stunned Zamorak.
Ah, there we go. They finally found.
There we go. I think they're figuring it out. Oh, but they lose Compful.
Rough. But 4 people still good. They can still do at least an exploratory dive into the rest of this fighting if they don't manage it.
Yeah, 4 could work. 4 could still work.
Really hurt. Well, even if they don't finish the fight, they can at least learn more, get some more of the edicts up.
I think they could clear this with 4.
I think we've still not seen the rings, have we, as a mechanic?
Nope. But I think they could clear this with 4. I think, I mean, they've only got 3 edicts left here. And they're actually charging them out of order as well, interestingly enough. And it looks like they're charging chaos traps.
I've just got a message from Hooli that says, view count is good. So hello, everyone in Twitch. Nice to see you.
Hello, everyone. How are we doing?
I've got chat open. I'm not looking at the numbers.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully everyone is enjoying the race to world first event. You might call. There we go. Oh, this mechanic. This mechanic. I mean, at this enrage, it doesn't do that much damage, so it's fairly safe to do. But that's one that is not going to scale up nicely at all because although there is a formula to determine the actual location of the slime pool, it's still
slightly varied as well, so it's not always.
It's very, very, very difficult to avoid hitting it.
I would like to shout out Ramen and Sponge putting in possibly my favorite touch in this boss, which is when Zamorak is channeling that ability, his hitbox becomes larger so that many players can still hit him while running around in the safe zone. Which is someone
I was just about to touch on that.
Playing melee in a few different boss fights where it's very irritating to have to dodge things. It's such a nice just quality of life.
Are a melee player, you will be able to melee the boss during that mechanic while also properly navigating the mechanic, which is very, very good. And as you can see here, they've got their 5th edict charged up. They have charged up the middle edict right now, which is Disintegrate and Guardian's Triumph.
Ooh, here we go. This will be interesting. This is Disintegrate's an entirely new mechanic, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Well, we won't explore that yet, but we'll let people see if they can figure out what's, pardon me, going on in the background. They're still getting twin shots, every ability is hitting them, but that's now on 5 stacks, which means that's actually doing quite a bit of additional damage. Yeah, I believe it's 10% per extra shot, so they're taking 50% auto damage for the rest of the fight at this point. Yeah, and as an additional hit, which means if you're using Rezo or anything, it's going to ignore it and come through as a second half of the attack. Oh, someone's about to lose a Hellhound, it looks like, but the Hellhound seemed to be a good choice for just tanking the large hit there. And there we go. They've got the final edict charge. This could be the first skill. This could be world first right now. Oh yeah, they've got the set all 6 up. Well, that's just good because it means I can test if my high score thing is broken or not because I'm not sure. Here we go. They've got demons. Oh, it would be heartbreaking if they lose this here. I think they might have this here. If they run out of the wrong gates. Yeah, they just need to take the right gate here. If they can take the right gate, they're going to be okay. They just need to make sure they get there quickly, though. Oh, they're taking a lot of time. Oh, boy. Oh, no. This is going to hurt. Oh, I hope he's got a VIP pot. I hope he's got a VIP pot. And he tanks it out with a 10k hit. And it didn't get executed as well. They got it. Gotta be it. Massive congratulations. That's it right there. The team of Omid, Compful, Rocket Cars, Hello Bye, and Guran get it done. Massive, massive congrats to them. That was an incredible performance. Absolutely incredible. Can we listen on their comps? Yes, I apologize if I say anything that we shouldn't hear, but we'll see. Why did we get owned? I was... You left the realm late, so you didn't get insta-killed. I got hit... I didn't sign once. I got hit 10k so many times, but I didn't sign. We got the... I mean, I'm gonna pull out there. Lots of giggling, lots of laughter. And a lot of luck by the sound of it as well. No, it was all strategy, honestly. Omid keeping his life points at 13k the entire time, really using he's got the 5-piece Crypt Bloom on here for maximum HP bonus, maximum animate dead, and they basically just tanked it out and survived it. Massive congratulations to them. But the race is still on. This is a race to 100% and then beyond that as well. So they're going to have to keep pushing here.
But now that you've seen the first kill, I'm suspecting you're going to see a lot of people figuring out how to get through this boss fight, because that was just an absolute masterclass of how to approach a brand new boss release and how to approach, you know, survivability, not dying. They're not focused on DPS kill time, you know, just under 8 minutes. I'm sure you'll see faster kills in that today, but they managed to not make any large mistakes here. And even though they were not the first to make it here, they are the first to complete a successful kill. So massive congratulations to the whole team.
So this is an interesting one. Luca's team, I've started doing the edicts in an entirely different order.
They have
A and then the second E, it looks like, which off the top of my head are... Oh, the H is the one that spawns the minions?
Yep, they are starting...
I've got my order wrong. They did the second E
They're
first.
Starting with Affliction.
Yeah. Yeah.
So...
starting with Afflictions. I mean...
Starting with Affliction's an interesting choice. At this enrage, it might work out okay. But it's looking very, very interesting. As touched on before, each edict buffs Zamorak, but also buffs you. And as you progress through the phases, each one gets stronger. So whichever one you charge up first by the end of the fight is going to have 6 stacks and is going to be extremely, extremely strong. So you need to be very, very tactical with the order you're charging them up in. And I think it's really interesting to see them actually going with Affliction first. It reduces the effectiveness of your food. But I guess they've decided, you know what, we don't need food at this point. We don't need to tank anything.
Food. I think
We're
it's
gonna be good
everything.
to go.
Anything.
It's all of your healing. Yeah.
And that goes up by, is it 5% per stack? So by the end of this fight, they're going to be having 30% less healing from all sources.
Yep. Which is absolutely, yeah, that sounds very fun. But a lot of these edicts are extremely, extremely strong debuffs to the player. So, you know, there aren't even great, you know, there aren't necessarily always good options. You're sometimes going to have to just choose between the, which one's going to be least awful to deal with or least difficult to deal with. I think for me personally, the toughest one is Disintegrate, which it applies a defensive penetration value to all of your attacks per stack. So basically, if you lead by charging that up, your defensive abilities are going to get hit through over and over and over again. That's every single defensive across the board. So that's going to be a really, really tough one.
And that stacks up as well, I believe. So if that ends up getting quite big, I mean, you can barricade, you're still going to get hurt. So
yeah, absolutely.
A big part of why this boss becomes incredibly difficult at higher enrage, because you can't just block all the damage. Like, you literally just can't block all the damage. Yeah,
Goat is currently not overloaded, but he's out here trying his best. He's still probably doing more damage than 99.9% of people, so you know, we give him a pass for that.
Right.
And there we go.
I've just been told something that we need to shout on stream, and we need people to say in everyone else's Twitch chats. You need to lobby for your scores to end up on the high scoreboard. I mean, it still tracks the time you got the kill at, so it's fine. It won't matter if you don't, if you get the first kill. But
you do need to lobby for it to appear on the board.
You do need to lobby. Speaking of the devil, we have our first free player kill has just shown up on screen, and that means my data linking works.
There we go.
Mir as a hill and Lady Eliza.
Eliza, they did it. So, okay, fun fact, that is my team for later today.
Nice.
So, wow, fantastic. Huge congratulations to Mira, Sahel, and Elisa for getting the first trio kill at the Zamorak boss fight. Elisa, of course, as well, the first player to complete Zuck as well in hard mode. And she is an expert at not dying. So her first hard mode Zuck run on release, she did not make a single mistake at any point, and just instantly had a flawless run in less than an hour off release.
That's nuts.
It's extremely impressive.
Admittedly, my first run I did as melee, so everything was pain, but I did not.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like the kind of thing that you would want to do. But a huge congratulations to them. That is extremely impressive here.
Hey,
and there we go. Goat, Washley, Luca, Gerherman, and Demo now have their kill as well.
One of them's lobbied, so it's come through immediately. Oh, and someone found a Chaos Relic, which is, I think, the new ED, the general components item.
Yep.
So
there we go.
Nice
large congratulations to them. I know their expectation heading into this is that they would have world first, and you know, I'm not sure, they might be even a little disappointed by the fact that they weren't able to get there. But this is really a marathon and not a sprint, and they have tons of time to actually, you know, come through, catch up, and pass Omid's team, who currently are in the process of clearing their second dungeon.
Yeah, it looks like they might be replaying the boss at 10% enrage. It's probably team of... No, it's Omid's team, wasn't it? They're still... this is their first kill, sorry. But they're up to 5 edicts then. That means they're doing well.
Yeah. This is probably his team, and they're about to have. So this is the first team to reach this area, and yeah, it's looking like they're about to be on the board. They're making short work of this one, and you're going to see these kills starting to come by very, very quickly.
I think I broke something because someone's name isn't showing up. Give me a moment. Ali will fix that. It's fine. We'll do it live. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's not working, is it? It's aiming at the wrong table. That's why. Haha. Right.
There we go.
Player number 2.
And once again, the tracking with the high scores, it will always keep track of what time you completed the boss fight, but it will not update unless you lobby. So we're right now.
I think it tracks it in rune seconds as well, which means it's literally like server ticks accurate. It's
yeah, and that will update itself, I'm assuming.
Yes.
So that, like, for example, right now the first leading team is German, Demo, Washley, Goat, and Lucario, but if Omid's team lobbied, they would appear in front. Would be my expectation.
I would expect so. We'll find out.
I guess we're about to find out. And worth noting as well, so Omid's team, their kill was just under 8 minutes. Lucario's team, they got a 6:04, so significantly faster. But in exchange for that extra speed, they had some resets and some restarts that cost them the first kill.
All right, let's jump back on home for the time being. See if they get a quicker run for the dungeon this time. As again, they're going into it with a lead over. Oh, actually, I say that. Guess who's going up in solo mode?
Yep, Pop. Trying to tank with his normal brews here.
Yeah, he's already 4 edicts on though, and he didn't go for twin kill first, but he did go for it second, which again is kind of just seems like the most annoying mechanic to me. Just straight up more damage and harder to defend against.
Yep, there have now been 1,000 kills as well thus far. 1,000 kills from Zamorak, so definitely going quite well there.
I was like, wow, that happened quickly. No, Zamorak is very much winning on the KD count, isn't he?
So Pop is the RuneScape player with the most first place world records, I believe, right now on the PVM records sheet. And funnily enough, he's walking right into a chaos trap. But funnily enough, he plays on a trackpad. So he's a laptop trackpad enthusiast, as you can see there with this camera. Very impressive stuff from him. If someone manages to buy him a mouse, he is going to be unstoppable. He might be the greatest of all time. It's just someone needs to get him a mouse and get it to him.
I'll buy him a mouse, but it has to be a rollerball one. So one where you move the ball with your fingers.
Oh yeah, one of the OG ones. yeah, of course. I think he can make it work.
I mean, to be fair, I'm sure he could.
Oh, absolutely, without a doubt.
Everyone else
got in the bag.
Yep, everyone else has dived straight back into the dungeon. They're clearing through at the moment. And now they've got the boss down. Hopefully they've worked out most of the mechanics work. We'll see if they can get a cleaner kill the second time.
I've got an idea how to do it too, which is huge.
Oh, here we go. He's just running through the middle and ignoring the mechanic completely.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, there is a bit of latency, but I don't think it's too crazy.
You say that, it's buffering now. There we go.
Yeah, it might be on his end, honestly. But there are no other kills updated to the leaderboard, so it's still just the same set as before.
I need someone to post. Yeah, no. I probably just saw another one. No, I need someone to post a duo time so I can fix part of my data linking, which I slightly broke the other day.
Perfect. But, we need a team of 2. We can take a look and see how the duo teams are doing. Still, some very impressive PVMing. I want to give a massive congratulations to Omid. Omid once again. To Omid, Comful, Rocket Cars, Helloby, and Gron. They're all fantastic PVMers, but just the fact that they, put the damage output aside to make sure they were able to survive, because, dying is not worth the reset. It is more worthwhile to go slow and steady. And actually to manage to get the first kill there was so incredibly impressive, and just an absolute masterclass of a boss release. And you're going to see here the main reasoning. Yeah, Pup should have this in the bag here in just a second. We've also got a 4-player team of Beta Fox, Legos, Yeoman, and Manly died as well, locking in a 4-person kill. Massive congratulations to them.
Oh, fantastic.
And we can actually take a look at their POV as well. That at some point.
Yeah, give me a moment. I know. Actually, I'll leave that for the time being because they'll have just killed the boss. They'll be doing the dungeon again. Yeah,
we've got to get Pup's kill, looking to be hopefully Yeah, getting first solo kill here, depending on if he can close it out.
Yeah, you can see what the demon's doing a bit more clearly on solo. You can see he's slowly walking one direction.
Yeah, making his way.
Oh, here we go. This could
got a healer. Oh no, he's not. He isn't stunning.
Actually, it looks like he's frozen.
Oh, he's disconnected.
Oh no!
Oh, that is disastrous. He's 60k from first kill. Oh, that is heartbreaking. That is absolutely heartbreaking for Pup.
I mean, he can go straight back into the boss fight. He might still be the first solo player to do it.
He could still get it, but that is so unfortunate for him. Oh, you just feel so badly for.
Yeah, I mean, to cop a regularly used phrase in esports, you hate to see it.
You do. You dislike to observe it. You really, really do.
Oh no. Well,
his laptop integrated graphics card just couldn't handle the fire attack, and it just
he
overheated.
Possible, to be fair.
He burned too brightly.
We'll straight back into it. Meanwhile, while he gets set up again, let's have a look and see how the dungeon's going. Who have we got up? Let's see.
So, Goat's team, Omen's team, both running the dungeon. Pup is now running it back, trying to successfully get a kill. Prawley's team also running the dungeon, as one could expect. If we want to take a look at what Legos is doing, I will pull them up. That's the four-person team.
I will need a moment.
Going to be streaming the event. I'll take a look and see what they're doing. They're also trying to clear out the dungeon, as expected. And worth noting, every competing team thus far, who's on the board, are PVM Encyclopedia Grandmasters across different bosses. So it's definitely showing here that the top players in the game are very well known. And if you're excellent at other bosses, it's translating very, very well to the Zamorak fight. We don't have anybody off the board just yet where it's like, oh, who is that player? We've not heard of them. These are all very much, I would say, big name players that have been well known in the community for a long time, and the players that we expected to be progressing here.
Absolutely. And I mean, you did say at the start you're expecting it to be smoother running with groups, and so far we've seen the 5, the 4, and the 3. So I think you might have been right on that front.
I think the tough part with solos in particular, it's just the fact that you have to head in, hit the special action button, and then go back out. That definitely, it disrupts the rotation in a big way. So you can't just drop off a full sunshine rotation where you can drop a lot of damage. And I think the flow of the fight is definitely a lot more smooth in groups, or it's designed to be a group boss predominantly.
Definitely. I mean, we have a couple of duos that we've got on your team sheet.
Yeah.
How are they all going? That's worth checking as well, because I think we've got 3 duos listed on here that we've got high hopes for.
Yes, we do. The duo teams we've got listed, we've got Bida and Trollteeth, Frosty and Wim. We've got Depose and Sypho. Depose is currently streaming as well, and I would suspect they should be fairly close to the boss. But we will see what happens here.
Looks like Pup might have died again. Yeah,
Pup did die again. He had a reset. Depose is at first edict right now, so they're still fairly early in. Micro made it to the boss, but he misfortune struck, unfortunately. But he's not suffering too much. I see 600,000 water runes in his invent, so he's good for many more attempts. He'll probably be good for another hour with that amount.
I mean, all of our 5-man teams are currently in the prison, it looks like.
Yep, just trying to get through as quickly as they can.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how much faster they are this time around.
My suspicion is down from 30 minutes to 6, 7, 8. It shouldn't be a whole lot more than that. I think there's a lot of time wasted just figuring out how to map it out.
Yeah, it would be just how quickly they can burn through the health pools. Because there are some
absolutely.
chunky demons in here.
I am shocked not a solo player on the board just yet. Or a duo, but I'm sure we'll see that very, very soon.
So Stream Z's just come through.
Stream Z with a 17-minute long solo kill time. How did they tank the 10Ks for 17? That is so impressive. Stream Z with the absolutely huge 17:03 kill time coming in a solo. Massive congratulations to them. That is
wild.
That is so impressive. To be able to survive in this fight for that length of time. That is, yeah, very impressive. Huge congratulations to StreamZ. Of course, you have to feel for Pup disconnecting after completing all of the primary mechanics of the boss fight, but that's the name of the game. It happens sometimes.
The first kill wasn't the race. 100% is
no,
the race.
Absolutely.
There's plenty of time yet for him to make it up.
Yeah, that's super, super impressive.
Well, I am
absolutely
now
huge.
Understanding why he plays on like minimum graphics with no lighting.
Yeah. And we've got another 5-person team as well on the leaderboard. A team of Incash, Rock, 2LT, Nawaf, and RSN Girls coming in. They've got a 7-minute 44, 10% enrage kill time coming in. Massive congratulations to them as well. So we've got, yeah, definitely more people appearing on the leaderboards. I think it's a lot easier once you see a team complete a kill. You can say, oh, that's how they dealt with that mechanic. And I think the meta seems to be Sailfish Soup and Super Brews and just keeping the life points as high as possible.
Yeah. Well,
especially
now people have seen how Execute works. So for anyone in chat who hasn't, experienced the fight, the way Execute works, that for every stack, a portion of your health becomes effectively unusable, because if you get down below that health point, Zamorak and you're gone. Thanos snapped out of existence.
Yeah, Execute's an interesting one.
Is there a point where that health pool percentage becomes higher than what Sign can bring you back up to?
It doesn't get that high, but interestingly enough, I mean, some of the edicts, there's some fun synergy, because one of the edicts, one of the buffs to the player is it's effectively the Darok relic, where you deal extra damage if your HP is below a certain threshold.
60%.
Yeah, exactly. So effectively, how that's going to work is, while you're below 60% max HP, you deal 6% more damage per stack. So by the end of the boss fight, you're dealing an insane, you're dealing 36% more damage, which is absolutely massive. But at the same time, while dealing with that, if your life points get too low, you're gonna get taken out, because you've got your stacks of what's it called?
Smite.
Yeah, your stacks of smite that are just gonna execute you.
They're not the same pad though, which means you could have quite a low smite stack. If you did smite fairly late into the fight, took that as your second or last.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We've got a bunch of solo kills have just come in.
Oh, there we go.
That sus has just posted at 10%. Let me just check if that was an early kill or if it's a fast kill that's put it at the top of the scoreboard.
I think we've got players lobbying, actually. I think, but yeah, definitely take a look at the rune time. But it does appear that the high scores are actually rearranging based on the time of the completion. But we've got 5 solo kills in now from no one. That's StreamZ, Bidgen, and Rin as well, all 5 of them. First 3 were at 10% enrage, and the bottom 2 were at 0%. And we do have a duo time as well from Kevo and Jai P coming in as well.
Okay, so the leaderboard on the website is sorting it by kill how long the kill is, not by how early the kill is.
Okay.
So the first solo kill that we've got, actually, it might be worth checking this at the end, because otherwise it's probably going to end up changing in. Looks like that sus beat out no one by about 10 seconds. Oh, hang on, that one might be a lot earlier. StreamZ, I think, is still the fastest on there.
The first solo kill. Okay.
By a good couple of minutes, yeah. So I think StreamZ is probably our first actual solo kill.
You know what's so impressive? StreamZ's got the first kill, 17 minutes 03. The other people with completed solos, their kills are right around 8 minutes. But he still got in first, or they still got in first by not dying. Just so impressive. Also, there's now a duo kill. Depose did manage to get a kill, and their kill is 5 minutes long from Depose and Safo, which is so incredibly impressive. These are some of the best PvMers in the game and have been for many, many years, who've just been waiting for an opportunity to show their kill times. But if Depose can continue with those kill times, even though they're behind on getting their first kills locked in, they could actually make up that time very, very easily. When you're looking at 10 kills, if you can shave off 3 minutes a kill over everybody else, you could end up absolutely leading the race.
Okay, I think now that we've got some duo kills in, I finally managed to fix the thing that I broke the other day, which means we can actually show. We've got time where everyone's running through the dungeon again.
Yeah, take a quick look.
Our proper scoreboard that we're using for this. So this is updating live as well as the stream, or as well as the website. As soon as scores are posted, they'll show up in here as well, so we can really keep track of who's gotten the highest enrage throughout the day as we get into sort of the higher numbers and things start spreading out a bit more.
Yep,
But
and
right
worth
now-
noted, this is sorted by kill time as well. Just so you
Yeah.
know, so if you see people tied for, if you see people tied at 10% enrage, that's not necessarily the order they completed their kill in. It's based on their kill time.
Yeah, and if we go for a break at any point, I will just leave this on screen because it's it's cool. I spent
Yeah,
so long
absolutely.
making this work.
Yeah,
It's interesting
absolutely.
that we haven't had any more trios or quads yet, but I mean,
No, interestingly enough, they,
at this point.
start off. There is also the fact that the whole team has to lobby, I believe, for their scores to be updated, and because of that, you have a potential situation there where some of these larger teams don't want to actually take the time loss of doing that.
How is
but you're seeing-
0% kills coming through? You can do hard mode and not be on 10% enrage. That's how.
Yeah, the people who are racing started on 10% because you can go
'cause of
above
course
your
you did.
max. Similar to Telos and AG and how those bosses work, but
Yes, I only team got the first 5 man for chat, but they did not get the fastest, and they haven't logged out yet to post the score. You need to lobby for your score to come through, because that's when
Yeah.
the server saves. But when they do that, it will come through and it will be on here with.
but they were the
wherever their
first.
kill time was.
And to our knowledge as well, they are the world first kill as well at the Zamorak boss.
Yeah, that I can actually possibly sanity check.
Yeah,
I
let's take a look
think-
at that if we
I think-
can. We get
yeah,
a
I'll-
confirmation
I'll-
on the first kill.
Yeah, I'll have a look through, but there's it's very hard to read this, frankly. Let's see. 39794. That was. Oh no! Of course they haven't posted their score yet, so I can't actually check.
Of course.
Someone go tell one of them to lobby so we can get it on the board.
Well, whenever they're
Yeah, I mean they're still
at the point of
racing,
doing
aren't
so.
they?
Yeah,
they're just gonna lobby
absolutely.
at the end, and suddenly the entire scoreboard will just fill out at like 5 their
Yeah.
results.
They're going to
I
lobby
don't
as
know. I
late as possible.
think it might just register the best score by that group rather than every score by that group. They won't block every slot on the high scores because it registers a unique ID for the group depending on what players are in it as well.
Absolutely. And Papa is now halfway through his kill. If we want to take a look at him, he's making good progress now. While most of the other competitors are in the process of clearing out the dungeon, but hopefully he can actually finish that off. Oh, the 9.6k. That is just,
Oh no.
it's just
think
an
you might be
obscene
a
amount
few
of
seconds
damage.
ahead
Oh,
of
I'm a
us.
little ahead. Yep, my bad. I was on the wrong feed. But yeah, just the amount of damage from the World Burn attack, especially if you don't get back quickly enough to stun it. It's just an absolutely ridiculous amount of damage. And if
yeah.
that's a mechanic that scales with enrage, even at 100 enrage, you can see this becoming borderline untankable without a power burst, which is just something else.
Ooh.
Also, we're running in it slow-mo just a little bit, so we might want to close out of a couple streams.
Yeah, give me a second. I mean, I've only got 4 up right now, so I'm kind of soon. And I think it might more be his PC because the other ones look smooth at the minute.
Might be
Speaking
on
of-
his end. That's fair
Yeah,
enough.
speaking of the other ones, these guys have made it back to the portal. They must be about to do the mini boss and jump straight back into
Yeah.
the actual boss fight itself.
Also, we have an absolute ton of duo kills coming in.
Oh wow, really?
At a crazy
Oh,
rate.
yeah.
We've got Sage, Black, and BH King, Kevo, JP, Decimation, and Slowy, Barrows, Bro, and Reaction all logging in kills as well. Massive congratulations to them.
Yeah.
Still
no
only
extra
one
trios or
trio
bots, though,
and
yeah.
one 4-man. Yeah. Interestingly enough.
Hmm.
And it's looking like a lot of the kill times are right in the 7-ish minute range for a lot of these top players. And on the slower side, we're getting 8, 9, 10 minutes on the slow end. And then we've got the absolute legend streams with a 1703, which is just the fact that was the world first kill. That's so impressive to be able to tank it out for that long. And I hope they're available for comment on what their strategy actually is. That's so incredibly interesting.
See how they're going. Okay, they're just clearing out the witches.
Yep. Still just progressing through the dungeon. Also, if we want to watch someone who's actually taking on the fight, Mikaru is currently in the fight.
Yeah.
With his
I
team.
don't want to drop any of the 5-man teams. If Pup's stream keeps being laggy, that might be the option. But I really want to see him get his first kill still while we've got him.
Okay, yeah, no, for sure, no. Let's get his first kill, absolutely. Also, Mikaru's team just got entirely wiped, so we're actually good there for a bit. To the attack that's been
Thank
wiping
you,
absolutely
Chaos
everybody.
Oh, of course, yeah. Decimate, I believe, is the actual name of the attack. And it lives up, well, I say it lives up to its name. Decimate means reduced to 1/10 size, but thanks to
1/10.
Smite, that it was like probably going to kill you anyway if that was what it did. But
Yeah, it's such a tough mechanic to deal with. You've already got reduced HP.
Oh, there you go. You got the stun in this time.
Yeah, the stun is so important.
I know it's only one in solo. Only 4k with armor piercing. That's not bad, actually. That can definitely build up to be a lot bigger than that.
Yeah. We've now got 13 different solo players on the board as well. Most of them at 0% enrage.
Well, understandably.
Yeah, I also just think it's such a beautiful boss fight. It just fighting around the Sword of Edicts, and he's just tanking it.
Ignoring this mechanic.
He's just ignoring the mechanic entirely. Yeah, that's one that probably won't work at certain enrages, but for right now, you know, if it works, it works. And
yeah, he's full of edicts up, and he's still
there we go.
Well stocked.
That's too funny. When do you stun? Well, there's a bar above Zamorak's head, and I believe if you stun at the correct time, it will say that you have stunned the boss. So that should be a good indicator. Pop wiping the sweat off his brow just a little bit. Surely must be so stressful to be, you know, trying to stream a content release with internet issues or computer issues. It's never what you want to see with technical difficulties. But he's still going to lock in a very very good kill. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, here we go. And he's absorbed.
Cairo and Die Alive have now also locked in a duo kill. Massive congratulations to them. They were one of the teams to watch as well.
Yeah, nice. Let's see,
everyone in chat's going, oh, but no one has a solo kill.
Oh, I think I need to fix something, don't I? Ah, yes. Thank you, Mod Shogun. I need to fix the enrage thing on the bar. I did not realize it was not showing the number because I've got Twitch chat directly over where that number should be.
That's always very important.
Enrage column 1. There we go.
Yeah, it's looking like Pup's going to lock in this kill. It seems to be the meta thus far, and I would even possibly consider swapping out my relics too. Is I don't think the Darok relic is going to get a whole lot of a workout in this one. I also think it's really interesting that the healing from Soured Omen Brews is reduced as well, because I believe that's the first time that's been done. Where normally with healing reductions it does not apply to brews, but it does in this instance. So it's going to be very hard to survive. Also, he's definitely having some internet issues, unfortunately, which is definitely a shame for a boss release. But hopefully he locks in his first kill.
50k to go on my screen.
He's right there. Yeah, he's on the cusp.
Oh, it's the mechanic he wants to ignore as well. This is probably ideal for him to
he's just gonna tank it. That's not gonna work at high-enrages. He's actually in a barricade right now, but as you can see, he's taking damage through the barricade, which is one of the brilliant features of the Zamorak boss fight.
It's not high damage at the moment, but conceptually it's terrifying.
Yep, certain enrage, that's not what you want. And
4K, 3K.
There we go. Congratulations to Pup on the solo kill. Internet problems aside, definitely a shame for him that he was so close to the world first solo, but still, he's got a kill down, and very, very impressive work from him. He's got to be very, very happy with that performance.
9 more kills to race through to get to the 100, so there's every chance.
Yeah,
I mean, anything
still absolutely in it.
Time.
Absolutely in it. We've also got a solo kill from Jonathan, who's another very well-known player, locking in a solo. Certainly might be someone to watch as we move up the leaderboards. And we've got another 3-player team actually getting a kill, and it's Wazi. Chai, Catnub, and Wazi. Wazi and Iron Man as well. They got a 607 trio. Very fast kill time. They're locked in.
Straight to the top of the board at 10%.
Huge congratulations to them.
Someone from so obviously everyone here is watching the stream today because we've released the boss we want to see. They'll be watching the stream. They'll be watching everyone else's streams as well. Someone's just said that one worker said that they're enjoying the lovely, knowledgeable insight. So I'll assume they're talking about what you're saying. Well done.
No, I think it's all you. I think it's all you. Goat is now back in the boss fight. You want to? Oh, you've got him open, of course. And this is where the real test is: can you learn from the mistakes that were made in the first skill? And they just can't afford to make too many mistakes here. They need to be able to consistently kill this boss. And I think one of the things that does happen, especially in the endgame PVM community, sometimes people will greed a little bit for damage. And I know they're going to be going for a fast kill time. I know they want to get a 5-minute kill. But at the same time, if they're serious at winning this race, that may not be the strategy. Be very interesting to see here.
It might not be that you have to log out to get scores posted. It might just be something that they're hot fixing at the minute to make sure that the scores will just post as soon as the kills come through.
Okay.
I mean, if they can do that, that'd be fantastic, because we really will just have all the data in real time.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, if we can get that, that'd be fantastic. Got another 3-person team in. A lot of solo players as well. 23 now on the leaderboard. But no one has breached 20% enrage. Of course, I think the first team to do so may actually be the team with Goat, Lucario, Washley, Gerherman, and Demo, who are showing that even though they got out of that first kill a little bit behind the other teams, they've done a very, very good job here of actually clearing the dungeon faster than the teams that had kills before them. As Omid has not actually made it all the way back to the boss fight just yet. He's still gearing up.
Oh wow!
And yeah, the dungeon clear time might end up being absolutely everything for this.
Yeah, Poly's team are in the Infernal Source a minute, just getting to the boss fight. They've just got to get through the room with all the witches and the demon in the middle. And then hopefully they'll be straight back into the boss fight as well. But this is where we're going to see those small 10 seconds, 20-second differences really start stacking up as we come through 9 more rounds of ED4.
Absolutely. It's a good amount of adversity as well. If this team can actually take a lead here and get a gap on the other teams, that'd be very huge, because I know a number of people on that team had personally, literally had been saying, we are going to win this thing. Anything short of us winning this thing is an absolutely devastating loss, because, they came into this the heavy favorite, and yeah, this is absolutely theirs to lose at this point. But they've done a good enough job in these first couple hours to make sure they're in a position to still be able to win this thing.
Hang on, so I just want to comment on what we've just seen. So what we've seen, I know, but what we've just seen is that 2 of them immediately jumped out rather than saying to kill the demons.
Yeah, but they haven't stunned.
They should be coming out. No, but they haven't stunned. Like, if you're going to come out
early,
you want to stun.
I don't know why they didn't stun. They're going to get wiped here. Oh my goodness. The signs. They lost 2. Demo and Gerherman going down there, unfortunately.
Well, hopefully they'll learn from that then, because that is probably not the way to play that. Coming out early.
Such a tough mechanic.
I mean, has this team not figured out that you need to stun yet, and they've just tanked it every time?
They've just been faced potentially, but no, that's definitely a misplay there to be out and using defensive abilities instead of just trying to reduce the overall damage output on that hit.
Yeah, so for chat's benefit, because obviously some of the teams have figured this out by now, don't let him charge that up. Stop him from charging it. It gets big. It gets very big in high-enrages. Any information on the demonic enchantments for the slivers? You can open the game and click the sliver if you've got one from the events. So I'm sure that either you can have a look at that yourself, or it'll be all over the wiki already. I mean, I can probably say what they all are now. They are for the enhanced gloves, everything but Cinderbane, so Nightmare, Passage, and what's the other one? Carapax. They are for the free. They're for the free, super style weapons, if that makes sense. So the Hex Hunter Bow, the Terrasor Maul, and the Inquisitor Staff. They give some sort of general buffs to those. The gloves, they sort of enhance the effects that are already on them and make them better. And they're for the free rings, the ones that aren't Reavers. The Channelers, the
Champions.
Champions, thank you. And
Stalkers, I think.
Pew, snipey, bow, ring.
Well said. Couldn't have said it better myself.
I think that's all 9 of them. But yeah, I say those should be viewable in game right now, so anyone should be able to. You just open that crafting interface, just click on a sliver, and you'll be able to see everything you need to make them. Because Lord knows I can't remember all the crafting materials, but there's a few interesting ones.
And it looks like the trio team of Goat, Washley, and Luca are going to be trying to finish off this kill just with the three of them. Or are they down to 2 now, actually? They might be down to... They may be down to 2.
I mean, if they're down to 2, surely you just reset and go again, because this is not going to be...
I think they're still going for it. And the lead that they had has now been lost as Omid's team now has 3 edicts open. And they may actually close out the second kill first as well. So if we swap over to them...
I've got both of them on buttons. We'll just jump back and forth as things happen.
Yep. And worth noting as well, Prolly is also back in the fight on 20%. So they're all basically neck and neck at this point, an hour and a half in.
So these guys have taken Smite first by the look of it, whereas Lucas' team took... what's the 6th one? The 6th one is... It's not Balance of Power, is it? It's
Affliction, Balance of Power.
Healing.
Yeah.
Okay,
so,
it's Balance of Power, okay.
They're taking damage first. So for Lucas' team, what they're doing is they want to be able to deal that extra 6% damage per stack well below max HP, which to me, that's not the edict I would personally charge first, just because how often are you actually going to be in that HP threshold to get the extra damage? And the debuff for that is reduced healing effectiveness. I think the play of what Omid's team has done here to do Smite and Haste, I think they're going to have those execute stacks very high up. But
Haste is something that's really going to pay off in a long fight as well, because it means you're going to use all your long cooldown abilities more, as it reduces the cooldown for all your abilities by
5% per stack.
5% per stack. So now they're getting 20% off all of their major abilities. At some point, when you've got Greater Sunshine, that's going to mean you're going to have Sunshine up almost constantly, which is
you'll basically have 100% uptime on Sunshine, which is absolutely massive. It's interesting to see the choices they're making. Obviously, they don't have access to the same information that we have, but and then we've got Prolly's team as well, who've charged up Twin Shot first, which honestly, that's personally what I would charge up first. That's what I was doing in testing, taking a bit of extra damage on basic attacks, not the end of the world, and the buff for that is extra adrenaline gain on basic abilities.
Yeah, it looks like Lucas' team have wiped out or bailed out and reset.
Yeah, they did have to get a reset in. Yeah, they lost too many people.
So it might
unfortunately
be
for them.
The first 20% here.
I think it's going to be here.
Yeah, it's looking healthy to me.
It's definitely looking that way. Yeah, looking very, very, very clean thus far. Very impressive work. Also, another 5-player team.
Exactly what I would do myself.
Another 5-player team has locked in a kill as well, and it's a 5-minute 49. So very, very solid kill time from Shawkrieg, Esput, LDR, Cupcakes, and Alan.
Oh yeah, wow, at the top of the board.
I was looking at the top of the board. Wait, what happened with Omid?
He doesn't look happy.
What did he do?
Did
he teleport out? No.
Someone roll that back. Someone clip it, please.
No, he did. He tellied out. He hit, instead of the special action button, he tellied out.
Oh, Omid, no.
Is he going to not get the... Oh, no way.
I assume he still gets credited with the kill if they get it. I don't know.
I would assume
that might
too, but...
take a minute to come through on the scores, because that might do something weird to the score.
Oh, no.
Well, it's all right. So if he doesn't get credit for the kill, if he doesn't get credit for the kill, he can still go back in with them at 30%, because you can... Whoever has the highest enrage, you can run with that. You don't have to play catch up and grind someone up 100 enrage kills just to get up to the same speed as the rest of the team, which is a fantastic feature, frankly.
Can we look over at Prolly's team? They have actually just completed a kill.
Ooh.
At 20%. Congratulations to them.
I'm slightly behind, so we'll just catch the end of that.
Oh, yeah, perfect. They're about to have completed a kill, I should say. There we go. But yeah, for Omid's team, fortunately, if he doesn't get credit for the kill, he'll still be able to continue participating. But that is a huge misclick on a big stage, and you definitely hate to see it.
We have another 20% kill though that's come up on my scoreboard. Before that, we've got Mew, Glue, Stuman, Lunge, and Virius. They've got a 20% kill as well.
Oh, that's Prolly. Prolly is Lunch. So
same of course, team. Yeah. So I keep forgetting because it's not his actual in-game character name.
So they've got that one locked in. So massive congratulations to them. And their kill time.
If you're watching this delayed feed, but
yeah, we'll not next time. But look at the kill timer on the top right screen. 4 minutes 35 seconds in right now. That is absolutely ridiculous from a kill time standpoint. That is so impressive to output that amount of damage. And yeah, that's just some absolute gaming. I don't know what's going on with Lunge's invent. He's got a half an invent of bruise, and it looks like he doesn't fill it up. He's got penance powder. I don't know what's going on with that.
What?
But an absolutely impressive. Just about to be coming in here, 20% kill, sub 5.
Excellent.
Sub 5
Zamorak
is
getting sucked
so
away into the
impressive.
portal off screen. Slightly comedic from this angle, actually. Ooh, flaming chest.
Oh, that means a unique. They've got a unique in there. Wait, they teleported out on it.
He hasn't looked.
Oh, I must have moved to the bank. He doesn't know what it is. Wait, he's got. I don't think he realizes if the chest is flaming. That's a unique in there. He doesn't know what it is.
We might have to stay on
Check the bank. Check the bank. Yeah, of course. Someone tell him he got a drop. He's got a unique in there. It's in his bank, and he doesn't know what it is.
So yeah,
he could have a bow beast.
Everyone who doesn't know, if you've got that flaming effect, we put a visual effect so you'll know when you're going to get loot, because that way, you know, it's just more interesting than streaking because you're not streaking.
He has a rare. He has a rare drop in there. There's no way.
Wow.
They're so focused on going as quickly as humanly possible. They didn't even check the loot. You could be sitting on
20% enrage. They're halfway through the boss, so they're not far behind. They're right on their tail.
No, not far at all. And the kill times are going to get faster and faster as we progress through today. But that is so funny.
Someone keep an eye and tell us what he got.
Yeah, that is something else to actually.
Also have a flaming chest. Is that? Oh, maybe the flame isn't the right visual effect then. Or
is it?
Has not looted it.
That should be a unique.
Is it that, or was it an effect that went around your character so everyone could tell who
got the
drop? I thought it was around the actual player. Oh, I'll have to ask.
Oh, we could be mistaken about that. We could be, because Lunge has now opened his chest up. Although it said things were moved to his bank.
Sponges in the chat. Flame is always there. There's an anim on the player if it's a unique, so the team can tell who has
okay, never mind.
Right.
We will retract that one. Apologies. You saw the chest light up. It's like, wait. He's teleporting out on a drop, but looks like not so much. Also, interestingly enough, we've yet to see any uniques yet, with definitely well over 100 players having logged kills. So that's interesting to see as well. The drop rates at these very, very low enrages. I mean, if you aggregate players across all kills, like unique names,
I still think it's slightly shy of 100.
We've got five-man teams already, and one team with 2 kills. So that gets you to 30. 40,
20 for the 4 players. It's close, but it's not quite there.
Oh, we've got 16 duos. We're there. We've got 16 duos, and we've got we've got over 50 solo players as well.
Wow. Okay.
Already, no one having logged the 20% enrage kill though. The fastest kill right now is from Silent, and then second fastest is from Razor RS. In the duos as well, same deal as before. We've got a number of players logging their first kills here. Most players getting a 0% enrage kill, not starting off on 10. But it's good to see a lot of players getting their first kills logged in here.
Jump over this quickly while we're waiting for everyone to get back into the dungeon. This is how our scoreboard's looking at the moment. Very few trios still. If you starting the race late, maybe trio or quad is the way to go. Because I say we're gonna reach out to everyone who gets the first 100% in each of the categories, not just whoever gets it first. Be the first solo, the first quad team, the first 5-man. And again, for 1000%, if you really want to put the grind in to go that quickly, that sounds quite stressful, though, personally.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we've got a 5-person team as well getting a 0% kill. But so far, the leaders are MIW, Lunge, Blue, Furious, and Stuntman as well, who are certainly leading things.
I totally put that up and started looking at a different screen and just sort of forgot what you were all looking at. My bad, Twitch.
And you're good. And Jewels of Zamorak. Gerherman getting the pet drop.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah, Gerherman getting the pet drop on
2 kills. That has to be
Zammy's Jewels coming in. Absolutely. Massive congratulations to Gerherman. Getting the only unique on the table that isn't worth billions of coins.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of tragic. But also, if he just never does the boss again, he can stunt that forever.
They've got to win the race though, so no chance in that. No, Gerherman was one of the first players to push Archglacier Enrage as well. I'm sure they'll be pushing as far as they possibly can today and continuing on. But Zammy's what? You heard me. Massive congratulations. And let's see who's still in the dungeon. So Prawley's team are still clearing out the dungeon. Omid's team as well are about to enter on 20% Enrage. Did they lose their entire run? I think they did. I think they had to restart their 20% enrage.
Wow.
Which is interesting, because if anyone else on the team finished the kill, they could start the instance on 30 and do it with Omid. Yeah, they could do that, and I'm not sure if they don't know that.
Leader, though. Yeah,
Omid is, but they could swap leader to somebody else.
Yeah. Someone should go and poke them in chat and suggest that.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them know right now.
Fairly certain that's how that works. I'm just quickly setting up so we can have Legos as well.
Yeah, good stuff.
I will be.
Yeah, absolutely.
RS Legos. There we go. Although they are also currently just in Walls Retreat, from what I can see. There we go. Right, sorry. So many screens, so many buttons. Doing the boss fight would be easier. But here we go. Right, Broly and the team are back in the dungeon. Ooh, that's looking kind of frozen on my screen. There we go. Ooh, I think I might have lost Ryan. Can you still hear me, Twitch? Okay, yeah, you can still hear me. It's just Ryan that's frozen. That's right. I will poke him on the Discord.
Okay, we're back.
There we go. Cool. So I was thinking it went quiet, then it wasn't just that I was concentrating on stuff.
Not.
Ooh. It looks to me like Legos. Is that the boss?
Yeah, they certainly looks like they are going for a 20% kill in here. Should be a 20%.
Is this who's in this team? Is this a duo or a solo? Oh, it's 4
This
man.
is a 4-person team. Legos, Geoman, Beta Fox, and Manly Died. These are all.
That's dead. We suddenly have a lot more kills on the 4-man board. We've suddenly got 6 teams on there.
Oh my goodness! All at the same time.
Yeah, I guess so. And 4 free-player teams now. It's starting to get there, slowly filling it out.
It's happening. Absolutely.
It's all kicking off.
Yeah, it absolutely is getting closer and closer, but still a significant lead for MIW, Glue, Stewman 131, Lunge, and Virius, who are now a good chunk of the way into their dungeon before anyone else has a 20% kill.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just really enjoying this incredibly tight sunshine stack. It's just quite. Yeah. This is a Venn diagram of pain for you, Zamorak.
No, that's how you can tell it's Solakers. The positioning in particular for Solak is it's very tick perfect. It's very everyone doing the exact same thing at the same time. It's honestly it's fantastic to watch. It's very, very impressive. But it's them getting through their initial edicts here.
Yeah, which is down straight into the next edict. Nice and quick. They're going around in alphabetical, well, not alphabetical order, behave order. We need a better name for that. Left to right.
Yeah, behave order. Yeah, no, it can it'd be like UGCF with Angel of Death, but for ordering. It's going to be interesting to see too as the enrage gets higher and these mechanics get more difficult, because I mean we've seen some of the top players in the game getting absolutely cleared at 0, but I think a lot of that is not knowing how the mechanics work. And, at a certain point, they're just going to get rolling here where you're going to see kill after kill after kill. But, seeing how the edict order changes is going to be very, very interesting for sure.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what comes out as the meta. It's also going to be... So, whenever the wiki write a boss guide, they fill with as much information as possible and end up being quite long. The boss guide for this, I imagine, is going to be huge. For how each of the attacks work and how each of the edicts work and the different potential orders you might want to try. I wonder
Absolutely,
if we're going
to have... They've been working for a long time on the PVME people have already been they've taken all the info from the news post and they've made basically a template shell guide that they can fill out, and they're actually filling it out as we speak. A number of the top PVMers in the game are not racing so they can get a guide out as soon as humanly possible, which is just it's so appreciated, because most or a lot of players aren't going to be attempting this boss until they know what they're getting into, because as you can tell, you're going to take a lot of damage, as we can see right now. And look at that, a 15,000 damage hit tanked by a member of the team there. That was so ridiculously impressive. The power burst at the last second for the Vit Pot, just to give yourself enough life points to tank that hit.
Was that Decimate, or was that the other bomb that we haven't really talked about yet?
No, that's the that's the Decimate.
Okay.
Also worth noting, the reason why Omid's team had to restart the entire dungeon is this. In their first kill log for the team, Omid was the only member of the team to survive. And Omid was the only person to not survive the second kill.
Oh, that's interesting.
So because of that, they didn't have anybody at the 30%. Which is also why it didn't appear on the leaderboard, because Omid was the only person who was able to complete the first kill. Oh, that's just terribly unfortunate. If anyone else on the team had misclicked and teleported out, they would be able to continue at 30, but instead they've been sent back all the way to 20.
Yeah, which is they'll just, be on the board soon enough, knowing them.
Oh, the memes on that are going to be so good.
Oh man, where are we at? 4 edicts up. I'm just wondering if we're going to end up with different names for the different orders. Like, this is the machete order, this is the, the canonical order. You do it, in behave order.
For sure. Even like in playing through the boss, very, very quickly when you get to the high-enrages, you have to pay attention to the order of the edicts you're charging up. But yeah, you're seeing team second kills being twice the speed as their first ones. So things are definitely certainly coming together here. And it seems like a strong magic meta thus far. You're also going to see with Legos, one of the things that they're doing is they have 3-piece Crypt Bloom, but it's the boots, it's the gloves, and the helmets. They get their 2 pieces of Tectonic, and that's a really good way to do it. You don't get the extra pool of HP, you don't get the extra animate dead damage reduction, but you do get the damage output of the 2 main pieces of Tectonic, which is potentially very significant. It's clear they're a lot more confident that they're going to be able to close out these kills, and even with these massive 10-15k hits, they're comfortable tanking those without the Crypt Bloom. So you're already seeing teams starting to, take some more risks. He's also got the Calgarian Demon. So what he's doing is he's buffing the crit chance of the rest of his team. No Beast of Burden, no Familiar, and he's got the Crypt Bloom switch in Invent, and they are going to close out their kill. So huge congratulations to them. The second team to log a 20% enrage kill here.
Okay, no glows around any players. We haven't been baited by the
nothing on a player. No uniques yet. Yeah.
I like this called the World Guardian's treasure, though. Specifically, this is my treasure.
Yeah.
You leave it alone.
Absolutely. And when you're looking at solos, duos, trios, still no one has eclipsed 20% enrage yet. No one's made it quite there yet. Also, the world's fastest kill thus far was actually that kill right there. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. New fastest kill time. It's very, very impressive. Some of these players, they're the second person to get a sub 5 logged as well, and that's so impressive.
Well, looks like all of our 5-man teams are still clearing their way through the dungeon at the moment. That we've got up on the. See, in the prison, and oh look at that, in the prison.
Depose is in the middle of a 20%. There's a 20% duo going on with Depose right now.
Ooh, ping me a link, I'll try and get in. I'll swap someone out. I'm basically keeping the 5-man teams up and then swapping the rest. The 5-man race, I think, is going to be the one to watch for the 100%.
No, absolutely. Also, I'm getting a message from Lady Elisa. They were the first team to get a trio kill on the board. They have completed a 20% enrage kill, but it is not allowing them to enter at 30.
Okay, that's interesting.
I'm mentioning that so that that can be looked into.
Yeah, I will poke. We've also had official confirmation from Modraman that Omid's kill was world first.
Wow, massive congratulations. Yeah, Omid is a very PVMer. I think people forget how incredibly skilled he is at the game, because he's been a top page player for so many years. But he's very much on top of things. But yeah, we'll get that taken care of and looked at as soon as possible.
Oh yeah, I'll ping that in our in one of the chats, and hopefully.
Fantastic, thank you very much. Yeah, get that sorted as soon as possible. Has anyone else been able to start the dungeon in at 30% enrage? I believe so.
Well, one of
Yeah,
these
we would have
five-man
heard about it
teams
if
must
not.
be,
Yeah.
surely.
Yeah, no, they must be.
Oh yeah, we're looking at Zamorak in undercity. Still, oh god, the prison just seems to take ages. So much you have to chew through in here.
Yeah, I think the dungeon itself, and it is worth noting as well, I think one of the reasons why this dungeon is a little longer than other ones with regard to just, the mobs having a lot of HP and everything else. As soon as you have 25 kill count at Zamorak, you can skip the entire dungeon and just farm the boss. So that's going to be a big motivator for a lot of players. I know there's going to be a goal of getting 25 runs done today, which is a lot of work for a single day, but just so that as soon as you can start farming the boss, you're going to be able to make billions of coins very, very quickly.
Oh, must be nice. see. Okay, right, I think just in time we have... Oh, literally just got it as they killed the boss. God, sorry, that took me just slightly too long.
Oh, nicely done. Yeah.
Opposed did get the 2-man kill in at 20%.
Congratulations to them. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff.
Doesn't take the reroll, saving them for higher enrage.
No, which makes a certain amount of sense.
I have no idea how the loot system works to confirm or deny that, frankly. I don't know if it's tiered like Telos or if you just get a slightly better drop chance at higher rate. But, you would assume.
Yeah. Absolutely, and it's looking like, well, congratulations to them on a nice 20% kill, and they're 20% kill, about the same kill time as their 10 as well. So they're just absolutely rolling right now, which is very, very impressive stuff.
Ooh, we've nearly got a full top 10 for every category. We're just missing a few 3-player kills.
Yeah, a couple of trios missing. And interestingly enough as well, looking at the high scores, not sure what is going on with that, but I've had confirmation from Mira, Sahel, and Lady Elisa that they've completed a 20% kill and they have lobbied, but the kill is not showing up, and it's not allowing them to start a kill at 10% or each higher.
Okay.
But also worth noting, someone did die during the kill, and we're wondering if that's part of it. But that shouldn't.
Part of what they were hotfixing.
Okay.
As soon as I have any news, this is the place to hear it, and probably Twitter and Reddit, and
Absolutely, yeah. No, as soon as we hear anything about that, we'll make sure it's out there as much as possible. Yeah, I think I'm going to tell them for right this second they should probably restart their 20%, just to be absolutely safe.
Again until in case there isn't a fix. Oh, sorry, whoever's streaming this is playing an advert. Oh, very helpful.
Unless the person is, oh, that's too funny. Unless the person, but whoever's making the instance, as long as they got the kill, they should be able to start at 10% higher. So long as the person making the instance isn't the person that died, they should be allowed in. Yeah, we're noting to those who have kills at the boss in chat, what are you thinking of, or how do you feel about the boss so far? You guys enjoying it? I'm so excited to sink my teeth into it as soon as I possibly can. I know it's going to be a ton of fun to be able to actually, play the content.
Yeah, I mean, me and you have sort of both seen the boss for a little bit beforehand, and had about had a couple of weeks to think about what order you'd want to do things in, sort of which is part of the reason why we're not actually, playing on launch, because that would not be fair to everyone who's actually racing. But, everyone in my clan's been talking about this boss the last 2 weeks. It's like, I just want to jump in and play.
Yeah,
do it.
Absolutely.
They're all going to expect me to know what to do.
Also, we have let the mods know there seems to be an issue with some players who are completing kills but unable to start the dungeon at 30%. So we'll, I'm sure we've got them chasing that up as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I'm sure they're all over it.
Yeah. Excited. Looks like you need max mage gear to do this content. I think magic is definitely going to be the meta for right now, or it's proving to be for this initial race. But nothing that this boss does is such that you wouldn't be able to do it in melee or range either. I don't think. I don't think there are any mechanics that necessarily are very, very steered towards magic. you have a bit of extra HP boost in Crypt Bloom, which can be nice for learning, but a lot of the damage is typeless anyway, so you don't actually get that much off of the animate dead. I don't see there being well, actually, if we can talk about this, I think the final meta here, which is not going to be maybe super appreciated by chat, but I think people are going to start hybriding because there's an edict that affects your ability cooldowns, but it doesn't affect your special attack cooldowns. So if you want your Sunshine to link with your Fractured Staff Armortal special, you still have to run on a 60-second cooldown. So if it were me, what I would be, later on, I'd be doing is I'd be bringing a melee switch, so that I can get a Zerk rotation in. That's what I would see people doing for the very, very, very end game setups. But I don't think there's a combat style that wouldn't work at this boss.
I mean, with the new melee armor set, maybe you really do just want to bring a melee switch just to burst. So you'll get the longer berserk, you'll get the extra damage from being the lower defense, higher damage. But again, can you afford to have lower defense in this fight? Because this fight punches. It's
actually, speaking of hybriding, Lucario may actually, in fact, be. No, he's currently not hybriding. He's got his Crypt Bloom locked and loaded, activated, and they're just in the process of clearing the dungeon.
Yeah, looks like everyone is in a minute. Oh, Goat's team have just got back to the cathedral.
It is quite funny to see that. I believe we've yet to see anyone not using magic thus far.
It looks like somebody's possibly goofed. Because the barrier appears to have come back up behind one of the players. Yep.
Oh no. Mistakes were made, regrets were had. Also, no one has now logged a kill at 20% enrage. So we've got a solo 20% kill, a duo 20% kill. Trio, there is something going on with that because, there's still frozen at 10. And then 4 and 5 players as well. There are 20% kills on both of those as well.
I said we're just one trio kill away now, one trio team away from filling up the scoreboard and having full top 10s.
Yeah. Absolutely. I also find it very fun to see the veteran PVMers with you've got the Super Breeze, then the regular Sailfish, just trying to save a tiny bit of money on supply costs, which honestly makes sense. We've got Pup, who has still refused to switch over to Super Breeze. He's going with the normal ones, and then a lot of the people on the competitive racing teams who are really, really trying to push this thing are just maxing out everything as much as they can.
So we've got 3 teams right now, all of who are in the same mini boss fight.
Yeah.
At this portal. Interesting. Are they all? I don't know if you can see what enrage they're on when they're just in the dungeon. But
they would be on 30. Yeah, they're on 30% here.
2 of them are, but didn't one of the teams have to restart their 20% run?
Yes, Omid's team is on 20%.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, they're still not showing up on the scoreboard, actually, as well.
Omid's on 20, Prolly is on 30.
Oh, speaking of Prolly, he's given Harold a visit.
Oh, has he? To the dungeon itself?
Yeah, no, he's straight to Dev's office. There we go. Let's see, Omid's crew, 20%. And Goat and Luca's team. I apologise to the rest of the team members. It's just easier to remember the name of the person whose stream I'm using.
Yeah, it's Goat, Luca, Washley, Herman, and Demo. Yeah.
Here we go. They're in the middle bit where they've got the demons up. So they're going to be first back into 30%.
Yeah, it's looking like it. They could run away with this one, but there are a number of strong teams still
they were
pushing
definitely
this right
planning to
now.
run away with this one. That's very much their mission statement for the day, isn't it?
Yeah. I think the one good thing about it seems like no one in trios is able to push past 20% enrage right now. And one good thing is that is happening to all of them, which is actually
keeps the race fair.
Not a bad thing. Keeps everything fair.
Unless you go and do it in a different team size, then jump back down to trios.
Yeah, we're hoping that players don't do that.
I doubt that's going to happen with everyone who's going to, be pushing for the 5-man anyway. Because
we've asked that people don't do that and wipe all the boards for no real reason. I was told if players have to leave partway through, they will obviously do that, and that makes perfect sense to me. But there isn't going to be a lot of intentional leaderboard clearing, to my understanding.
Oh, we have a Oh, just updated again. We've got a 10th team on the leaderboard now.
Oh, good stuff. You want to flip over to the full leaderboard and we can take a look at some of those names, give them some
it's done.
Some
it's full.
very
It has
deserved
worked.
props.
Ah.
There we go. So yeah, starting to see those 20s up on the board. Still only one team per size on the or one team per 20% enrage set.
Someone just posted a quicker time and wiped the entire bottom right corner of the graph then, so someone just got a quicker 5-man kill.
Yeah, they did. That was Inbox, The Ump, 1054, Brain, and Dave as well. That's another very, very strong team. I believe they're largely soul hackers, but just overall very, very good PVMers. Also people from the PVM Encyclopedia Grand Mastery section,
of course, yeah.
Which is so hard to do. It's having any of the Grand Mastery roles in the PVME is incredibly, incredibly difficult. So that was when we were looking for teams. It was just basically went in there, pinged all of them, figured out what their plans were, and that is making up the vast majority of this board from top to bottom.
Right, back at it. I think this means that they've beaten the mini-boss and banking to get into Infernus.
Yep. Probably is at the boss as well.
Oh, yeah. I think once.
Got
I'm going to refresh that one on my end because it's definitely running behind. Just take a moment.
And RSN No One, would love to get some backstory on them. That is a name that I have not heard of before, but they're clearly doing a very, very good job with the boss.
Okay, well, I've refreshed Broly, but of course we have an advert, so...
Always good, as they do. Now we take a look at Goat.
I love nothing more than when Twitch puts advertisements for other games over our official streams. This is great.
Yes, very important. Very official. Yeah, I just think being able to access Infernus, it's such a nice looking area. Actually, just
definitely.
visually stunning.
Of course it's Infernus, not the Infernal Source, isn't it? That's what I kept saying earlier. Sorry, the Infernal Source is obviously the archaeology area.
Yes.
But obviously inspired by Infernus. I mean, obviously no one's going to look up while they're playing, but I kind of want to see what the skybox looks like in here. I'll just have to come and do it myself later. I'm going to take a much more chilled approach to the dungeon, I think, and go through and really explore it when I do this properly. I'll go from story mode and just enjoy it. But this boss arena, though, with the giant shield around the outside, is just epic.
Definitely is a bit of a preview as well for the reworked wilderness. If you wanted any idea what that area is going to look like in the wildy, I think you could probably make an inference based on what it looks like in the Zamorak boss fight.
I think we showed that on stream anyway. The actual wilderness version is not quite as flat as this one.
Yeah, it's a little hillier, but very similar.
It was more convenient for the boss to be a little bit anachronistic and have it be flat, because you don't really want to be running over lumps and dodgy terrain. Let's see, Polish team here on... Oh, they're on the 20% again. I thought they were on 30.
Do you think everyone is stuck at 20?
I'm not sure.
I think everyone might be stuck. That is interesting.
Well, I've heard nothing yet. I'll poke again and ask.
Yeah. I've heard that the Jmods are in contact with the players, figuring out what's going on with that. That is very interesting.
Oh, well. In the meantime, gives people a chance to learn the boss, and that's going to make the race actually a lot more intense. But you also might get a chance to find some loot here that will make the rest of your grind easier.
Could do. Yeah, I'm wondering if any of these players are going to start purchasing the uniques as they come into the game. If there's any benefit of switching combat styles and getting, like the Chaos Rare ability, for example. Because there are...
we didn't show that one on stream, so we don't know what that does yet.
Yeah, no, they do.
Oh, have they figured that out?
That's the melee ability. Yeah. It doubles your next hit.
Yeah, we made a point not to show that one on the stream, so I didn't think we'd shown it.
It wasn't shown, but they talked about what it did. So they've shared what it does. But there are codices on the Grand Exchange at this point. So if a player wanted to purchase it for an absolutely ridiculous amount of gold, they could do so. And
it wouldn't surprise me to see people buy Greater Sunshine and Swiftness fairly early on, just to save one switch, save some bag space. as far as enrages, any extra, supplies is always going to be nice. But the if you're thinking about the armor and the bow, though, those are going to be 3 pieces each to get the real effects from them. So that's a heck of an investment to put in this early. But then again, absolutely. Most of these guys can probably afford it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be buying all of these as soon as I possibly can, just so that I can test them out and lose a bunch of money.
Fair enough. Yeah, 4 edicts up. Oh, again, they're starting with twin shot.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess lower enrage is not too horrible, but
I don't think twin shot's too bad because you've got protection prayers that are, you're already reducing everything. It's a bit of extra damage taken, but compared to some of the other absolutely brutal debuffs, it's sort of the closest thing. And getting extra adren from your basic abilities, I think, is extremely useful. It's very beneficial,
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, extra adren is always very valuable.
Early, if you're hybriding, so you could get all of your ultimates off in every style quite easily.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, here we go. I mean, are they just... Oh my god, they just didn't stun him for 8.
4, 5. Yeah, there they go, though.
This is going to hurt, though.
Bunch of stuns. I think they'll be okay.
No, it was over 10k, someone got executed. They could have stunned him immediately, and that would have hit for like 2k. They were all out in the open.
That was a lot of signs right there. Yep. Yeah, the life refresh powers are definitely working. But they're going at a pace where they're going quickly enough here that they might go through the full fight and only deal with that mechanic once or twice. So they could actually get by using a sign of life to help them.
Yeah.
It's not going to work later on when there's more life points because you're going to see these mechanics more often. But in the meantime, it does look like they are going to be closing out a kill here.
And they've all run into the red bit very early there.
And there we go.
So why not at least wait till the climb is near you, or the shadow, whatever it is.
Once again, if it's not punishing at this enrage, so they're gonna hop into it if they can.
You still may as well wait until last second to do it rather than just take. I mean, that damage they probably don't care because they're so close to killing the boss anyway. But at least it drops lots of onyxes to fuel my ring of death, which I'm going to need after death.
Absolutely. We've also got several more solo player kills at the Zamorak boss. We've got Razor RS having a kill and Stream Z as well. All logging kills. Good to know that Stream Z has effectively halved their kill time from their initial solo. So they've gone from 17 minutes to 9:25.
Is that another 20% 5-man kill as well? That isn't one of the ones we've been watching. From Lazir.
Yes, there is a brand new one.
Beastmaster, and I'm going to read that as Zanti. There's lots of X's of V2.
Yes, congratulations to them. Logging another 20% kill.
Oh, speaking of
getting a kill. Yeah, it seems like the meta for that mechanic is just to step in and don't even bother getting hit by it because don't have to worry about dodging. For now, of course, with enrage scaling, it's going to get to a point where that's not highly friendly to do.
Yeah, it won't be viable.
Here's a little behind the scenes. So there was a mechanic that I pushed very hard for it to be removed. Can I talk about that?
You were all very much saved by Ryan from having to deal with a really irritating mechanic. That
you would agree. It was like the most tilting mechanic on planet Earth.
Yeah, I think we're fine to talk about that. But it was basically a variation on Infernal Tomb when you get locked in with the demons and you get the symbol over your head. Please.
Yeah, so effectively, how it works right now is there's a symbol above your head, and you have to go into Infernus and then exit on the correct symbol. That's the mechanic, and then once you come out, you can stun and reduce the damage you take. But initially, what that mechanic looked like is the symbol would appear on your head for a split second and then disappear.
It was about 4 or 5 seconds, but like you were teleporting in and getting your bearings and...
It flew in over your head and then flew off the screen. And if you got in without knowing what the symbol was, you just died every single time. So
you didn't just die. You had a 1 in 6 chance of getting the right pad, and the pad's only hit you about 7.5 to 10k each time you got one wrong. We haven't seen anyone run onto the wrong pad yet, I think, but don't run onto the wrong pad.
The point where I thought maybe this wouldn't go over super well was the point where we had you and Mod Hooli all looking over my shoulder, and all of us were trying to figure out which symbol appeared over my head, and we still couldn't do it with 3. And that was the point where
it would have been all right if two of the symbols weren't variations of E, which are both very similar looking stick figures.
Yeah.
But the
it was very, very tough to do.
This wasn't a 0% mechanic, though. This was going to be something that kicked in at higher enrages to make that, gateway mechanic more difficult. Like, you would learn it by doing it normally and seeing the symbol, and then you would have to start remembering whether you got B, A, H, A, V, or E, 1 or 2. But yeah, that was on playtesting that. It was pretty much immediately, please no. Please don't do this. That's
it was
putting Wordle into the
slightly incompletable, absolutely.
Oh dear. Yeah, see, this is the pose and the duo team.
Yeah, what enrage are they? They're just entering the dungeon. But yeah, it seems like no one has been able to break 30%. So it does seem like there is something going on with enrage pushing there. Yeah, no, there definitely is. And as soon as there is any information or an update, we will make sure that everybody knows exactly what's going on. We're at 10% with 3 kills, so it's not just 30%. Oh, so you guys have done 3 kills, and you're still on 10. So you can set it to 20, but when you complete, yeah. So that's the same thing that was happening to the other teams as well. To my knowledge, I don't know why some players are getting logged 20% kills and others aren't, but But they've been unable to start it at 30.
In the meantime, this might be a good opportunity for me and you to take a break, because we have been live for about 2.5 hours now, I think, if I'm doing my math right.
Yeah, I am. I'm fine with a very quick break.
I really need lunch.
Do you want to just leave me on with someone's stream and I can just talk to chat, or would you rather? Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I'd rather let's just throw it to be right back and just take an
break.
5 minutes.
We'll be back in a little bit, team.
Okay, we will see you very shortly. I'll leave the scoreboard up for you so you guys can keep up with what's going on, and we'll be back ASAP, hopefully, with an update. Welcome back, Mainscapes and Iron Memes, to the world's first race.
Welcome back, everybody.
Just thrown chicken and rice down my throat so fast I nearly choked, but we're back. It's a day for speedrunning. It had to be done.
Yep.
Oh,
You
no,
would be at the top of the leaderboard for the lunch any percent, I think. But yeah, we are back. So to confirm, there is a bug involved with pushing enrage above 20%. They are looking into it, investigating it. Should be some kind of update and hopefully a fix in the next 20 minutes or so is the current word. So we'll keep you all updated on what is going on with that. In the meantime, what you're going to notice if you do look at the scoreboard is a lot of people are just evening out their scores at 20% enrage. Fortunately, most of the top teams were fairly close in time at the point of the bug. So some teams will be gaining a slight advantage out of this. If they were a little bit behind, they will have the opportunity to catch back up a little bit.
On the one hand, this has sort of leveled out the playing field a little bit in that, like, Pup is now back at the top of the leaderboard for solo, despite having had that disconnect in his first kill. Omi's team has obviously lost their 6-minute lead through the dungeon because they managed to log in faster, but obviously they sort of lost that anyway to, I think it was because they wiped the first boss kill.
Yeah, it was a teleport situation where he's straight up teleported.
And partly because the jailer took so long. Because the jailer is mean.
Yeah. Absolutely. And it's also worth noting when you're looking at the leaderboards, it's sorted based on enrage and then kill time. So although Pup is first on the leaderboard for solo players, there are a great number of players on this list. So there are now 10 players that have 11 now players with a 20% enrage kill. So all of those players at the end of this, once pushing enrage has been fixed, will all be effectively starting from a level even playing field.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Means it's going to be an 8-kill race.
Yeah, and you're going to be seeing that kind of across the board with a number of players here. You've got a lot of people as well in the 20% range. A lot of these players are, going to be competing for that world first, just starting from a slightly different point. And yeah, a lot of very recognizable names as well coming in. Let's take a look and see what the fastest kill I found is. There is a duo kill of 4 minutes 35.
Ooh.
Oh, and a new fastest 20% enrage kill as well from Omid's team of Rocket Cars, Comfort, Helloby, and Guran, a 4:07. So we're getting close to a sub 4 at 20% enrage, which is so impressive.
45 seconds per edict, really, is what that is.
Yeah, is genuinely so impressive.
Yeah, I wonder how many mechanics are sort of not having to deal with by being that quick.
Yeah, at that speed, you're only going to have to deal with one per edict. So you're more likely than not, you're going to be getting through each boss kill, only seeing each mechanic one time, which is very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely.
This does give players a chance to actually iron out how they want to approach the boss fight. And still, you're seeing solo kill times are significantly slower. Papa's the fastest at 6:29. In duos, we've got 4 minutes.
Both team are nearly back in. They're just clearing out in furthest, and they'll be switching on to Zamorak again. Although it looks like Luca and Goat aren't far behind as well. Just clearing out the mini boss before in furnace.
And I think if this were me,
one of these teams get a drop.
I think if it were me in this situation, what I would do is I would just get to the boss fight and I wouldn't even complete a kill. I would just go in and spend some time learning the mechanics, planning out my edicts, figuring out my order of how I'm going to approach everything. Because, you've got a bit of time here before this is going to be fixed. So you may as well, take it as an opportunity to hopefully improve your push all the way to 100%. Yeah, they did call it the impossible boss. It's 30% was impossible. After all. Not you, but I'm not seeing anybody getting there.
Oh, yeah, Mod Jack's in the stream chat, letting people know to pick up their box, which I assume none of these players have done. If you start the mini quest of Adrestale, I said that right. You can actually find. We saw the shows in the last stream. The cube, the puzzle cube, I think it's called. It's I think just to your right when you enter the dungeon, tucked away in one of the rooms nearby. I mean, you should be able to see it as a drop on the map, I think. But yeah, you definitely want to start collecting that.
And the fastest duo time, someone in chat was asking, is 4 minutes 35 from Zaraz and Zalt, who are both Ironmen, actually. Very impressive kill time there, 4:35. It's over half a minute faster than the next quickest kill time.
Oh, does the site's leaderboard actually track whether someone's an Iron Man or not as well. That's a nice touch.
No, I just know a lot of these players.
Okay. I was going to say, that is impressive.
So as he in chat saying we popped off, yeah, you clearly did. But yeah, most of the players at the top of the leaderboard are the usual suspects, so I know a lot of them.
Yeah, someone in chat is asking talk to who. If you're asking about the mini quest, you go to Falador Castle and talk to Adriustea, Eldoman's daughter. I'm sure. I think I'm saying that right. Jack in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong.
I think you're doing great. Also, Pup is now bragging in the chat. He's rank 1 for the solo, fastest solo kill time, and he's mentioning that he's doing that in full Crypt Luminiac and a laptop and a trackpad. You got 4 debuffs on at once.
Disgusting. Oh, blimey. Well, I mean, fair play. I'd love to say come and beat it. But...
Pup, if I logged in right now and bought you Super Brews, would you actually use them? I'm not even kidding. I will log in right now and give you Super Brews.
Stares at Twitch chat intently.
I'm waiting. I wouldn't use them? Okay.
Fair play. The man sticks to his principles. I respect it.
You know what? The man doesn't use a mouse. That's the kind of thing he would do. That's fair. That is actually very fair.
Sell them.
You would sell them?
Yeah,
for
that would
more
be a
normal
great
brews? Okay. What a Giga Chad.
Oh,
what a unit.
Got a Chaos Codex, apparently.
Yes, they've been sharing screenshots in the PVME and other places as well, where people have had codices. And worth noting, yeah, generally be careful when purchasing items today. The prices are going to fluctuate a lot, and if someone says this item is 20 bill, don't listen to them because it probably isn't. Just be very, very careful unless you're planning on losing money.
What is a mouse but a super trackpad? No. Just no. Denied. Oh dear.
Banned.
I mean, it's tempting. I am in moderator view. I could do it, but it seems a bit unnecessary. Alright, where are we? 20%. Oh no, this is normal. They're doing normal.
Yeah, I think they're just learning learning mechanics. I wonder if they're gonna try and get closer to 25 kill count, so that if they're pushing to 1k, I don't know if normal and group stack, but that might be the thinking on that. Is just if we can get some kills in normal mode, that might help later on with being able to skip the dungeon. Possible, unconfirmed if that works, but if it does, that's.
Yeah, I'm just listening into their team comms, and they sound quite relaxed right now doing it in normal.
Yeah, just having fun. I hopped into their call while we were on break and had a quick chat with them, asked them how tilted they were and how they're feeling. Obviously, they're a little disappointed that the enrage push isn't working, but they're excited to pick things up at 20%. And I think it was good for them to know that they, you know, the three closest teams were all very, very close to each other at that point. So hopefully all 3 of them can pick it up. And it'd be so funny if a team that slept in, wake up and they're like, wait, we could still do this, and they end up taking the whole thing.
Okay, it looks like as of right now, the hotfix has gone live and people should be able to push to 30%.
Okay,
I think it's just going
so we're going to start spamming people on Twitter.
I think we're getting that broadcast game in a minute, so hopefully they'll all see it.
Yeah, I am letting everybody know.
I mean, at this point, do they finish the normal mode kill for the loot, or do
No,
they
absolutely not. Absolutely not.
There we
You gotta go. Yeah, I'm messaging everyone in Twitch chats as well. Okay, well, that was actually faster than expected. So that's really, really good to see.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Well done, guys upstairs.
Good stuff. Yeah, great work, guys. Getting that fixed up as soon as can.
I mean, they're not teleporting out. I've seen it come up in Goat's chat.
It was. Yeah, I did let them know. I let everybody know.
Maybe they're just hoping for the. Oh, there we go. They're getting the stun right now, though. That's good. Maybe they're doing some useful
Interesting. They're completing the kill. Wonder what that's
I mean, they
about.
are
But yeah, I mean, they're gonna have the kill done in a minute. Which is very interesting. But yeah, the race is back on, which is really, really good to see.
Oh, someone just got the Dungeoneering bet at 200 million XP. Congrats to them. That must a hell of a grind to get the bet.
Yeah,
that must
also
be from the hole, surely.
Worth noting, with the hotfix, it can be progressed beyond 20, but you do need to recomplete 20% enrage. So effectively, everyone is going to be on an even playing field starting at 20.
Yep,
which,
sorry, my bad. You do need to recomplete 20%.
Should work. And yeah, unfortunately that happens, but these things do of course happen at times. And yeah, hopefully things are smooth sailing the rest of the way, and we can find out who's going to be the world first to 100% enrage.
Yep, I've got 3.25 hours I can be here before I start having to annoy our security team. But I will have to annoy them if we haven't got 100% yet.
I think with these kill times, I think we're gonna get there easily.
Yeah, I hope so, as long as there's no other little roadblocks.
Yeah, absolutely.
I really have just taken their time finishing this kill, haven't they? They're not even sort of
yeah. So my
my
understanding of that is they are playing the long game. They also want to be the first to 200 and to 1,000 and to whatever else. So being able to skip the dungeon one extra time, they've decided they're going to take the penalty of a couple minutes here, and that's fair play to them. They're definitely playing the long game, but hopefully it doesn't cost them when they're racing to 100%.
I mean, you just got to feel bad for this witch on normal mode, facing down.
Just doesn't have enough. Yeah, no. if you're that poor witch, just mind your own business, and Luca and Goat pop in. It's like, nope, I'm out. I don't get paid enough for this.
Oh no. There we go.
There we go. They've got their kill. Good stuff. Also, to my knowledge, certain uniques are not broadcasting, which is not the end of the world, of course, but just worth noting. People have raised that. But yeah.
That's fine. That's hardly a priority at the end of the day, is it? As long as they're getting the uniques.
Yeah, as long as the boss works, they're getting uniques.
Manually.
A little more important, no, for sure. Absolutely.
Right.
Is the boss melee friendly? Kind of. I mean, it's hard to say, like, is it?
Oh, here we go.
I don't think it's unfriendly to melee.
Yeah, I'd say it's actually pretty good for melee all in all. The one mechanic where you have to actually stand away from the boss, besides lighting up the pads, they expand the hitbox of the boss, so you're not going to suffer like not being able to hit him while you're running around in circles. The stuff in Furnace we have to run around, like melee's pretty well geared for that anyway, with double surge and bladed dive, even without mobile, probably plenty of movement to get around in there.
Also, number of teams are completing a 20% kill and hoping that counts. So they were waiting at the boss for the hotfix to come through. So we've got Omid, who's approaching the boss fight, but we've got Prawley's team are actually in a kill right now if we want to hop over to them. And they
we're on them, we're just slightly behind.
And yeah, we'll see what happens with that. But they are now properly on the boss and should be able to progress. I'm astounded by those kill times. So impressive. For 4 minutes, 7 seconds is just something else to complete 6 phases for 5N.
For the person asking in chat, no, the difference between normal mode, hard mode, and story mode drop rates hasn't been revealed and probably won't be for quite a while. Generally, we don't reveal drop rates for minimum a month, usually more towards 6 months, is my understanding, for larger bosses. But the wiki will no doubt have a fairly comprehensive list of the normal and the hard mode drop rates. Whether they'll get an update of the player's story mode is a different question, because I don't know anyone's going to sit and farm story mode like that. But
we've got a little bit of lag as well, but we'll see if it fixes itself. Seems to be okay.
Yeah. I think this PC might be struggling slightly putting all these streams.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But Yeah, we're gonna see this team. The last 20% kill was 444. I would suspect they'll be able to beat that out this time around. They're through phase 1 in about 38, 39 seconds. So yeah, and they're basically pre-charging the edict. Other thing that was not mentioned is when you do charge up an edict, everyone on the team does get an adren jump. Everyone gets all the way up to full adrenaline, which is going to be really, really interesting with a lot of rotations because you can drop all of your adrenaline, you can drop an ultimate, and then you're immediately back on full. And you can do that every single phase. So these teams that are going quickly are using that to their advantage. Every single edicts, every 45 seconds, they're getting a full jump all the way to 100%.
That works really nicely with the melee armor set. One of its effects is that whenever you use an ultimate, you get
extra adrenaline or extra max adrenaline.
But then the no, you get adrenaline regen. But then
he's going to the wrong rune.
Oh, ow!
He's going to the wrong.
Is that? Oh
yeah. Oh no! He just went to the wrong symbol, and he doubled down too. He clicked on it a second time.
Ouch! Well, we've got a new quickest solo killing as well, by the look of it.
Oh, yes, we do. From Night Sand, 606, a little bit faster than Pup. Going back to the boss, Depose is also currently streaming, although...
banking on my screen at the moment.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, cycling through all these streams. They're about to head in. Good stuff. Yeah, we can do the Omid POV for a little bit. Absolutely. Pup is still clearing the dungeon. Legos is still clearing the dungeon.
Yeah, Luca and Co.
Cario is clearing the dungeon. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, that's a tough way to go down. Just clicking on the wrong rune above your head.
Yep. At least you didn't have to try and remember it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Need to be able to read. No, the two E's do look very similar. It's quite tricky if you're in a hurry or you're panicked. So you really do have to just take a breath and be careful at that point. So this the team we're watching right now, they currently have the world fastest kill time of 4 minutes 7 seconds. We're gonna see if they can beat that one here. Yeah. And yeah, they're getting started. You can see they've got Omid Sunshining ulting right at the first edict just to instantly charge it up. But you've got someone Sunshine they can edge for the second edict as well, so they can just fly through this if they want to. And Omid is actually pre-going in, and I'm not sure what's going on with that. I think he went in a little bit too early. Is what happened there. Yeah, he definitely did. Yeah, cool. But there we go. We've got our Chaos Witch. And yeah, the Chaos Witch... They've kept Zamorak at 1 health through this.
Yeah.
So I was regenning. There we go.
Yeah, there's no regenning with the amount of damage they're able to deal. And I don't know if he actually killed the witch. I think he did. Yep, someone got it down as he left.
Someone else was already on the edict pad as well, so that started charging immediately. They've really got this down.
Yeah, they're definitely figuring it out at this enrage. The other thing too is that at this enrage bracket, is it even worth the time to charge them in a non-linear order? And the answer is probably not for the most part.
Oh, you've only got to send one person running.
I think someone on the team was executed there. It popped up. It might have been a sign of life.
They're also not actually doing just the full left to right. They're leaving twin shot and the adren gain for later on, apparently.
Oh yeah, you're correct.
Yeah.
They are not doing them in order, which is very interesting for sure.
Yeah, you were just saying that you would actually do twin shot as one of the the least punishing mechanics in this enrage. Oh, look at those demons get absolutely ruined.
Yeah, it's so impressive the ability to AOE. Just oh boy, they're charging up.
Oh, that was close.
Oh, that's gonna be damage.
Signed, yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely a sign. I mean, it's a ton of damage you take there. You need to make sure that you're keeping your life points as high as possible, and you need to get in, get out, and then stun as quickly as possible. You know what I'm interested in? No one has left the demons yet and seen what happens there. I think people are assuming they know what happens if they leave the demons, but no one's actually people have yet to actually try that, because that's a good way to get back out quicker and get your stun in. Is technically speaking, you could hop in, freeze up the demons, hop back out, stun the boss, and then go back in again after that if you wanted to.
Potentially. Yeah, for anyone who missed it with the big hit earlier that took out the about 9k health and made him sign, he'd literally gone through the portal just as that hit was coming in. So then you don't get much warning because it sort of whips back round and hits you when it's already about to hit you. You're not going to see it wallop you for about 9k, so it's hard to get the defensive in. So you kind of have to time around. Do you go around before that. But if you can see it coming, I think you probably want to stand there, tank it, and then go through the loading screen.
Absolutely. I also think it's been good while we were on break. I hopped into the Lucario's team stream, and they do seem to be enjoying the boss so far, which is always really good to see, especially at such a low enrage. I think there was some concern they were just gonna roll through it, but it's clear the damage they're taking is noticeable, and they've definitely had to plan around it. And I'm very excited that the race is now back on.
Yeah, definitely. Just hope this kill counts for Omid's team.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a little stressed out until I see someone get into the dungeon on 30%. But as soon as they do, we'll be smooth sailing for sure.
Well, they were on the boss. They haven't started a fresh run, have they? But hopefully this counts.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's possible that it doesn't count for them because they didn't start a fresh run. But we'll have to see what happens.
Okay, witch is down. I like that Omid's on witch duty. It's
yeah, got witch duty.
Yeah, sending one guy over fractured staff, it'll happen.
Yeah, for sure. And you're seeing as well why the solo kill times are so much slower. If you're in the middle of a sunshine rotation, having to hop in and lose your sunshine to deal with the witch is just not an effective use of time. But,
Yeah.
Here you go. We've got they're running into the chaos traps. Actually, it looks like, which is interesting.
So when you run into one, if you run within 3 tiles at the center of it, it will detonate and hit everyone within 4 tiles, so it can actually hit extra people as well. If you're not careful, if they're near it but not in it, you can actually trigger it and hurt your teammates with it.
Yeah. You've also got the chaos traps in every single edict as well, which I think is extremely rude.
They're not in all of them. They're in. I thought they started spawning from. Oh no, maybe they are. Maybe they are on all of them.
Yeah, no, you get one in every single edict. You get a chaos trap as soon as you charge up that edict. So it's a little bit problematic.
Some of them I think some of them are fixed locations, but there are some that are completely random as well. So
absolutely.
There's no real way of just guaranteeing you're going to get it right. That actually looks like I mean, that has to just be the rune, right? There isn't one literally spawned in the middle of that edict on the left, is there? It's just under the team thing. Have they all got that symbol on them?
Could be. I'm not sure actually. But there we go. They have cruised through a kill a little bit slower than the previous one. A couple little mistakes made, some sign of life. I love that animation. Yeah, where the boss just dips away. Okay, so it says your highest rage is increased by 10, bring your highest rage to 20 for groups. Okay, so now we're going to see if it lets them re-enter the dungeon on 30%. Hopefully it does and they're smooth sailing. Otherwise, they kind of took a risk here by completing the majority of the dungeon, but not all, getting to the boss fight. They took a calculated risk that with how the hotfix was going to come through, this is going to work. But if not, they're going to end up a few minutes behind. It's going to be interesting to see.
You know what's slightly more confusing is that Depose appears to be running this at 10% at the moment. As I'm yeah. Either they were in the middle of a run and they've decided to finish it, or they're not trying to.
Yeah, interesting. Past. I'm not sure about that one, but we'll have to see what happens. Crawley's rerunning the dungeon. Lucario's rerunning the dungeon.
Oh, did he just die right at the last second? Oh no. Right, here we go, hang on. Let's find out. Can he get...
Yeah, that's the big question is it going to let them in at 30%? And hopefully the answer to that is correct.
Oh, I won't lie, I'm getting bank envy doing this stream. So many people have so much better stuff than me. Oh.
Yeah, it's a struggle out here. It's all that Telos bunny. All right, let's see it. Hopefully, we'll see if it works.
No, reset that.
Enrage mode. 20% plus 10.
Is that as in 30%? Must be, yeah.
I'm going to check if that worked. I'm going to check.
Oh, yeah, and all it comes up with 0 plus 10, doesn't it?
I think they got to 30. Yeah, it looks like they did. Yeah, good stuff. Okay.
Excellent. Right.
We're
on.
All good. Beautiful. Also, they're noticing the life points of the mobs are increasing by, it appears, 10% per enrage.
10%.
Or sorry, per 10 enrage. So 1% per enrage. Yeah, so they're the mobs all have 10% extra life points from what they did last time. Which means even at 100 enrage, these mobs are going to have 2 million life points or close to that much for the mini bosses.
Right.
Yeah, which is going to be absolutely nuts to deal with. Very difficult. I'm not sure why Depose is down on 10% enrage. I'm not sure what they're doing with that. Strategically, it's a bit of a bold one, but we've got a number of people. Legos are currently finishing their 20% enrage kill. It's in a very similar spot. That's the 4-person team that are in the lead there.
Toon 2806 has set a new fastest kill for solo as well.
Yes, 5 minutes 54 seconds, just tiny bit faster than the previous player. And I'm sure I would suspect a lot of those times change as the day progresses.
Yeah, but sub 6 minutes in solo is still very nice.
Yeah, it really is. With all the extra time you have to waste heading in, it's yeah, definitely a good kill time. Yeah, and they're just at the very, very start of a kill, so we can see kind of how they're approaching the fight.
Yeah, I can see duos for this being quite comfortable when you do when you get teleported in. One of you runs out immediately, drops 2 stuns on Zamorak, or the other one handles the demons. Yeah,
I think that's going to be my ideal play size. I just think with 5 people, it gets it gets complicated. There's a lot going on.
I mean, you get 5 stuns on the boss, so if you're maging, you've got 3, so you need at least 2 people to run out. Realistically, you probably run 3 people out and then leave 2 people fighting the demons, don't you?
Yeah. And I don't know if you have it open. If we could get a look at Legos, they are currently the leading 4-person team, and they're getting a kill.
Do not at the moment.
Okay.
I've also got Depose open as my 4th stream at the minute.
Okay, yeah, well, we can take a look at that. They are in a kill, so that'll certainly work while everyone else is clearing the dungeon. Still not sure why they're on 10%, but we'll see what happens. Maybe they're just doing speeds at this point.
Just trying to lock in that top of the 10% on the leaderboard, maybe.
Absolutely. Also worth noting, there are an absolute ton of players that have a 20% kill at this point. So this is going to be a very, very interesting race the rest of the way. There are 29 players logged in a solo with a 20% enrage kill. And for duos, there are 10. For trios, there are...
Everything. It's only trios and quads that don't have full 20% on the top 10. They're only missing 3 each.
It's very, very filled out there.
Yeah, just a bit.
Yep, some very, very strong teams have taken advantage of unfortunate bug, but it's now been fixed, so we should be smooth sailing the rest of the way. Depose doesn't realize he's on 10%. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You're saying, yeah, we know it's enrage and then kill time. Like, oh dear.
Oh, he just realized. He just. Oh no.
Well, I mean, if you're this close to the kill, you may as well get it.
What do you mean I'm on 10%? Yeah, they looks like they did that full run on 10%.
Oh, actually, someone in his messages is saying, if you're on rage bug, does it only show as 10%? So maybe he is actually on 20 and it's just a UI issue on his end.
It could be a UI thing. Yeah, it's possible.
Let's cross our fingers and hope for his sake it is.
Yeah, hope it's the UI thing and not a
we'll see when he gets to
setting the wrong rage situation. Yeah, have to see what happens.
Or have they actually just goofed?
Yeah, I think well, we're about to find out. They very well may have.
Come on. Oh no, we've got one to do, haven't they? Go in and... Oh no, his teammate must be killing the witch. Yeah, there we go. Get the last edict on. Yeet Zamorak through that portal. There we go.
Nicely done. Good stuff.
Or very... Look how close one of those HP bars is where it's just frozen for a second. Oh, that's a 432 in duo though. That's pretty good.
Yeah, very, very good kill time from them. That's the fastest we've seen now.
But it didn't come up with a new best.
No.
20%, not 30, so it might actually be a 10% kill.
Yeah, I think it probably was.
Oh, let's rejoin the team that are on 30% for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Take a look and
they're getting towards the jailer, aren't they?
See who's gonna get through first.
Everybody's favorite.
Yeah, people are not having a good time with the jailer.
The line of sighting all the enemies into a big clump here. This is a good plan. And you can really go ham with Corruption Blast, Magma Tempest, even Dragon's Breath will hit everything if they all come properly into the corner, but seems like they're not all luring in.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the strategies for clearing this area. It's definitely very well thought out, where there's there are a lot of moving parts at play, and no, absolutely very, very interesting to see.
Oh, you know what it is that they're all the mobs are stuck on each other because the demons have a 2x2 hitbox, don't they? So they couldn't all walk into that small space. That's why they're all in a nice organized line to come into their doom.
Yeah, the AoEs are very, very strong. A little bit of clever use of game mechanics definitely happening with the greater concentrated buff, blast, greater chain interaction. But I think it's a pretty level playing field. All of the top players are doing the exact same thing.
Oh, of course they are, yeah. You'd be mad not to. I do like the Blood Barrage still has its niche in bits like this, though.
Yeah, it really does. Just to get the strong AoE. Lucario's team is now they're in the fighting the ritual lead in the ritual changer. So in the ritual chamber, I can speak. So they're coming along there quite nicely.
Yeah, but is this on their 30% run, or is this on their 20%?
Yes, this is their no, this is their 20%. Yeah, this is their repeated 20%.
Okay, well that's not too bad then. Come back to them once they actually get to Zamorak. But I want to see just how. I want to see if they come up with a good strategy for dealing with the jailer, basically. But also want to see how much harder it gets each time. Because if it is 10%, the health's gone up by, she must have 1.3 million by now.
Yeah, should be a good bunch, assuming all of the mobs scale in the same way.
Someone in chat says, is the jailer supposed to be untargetable and stuck above a bookcase? I'm going to assume no. But I haven't actually done the dungeon yet. Yeah.
Same here.
Let's have a look at how it appears in this person's dungeon, and hopefully we'll be able to work that out for you.
Looking to sink my teeth in at some point.
Oh, he teleports around a lot. Okay, he might have just teleported somewhere awkward. Oh, he teleports upstairs. Okay. Thank you, Protox.
Too funny. So he's actually just upstairs. It's not a bug. He's just,
I assume it's showing on the minimap where the boss icon is. Like, why can't I find them? Maybe that's why they had so much trouble at first, because it keeps spawning stuff in.
Makes sense.
The boss isn't. Yeah, the boss is like, I'm just going to hide upstairs and throw people at you.
No, that makes perfect sense.
Look at what I'd do. Oh, no, you go deal with them. Important matters like not being stabbed 1,000 times to deal with.
Yeah, that helps just a little bit.
Oh, there's still so many mobs. I don't actually see the mini-boss, though. Oh, actually, the icon's gone. They must have killed the mini-boss. Nice.
Yeah, I think the mini-boss is gone. They're just cleaning up.
Oh, demons are attacking Burthorpe. I didn't realise the pre-release event was still going on.
Interesting.
I mean,
I love all the new character models as well.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. The new demons are awesome.
No, they all look so good. Definitely a huge fan of all of the mobs. Look at the Pyre Fiends as well. They're
the new elementals are great. I really want them both.
Yeah, they all look so good.
Oh, the events will go into the 11th. Sweet. Okay, well, absolutely make sure you get your slivers in then.
Yep, still no one on the high scores having logged a 30% enrage kill, which makes a good amount of sense. We should have some teams getting there pretty soon. Actually, if you want to swap over to Lucario's team, they are very soon to be entering the boss fight. In good progress. Also, you can tell they're taking a lot of damage from the chaos witches as well. You can see Luca's HP on the left hand side just dropping. It appears he's actually trying to solo get his team a little bit further through, but he is looking like he might be meeting his demise potentially. But no, he managed to tank it out. The rest of the team is now there, and yeah, this is going to be a 20% enrage kill for them to try and lock that in and allow them to continue pushing. So definitely a calculated risk from Omid, but that is going to be a fairly significant advantage for their team to have their 20% kill locked in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, risk versus reward. They tried it. It paid off.
Yeah, they could have ended up 7-8 minutes behind.
Yeah.
And yeah, took the risk there. But they're in a place right now where they're a 5-person team. They're the team with the fastest kill time, and they're in the lead, timing wise. So they're definitely in a very advantageous position right now.
Looking strong at the moment for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just getting Lego stream back up as well.
If there was a team to make a comeback, it would be this team, without a doubt. So just an absolutely stacked roster of players here. They're gonna wake up Zammy, and we're gonna see if their strategies change at all. Having spent a little bit more time with the boss, looks like they're charging up double shot first. I think that makes a good amount of sense.
Yeah, I say you've sort of you brought me around on that one. It sounds horrible from like a just reading. It's like, oh, I'm going to get hit twice and for extra damage every time. Maybe not. Ooh, Silence just set a new 20% solo kill record.
Oh, good stuff. Congratulations to them.
Let's have a look. What are we on? That is 7 seconds.
5:47. Couple seconds quicker. Yeah, just by a few seconds.
I say, if we have this actual like official leaderboard, I wonder if people are going to pick like certain enrages to compete at. Like, are you going to compete at 100%? Are you going to compete for fastest at 250 or 1,000? Like,
I'm sure, and I mean the PVM records website as well, which is slightly obsolete with this boss in particular, but they always set kind of different enrages. That'll be like 100, 200, 500, whatever else, and they'll figure out the categories.
I mean, they'll also be able to record the sort of the world's first for each enrage, because obviously we'll have that information, but if that's not how our leaderboard is sorted, so
yeah,
it might be worth them having just a commemorating that. Although we are, like I say, the teams are competing for something. They haven't confirmed what that something is yet, but we will be reaching out to everyone.
Oh my goodness, look at that damage output.
I looked back and the health bars were red.
See, they came out pretty quick and stunned, but it wasn't, it was still 12,000 damage. Even at 20% enrage, you're starting to see the damage ramping up very, very, very aggressively because, I felt like they were very quick there. They got out basically right away. The one thing they did do is they wasted a couple seconds or spent a couple seconds attacking the demons, and I'm wondering if strategically it'd be better to not do that, but they went, they moved very, very quickly there, and they still, whole team got 10K'd, but nobody died, which I think is very impressive to see. Now these teams are starting to get used to the idea that you need to keep your life points as high as you possibly can. You need to put the food in because there are going to be some tank tests coming up here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Chaos Witch does not appear to have more life points than before, so that's still a very very easy clear.
That would be quite tedious if she ended up with like 5 times her healthful.
Oh yeah, that would be
especially on like solo. Zamorak would just sit there and go, cool, I'm just going to regenerate all of my health.
Immensely unfun. But you're seeing right now with the damage capabilities of the top players, they are wiping these phases in a single mechanic. Well, they need to stun though. No one's stunning. Oh my goodness. That's going to be a lot of damage. That's going to be a power burst situation, in my opinion. Oh, nicely done.
Okay.
No, not too bad, not too bad.
Yeah. You don't normally see the start of that animation anyway, because normally you'd be in the...
you get yeeted, yeah. You get sent in.
So maybe it's just the case that they've gone, well, we took some damage, so we may as well take 5 seconds here just to do what we can without being interrupted and having to prayer flick and stuff.
It is such a brutal mechanic to have a timed bomb stun, but then also to pull you out of the fight.
I wasn't watching, but if he doesn't auto during that, you could actually flick the soul split, heal up, and then tank the damage. That might be what they're doing to get the more damage in that kind of...
Yeah, they're definitely, while charging up the attack, you can throw on soul split for a bit, but you just want to make sure you're stunning as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I think I'd rather not get hit in the face with 7k.
That animation for the traps is fantastic.
Yeah.
There we go, and this mechanic once again, no one doing it properly, just running in.
They're gonna step in now though, or
no, they're just gonna ignore it. They're gonna totally. Oh no, they're going the wrong way. Play to dive out. Keybind misfire, and now they're just standing on the final edict because they want to be able to charge up as soon as possible.
Yeah.
This is a point where you actually get stuck for a little bit because you can't actually enter. You can't enter until that mechanic ends. So what happened there is they had phased the boss, they'd done all the damage, but that mechanic is a bit of a time lock for a bit because it goes for, I believe, 16 seconds, and there's no way to progress with the boss fight through that if you're able to do enough damage. Here we go, getting it all charged up.
Oh, don't spin any further back.
And we have news that the story mode hotfix is being deployed right now so that the damage reduction will actually come through, so you will not get bopped in story mode quite the same way. And
wow.
There we go. That is a complete kill. 4 minutes 47 seconds for Goat's team. Very impressive, good stuff. And now they need to get moving on their 30% kill because they are just a little bit behind some of the others at this point.
The Image team are nearly back into the mini boss.
Yeah, and I think the furthest head team right now is Prawley and Lunge's team. I believe they're on a 30% run right now, and they're actually approaching the boss. They had a really, really strong dungeon clear because they were not out here faster than Omid's team, but they've just actually completely passed them in the dungeon clear.
Oh, dude, Hero won. Their team's just logged a 30% kill.
Oh my goodness. Oh, good stuff from Hero 1. That is hugely impressive. We'll have to get a POV on them.
Yeah.
Let me pull one up.
A minute. I'll go and
they're in the document.
I know.
Yeah, I've got them here. We have a Google Doc with all of the teams we thought would be pushing for it.
Yeah, you can use those.
Huge congrats to them.
Let's go change that.
Hugely impressive to get a kill that quickly.
That.
Still, no smaller team sizes in the 30% range, but that is hugely impressive to clear the dungeon in that time frame, and they've now started their 40% run.
Yeah, what's if you can grab the leaderboard, what was the time on that kill for 30%?
Yeah, it was 5:13.
Wow. Okay.
So
That's
I don't think
solid.
the kill times are gonna change too dramatically. I think they're gonna stay quite quick. But that's a team of Hero 1, Kafra, Iyumu, Ra, and Kaiser Soz. I'm probably botching the pronunciation on that, but yeah, congratulations. Them first team to reach 30% enrage, coming out of nowhere.
I mean, yeah, I don't think I'd spotted their names on the board yet. I mean, they must have been on there, but
yeah, no, they've been in the shadows a little bit, but maybe they had a late start.
yeah. Well, the scoreboard now has 20% in every slot, apart from the 30% kill we've got 5-man.
Totally filled out. Yep. I don't know what happened with Omid's team because they have been stuck in the dungeon for a significant period of time.
Well, it looks like they're still handling the mini boss at the moment.
Yeah. It's,
Getting through.
yeah, I don't think they've had the greatest dungeon clear so far.
And probably they've just gotten to the boss, but obviously they just come back to bank quickly and charge a Dren, and then they'll be heading in for their 30% attempt.
Up is also now doing his repeat 20% enrage kill, so he's doing that right now. So he'll be in a 30% dungeon shortly.
Skiller Tom, though. I mean, your name is not living up to what you've just done. It's just like
wow, Skiller Tom. Kill. Yep, absolutely. Kill time of 6 minutes and 7 seconds. Congratulations to Skiller Tom. Yep, the race is it's gonna be a close one. Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. Well, thankfully for our solo players and our trios, we're playing for each category individually. So, solos, 2-player, 3-player, 100% and 1000% are all going to be in some way rewarded. We haven't confirmed exactly what yet, but we will be keeping.
Make sure they're going to be recognized in some way.
Yeah, and we will reach out and do something. I will leave that with the devs and the community team because I don't know.
Absolutely. And it's looking like they are leading off with
yeah, twin shot on bonus adren.
Yep, twin shot again. think that extra gen from basic abilities is very useful. It's a boss where you want to have a lot of adrenaline to play around with.
If nothing else, it's probably the funnest thing
No,
to have going for you.
absolutely. Could not agree more. Also,
well, they're bombing the witch even.
yeah. 10% damage, get extra 3k damage out of a bomb. Not a terrible idea. Also, it may be worth refreshing Prolly's speed.
Oh yeah, am I quite far behind again?
About a minute behind.
Oh wow, okay, yeah. In that case, we'll
seems like a good bit. And swap over to Omid and see what they're up to.
Yep, just doing the pre-boss.
Yeah, almost there. It's interesting how long this area is taking to clear. It's a lot of healers, it's a lot of phases. It's listed as a mini boss, but it's a multi-phase boss encounter.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that demon's got 1.5 million health at this point.
Yeah, good bit, especially for how low the enrage is. Yeah, and if we can get a look back onto Prolly.
Yeah, the advert just finished.
Beautiful. And yeah, that's much better.
No, they're just going around in order.
We've got to get their stuns in. Yeah, they're still effectively brute forcing it. They're just putting the food in. Oh, look at someone on that team's HP bar was about a blade of grass from getting executed.
Hey, so long as there's green in the middle.
Close to that. Yeah, there was. You would need a magnifying sheet to see it, but they just tank it out.
Okay, that witch got melted.
Yeah, it does not have a lot of life points. I think a couple wild magics is probably
I think they've started sending in 2 people to clear them rather than just 1. Which is,
it's interesting.
We were just sending Omid in, weren't they, last time we looked, and keeping the boss's health low, but these guys have opted to send 2 in and just get the phase down as quickly as possible.
I think, I think there's no reason not to send in as many people as you can, other than just not laziness, but if the boss fight itself is fairly stalled out, they're having no issue dealing with the heal while the edict is charged, so
yeah,
you may as well send in as many as you can. Can I explain why they keep going to the portal? Absolutely. So every time an edict is charged up, to progress in the boss fight, you have to go in through the portal, hit the special action button, kill the witch, and then the fight will resume. And in the meantime, it's kind of like a balance beam where the Zamorak boss is going to be healing consistently, and he's going to be in an enraged state with that extra HP. So if everyone on the team went in and waited for a bit, and no one was DPSing the boss after the phase ended, Zamorak would get an extra pool of HP, and for that period of time until you clear that extra HP, the Zamorak boss will be enraged. So effectively, you want to phase the boss, have some people go in and deal with the witch, have some people stay out to keep the boss's HP low. And oh my goodness, we have a massive execution from a melee swipe there. That melee attack is absolutely lethal. It was a bunch of 4Ks. If you don't get that prayer flick in time, it is absolutely lethal. If we want to hop back over to Omid, they are now at the boss. They are ready to go.
Someone in his own team is just asking, why crypt?
Yeah, why Crypt Loom? Imagine using Crypt Loom.
I know, right? Imagine using the most survivable armor against a new boss that hits like a train.
At a boss that hits like a truck. And it's worth noting, too, these insane hit spots you're seeing, a lot of these players are using Hellhounds, which further reduce the damage you take by a full 20%. So just imagine the damage output you'd be taking without, some of these decisions these teams are making. And this team, Omid's team, they're getting very good kill times, but it's very clear they're prioritizing survivability over everything else. You're not seeing the Calgarian Demon. You're not seeing really anything other than just the ability to tank those big hits. And that's what the Hellhound does better than any other familiar in the game. Unfortunately, we're not charging up the Edict, though. They were standing right next to it, just waiting. So they've had a bit of an unfortunate start to the fight here, but we'll see if they're going to be able to recover here. And the reason why people aren't using the reroll tokens is because as the drop rates, or as your enrage increases, your chance to receive unique should increase as well. So the thinking there is they're more valued at a higher enrage, especially for these teams that are going to be going for weeks and pushing as far up as you possibly can. There's no real reason to use them right now because later on they're going to have a lot more value.
Yeah, I'm not certain what the actual mechanics are for the way the loot works with the enrage system, but it seems like that would be the way it works. But I'll see if I can get some confirmation on that.
No, for sure. They become more common as your enrage increases.
Okay.
We don't know anything about what the rates are, if they cap or anything like that, but the general principle is, yeah, that's the one of the reasons why you'd want to increase your enrage and take the boss further.
I mean, just how good is it that it's not streak loot though?
Oh, so good. Just streak bosses are tough.
That's a good question. Someone asked, can Zami to loot double? I don't think so in the way that like regular elite dungeon bosses can. I'm not sure because it's a different
I'm
chest,
not certain of that, but it shows up in the chest.
Oh,
you can't toggle it. So my understanding would be
it's a different chest though, isn't it? It's not the dungeon chest. It's the World Guardian's treasure. It's what you get when you beat him.
My guess would be no.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe we'll see it on stream. Someone will get two of the same halves of the bow.
Maybe.
I mean, it's a fairly symmetrical bow. Surely you could just.
Also, I was incorrect about the halves, by the way. There are 2 halves and a string, so there are 3 pieces.
Okay. Oh, well, you were right. The bow is 2 pieces, but.
While we were on break, I was putting in GE offers for the rewards. And I was like, oh, there are only 2 bow halves.
Rubik has just pointed out in chat for anyone who wants to know that you can get the new Dungeoneering loot lucky charms from the Dungeoneering shop. 3D4. They're obviously more expensive, which is fair enough, but those could actually come in pretty handy.
Yeah, you never know.
I was saving all my Dungeoneering tokens to spam ports rerolls till I got the story mission I need. Oh dear. And so whatever's left afterwards I'll spend on lucky charms.
We've also got a new duo time from Caterpie and Razzie. They've got a 416 coming in for 20%.
Yeah, that's fairly rapid.
These teams are getting quicker and quicker. And interestingly, I mean, the dungeon clear is taking a lot more time than the boss fight for some of these teams, which is as soon as people reach 25 kill count, I think people's kill times are just going to, people's enrages are just going to skyrocket.
Yeah.
And story mode is bugged. They are hot fixing it presently. It's being worked on right this second. Where in story mode, you still take full damage, I believe. Can you imagine the poor people going into story mode and being like, oh yeah, easy, let's do 10% less damage. You still take a 10k. It's like, I am never going to complete this content. Ever.
Yes, I just want to know the story. Oh look, I've been absolutely battered by some random demon.
Yeah, it's a sad story. It's a sad story.
We've got 4 people on 30% in solos now though.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we've got Skiller Tom, Onyxy, Jawi, and 888 Winner. I'm going to see if Onyxy is streaming. Onyxy, interestingly enough, is a bit of a melee one trick. So my assumption is they would be meleeing. We'd see a different combat style for the first time.
Oh, there we go. Omid is now, and crew are now the top 5-player kill.
Yeah.
For 30%.
There we go. Yep, they got it down nice and easy. Omid looks very excited about that. 4 minutes and 8 seconds, which is somehow was not a PR for them, but very impressive kill time there for them. And yeah, they're checking all of their edicts, and they're gonna be planning out their approach for their next run. Next stream to take a look at is probably. Let's take a look here.
Oh, we've got Heroes team up now. If I want to check in with them quickly because we haven't seen them yet.
Yeah.
Just working their way through the prison at the minute.
Yeah, this is another 5-person team. They also have a 30% enrage kill. So this team is technically in first place right now. They've got a bit of a lead over Omid's team. This is a team of Hero 1, Kafra, Ayumo, Ra, and Kaiser Soze. And they are, they're making some really, really good progress through this dungeon. See, the preset, the mammoth full of sailfish soups is very, very telling. It seems like the strategy for this boss is survivability and keeping your life points high, because even if you play things perfectly, there are going to be points where you're taking a 10k to the face, and you want to make sure you've got the food to be able to tank that.
Definitely.
Let's take a look here. Onyx is not streaming, unfortunately, but I would assume they are currently meleeing, and I'd love to get a confirmation on that, which is, yeah, very, very exciting to see. It's impressive to do. Looks like the boss can be meleeed. We also have a 30% kill coming in from 888 Winner, so another player in there getting 30% done. Still yet to see a duo or a trio reach 30% enrage, interestingly enough.
Or a four-man.
Or a four-man as well.
Yeah. It's fives and ones. Yeah.
It seems like the most popular categories or the most contentious ones, it seems to be fives and ones.
Yeah, people are getting the hang of the jailer now.
Yeah, they're no.
Yeah. I like this team actually using the mark NPC thing as well, the flashing arrow.
Yeah,
it's underutilized feature, I feel, in the EDs.
Why not? Why not? The best is if you mark something that you're not going to kill, and then it's just flashing for the rest of your life. It's not exactly what you want to do, but you know, they're making very, very, very short work of this. Very good to see. We've got Prolly still in the dungeon, Omid still in the dungeon, Lucario's team still clearing through the dungeon, trying to get that door open. Depose is currently fighting the boss on 20%, just trying to look at the people who are on 30%. Legos is going to be very close to locking in a 30% kill as well. That's a 4-player team. So they're looking to be the leaders in that category for sure.
I mean, they're already the leaders in that category at the 20% kill speed, so... looking good.
Absolutely. No, they're progressing very nicely here. Can we get a look at Goat and Lucario, see where they're at?
In the dungeon. Everybody's in the dungeon. But then
everyone's in the dungeon right now.
I think they're if they were, I think they are. Yeah, that made sense. Here we go. There's one door open. And then that's the cathedral there, isn't it? Yeah, okay.
Yep, just trying to get into it.
Giant pile of dogs to deal with. And...
yep.
Oh no, they're in.
All the hellhounds, but they've they're starting to figure out which mobs need to be cleared and which ones don't. It's save them a ton of time.
Useful.
Also, we've got a drop from Depose. They just got a codex.
Oh wow!
If you want to,
no
go over to there. Thank you for letting me know, Saifo. I appreciate that.
I haven't got them up at the minute.
So that is a duo codex drop. We'll see what that one sells for, if it sells.
Well, if they sell it or if they use it straight away to make Greater Sunshine or Chaos. Well, they probably won't make Chaos Raw if everyone's maging at the minute, but Greater Sunshine would be nice to have.
Apparently, it's going for about 1.5 billion GP. The Chaos Raw ability, which if you guys aren't sure what it does, it doubles the damage of your next melee attack. It's a basic ability. It's very, very strong with the Exit Kill Spear because it will just double the first hit, but then all the other hits are based on the first hit. So it effectively doubles the entire damage of the special attack on it.
Oh, story mode hotfix has just gone out, it looks like.
Good stuff.
Hopefully just put in the chat.
Good stuff. Thank you, Modhuli. We appreciate you.
They've also apparently fixed an issue with Hellhounds dropping lots of clue scrolls in here, which is kind of a shame almost, but...
be gone, cluers.
Forcing cluers to do ED4 would be a bit odd.
Cluers have to do something. Yeah, imagine if the meta for clues, every time you kill Zammy above 1,000 in rage, you get 20 elites.
Oh, yeah. Elite clues are the worst.
That would be ideal.
Kill count or certain enrage to skip Sammy. I think it's 250% enrage.
It's just 25 kills. I think it's just 25 kill count. I don't think it's enrage based. I could be wrong.
If it's just kill count, fair enough. That makes more sense of doing the normal kills.
Also, we've got some new teams locking in 30% kills for 3 players. We've got a team of Olivando, Trink, and Linus. And then we've got a 4-player team of Taylor, Doughy Cookie, Monkey Donkey, and Dan's Game DPS. Good name there. And they are locking in a kill as well.
Nice, slowly.
Oh, and we've got, just filling out all these kill times. We've got more teams as well, getting 5-player 30% enrages, and it's looking right now like 4 or 5 teams definitely pulling ahead of the other ones, and we're still waiting for the team with Herman, Demo, Washley, Goat, and Eva Lucario to get their 30% kill in.
Yeah, they've got a long way to go to even get to the boss at this point. But if they've got the extra kills earlier on 10% on normal, so if it is kill count, you need to skip to straight to the boss. Then in the long run,
yeah,
that'll be
absolutely.
a huge help. That'll save them 20 minutes of grinding through dungeon trash.
No, absolutely. Yeah, it is. This dungeon is absolutely grueling. It's been designed to be tough, and I think they,
Luca and Co are on their 30% kill at the moment, aren't they?
Yes, they are about to attempt their 30% kill.
Well, right behind them, or actually I say that, in the same place in the dungeon as them, but 10% ahead, Hero 1's team.
Wait, they're they're in the same place. Yeah, they're a full run ahead right now.
Yeah, that's impressive.
And also, broadcasts are bugged on uniques. That is confirmed. I'm sure that fix is being worked on with regard to that. But that is so impressive from Hero 1's team. It is Hero 1, Kafra, Ayumu, Ra, and Kaiser Soze, because they are now a full run ahead of Eva Lucario's team.
Yeah, Omid's team look like they're about half a dungeon behind, but let's stick with let's just stick on these guys because they come into the boss, and then we'll jump back to
heading to the boss, and we're gonna see if they can make up that time. And it confirmed that they will be fixing broadcasts very soon, so shouldn't be broadcastless for too long.
Imminently was the word used. Yeah, should be any second in theory. Blimey. So much to deal with in here before you get to the boss. Yes, we've done the mini boss finally there. No, not quite.
The dungeon's got more mechanics than the boss. Just about.
And then that's saying something, because the boss has quite a few. Bone Crusher doesn't work with burnt bones. I mean, that's hardly a priority. If that's for
no, actually, I think
don't they?
I would actually max the priority on that one. Does the dungeon loot improve within range? I believe it does.
I think so, because the mobs themselves change,
yeah,
and they would have their own drop. I don't know how the drop tables work in dungeons. Are they just the drop table across entire dungeon, or is it mob specific? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Oh, that's the point. Have we worked out if you did wind up voicing one of these mini bosses?
I did, yeah. So I voiced, a mini boss in the dungeon, and so did Kochi, my editor, as well. So we both made it into the game. Is very cool. I've yet to actually hear what it sounds like, and I don't actually know which mini boss I voiced because we went into the room and I had a notepad with 10 mini bosses, and yeah, I think, to my knowledge, I've yet to actually hear of anybody hearing it, but it probably doesn't sound too much like me with processing and everything. But yeah.
I was like, you might never be able to find it in that case. It'd be quite entertaining as well.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, I don't really play with game sounds, but I'm going to have to this time around. Well, I do know what I said. So,
game sounds are quite useful in Zamorak in a way as well for some of his audio cues. The big melee attack is he shouts right before it.
If you're not playing with game sounds on for the voicing, even if you don't like all the game sounds or the music, which honestly, I mean, the music's fantastic, but if you chose not to do that, you definitely want the voicing on for Zammy. You saw a team get wiped from melee hits earlier today, and if you have the audio cue, it comes earlier than any visual cue. It'd be very, very easy to get your prayer flick up if you've got the right audio settings.
Yeah, and meanwhile, looking at the scoreboard, we now have at least 10 people who've got 30% logged for solo players, and a new leader in the category for it as well.
We do. We've got Night Sand, Green Corners, Skiller Tom, Solo Launch, Onyxy, Jawi, 888 Winner, Unit, Silly, and I'm Rami, all with 30% enrage kills.
Yeah, roughly a 6-minute kill time. The top 3 are all only 5 seconds apart between them.
All right, we're gonna see how they deal with this, if they're gonna get their stuns off in time. Ooh, this should be a pretty large hit coming in. Good luck to them. They're power boosting.
They've lost someone, or someone signed maybe.
They've lost Luca.
Oh wow, okay.
Lucario down, unfortunately.
Halfway through the fight, though, they can still make it.
Yep, and if they do make it through, they're still going to be able to keep pushing their enrage.
Oh no, they've failed by the look of it.
Oh, did they? Did they bail on the kill? Oh,
looks like they did. I didn't see Goat die. I think he just teleported straight back out. Let's go and join the guys who are pushing for the 40% then.
Yeah, interesting.
Clearing through Infernus on the way into the boss fight.
Yeah, I mean, the place they're making up all their time it's just their dungeon clearing is just it's quicker than any other teams thus far.
So I love that we've released Zamorak today and someone.
Oh, can you refresh Hero 1? Actually, they're in the middle of their 40% enrage kill.
Oh, really? Blimey. Well, hang on,
yeah,
I'll go somewhere else.
they're actually they're all the way there.
This will take a second. Because I'm probably going to get an advert for doing this, so it'll probably take a minute.
Get to see what 40% looks like.
Let's see. All right, as soon as this advert's off the screen, I'll bring them up.
Interesting. It is also looking like a you got like a quadruple ad. Looks like a member of Hero 1's team actually died, but it seems to be they're continuing. Could be incorrect about that.
Oh my god, Twitch. This is supposed to be a live platform. Let me look at things live, not after a minute. Come on. There we go. Okay, right. We're into Demons and Infernus.
There we go. Easy.
Is this up to date? Is there only on 2 edicts at the moment?
Yeah. That's spot on. That's where
they're really, and they're continuing with a player down.
Can I go with the players? It looks like there are only 4 players right now in the fight. But look at how small that hit was. They reduced that down to a 4K hit. I think they're the team that's done the best job at that. I'm surprised that with 1 edict down, they've decided to not teleport out and just restart the boss fight.
Yeah. So I was thinking, it's like, surely you would at this point. I think he's got custom skyboxes on as well, because this is not what this room normally looks like.
Yeah.
But
looks a little brighter, a little bit easier to see.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think the biggest surprise of today is how lengthy this dungeon is. It's just, it's such a lengthy clear. But seems like people are starting to get the hang of the boss fight. Look at all the hit splats. Those red crits for Zami are so nice. They are so aesthetically pleasing to look at, but that's just an absolute ton of damage.
Rocket Cars has just asked a very good question in chat, and I don't know is the answer. That might well be worth testing. I could save you a lot of time.
Question is, what happens if I dart the jailer? I don't know. That would be interesting.
Yeah.
It's tough though too, because your kill times aren't logged if you dart anything within 15 minutes. So you'd have to be careful in doing that. You can dart the jailer, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Interesting. Yeah. Strategically, very, very interesting. Yeah, they're making short work of this. I mean, they've got 4 edicts charged. They're 2 minutes and a bit into the boss fight with 4 people. So this is missing a full player, and they're still just smooth sailing.
Unbelievable. Let's see, 14 rage. They've definitely chosen an order to this as well. Although I think the UI has gone wrong. I can't tell which one of those edicts has 3 stacks.
And which one has 1? Yeah.
I think it might be the 3rd one, because I think the 3rd one doesn't scale or does something different.
I'm surprised they're charging up double shots so late, because that one seems not too bad. Also got Hero 1 dropping a meta. Dropping a huge meta on Worf's dissertation. But unfortunately, they're going to get the mechanic that stops them from being able to progress through the fight. They're just going to be stuck here for like 15 seconds.
I'm just not going to deal with it. I'm going to run all the way out here.
Yeah, I'm just going to run out of the entire thing. And yeah, they get to relax for a little bit at this enrage. It's very, very tankable. I mean, the damage they're taking is, going up a little bit, but it's still very, very easily manageable. And I think the most impressive thing is they're outputting this amount of damage in Crypt Bloom and with a Mammoth. And
I mean,
I just think
looks like it's still full as well.
a full mammoth. Yeah, they're playing it very, very safe.
Yeah, well, they're taking smite last as well, which means they're not getting the executes. So they're definitely playing very defensively. That also means they're not getting haste, so they're not getting to use all their abilities as much.
Yeah, and here we go. This is going to be, it's looking like the world first 40% enrage kill. Locked in from Hero 1, Capra.
The graphics at the bottom have already spoiled it, but yes.
Yeah, it's faster. A little bit faster for them.
The data updates faster than Twitch shows things, apparently.
And they get a PR as well of 4 minutes, 21 seconds. That is so impressive. Also have a new leader for duos. It's Little PKBR and Ray Baxiator, who are now the only players with a locked in 30% enrage duo.
Yeah.
Also, when you're looking at trios now, Mira, Sahel, and Lady Elisa now also have locked in their trio time. Kenny, Panyu, and Kava have one as well. Chai, Catnub, and Wazi also have a 30% enrage kill locked in as well, with the other two people that had them before. So that's getting a lot closer as well. Kill time's also getting under the 5-minute mark.
Yeah, duo still seems quite open, but they've only just got the first 30% in non-duos, whereas we're now pushing 40 and 50% in 5-player.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's looking like these 5-player teams are going to be getting through this the quickest, but we're just gonna have to see. And I think a lot of this is going to come down to the dungeon clear, because even if you have a slow boss time, you're losing a minute. But I think the dungeon clear is what's really put Hero 1's team ahead of everybody else.
Ooh, for sure. I mean, it's definitely the bit you need to min-max. It's so long compared to the actual boss fight.
I find it's the toughest part to min-max, because everybody knows the DPS rotation, but the correct way to surge through a dungeon can be very, very complicated. But they are now locking in their 30% enrage kill. Congratulations to them.
Yep, still a full dungeon clear behind though right now.
Yep, they're quite a bit behind, and they're actually losing time as they go through here, purely because they're dungeon clear.
That also means they've overtaken Omid's team again, doesn't it? Yes, because they haven't posted 40% time. Oh no, hang on.
No, so Omid's team are doing a kill in 40% right now. They're doing a dungeon clear.
Right. Sorry, yeah, they're not.
So Omid's team is still in second place, to my knowledge.
I think the dungeon clear is best in solo. I mean, you might be right, because obviously everything has a much lower health pool. It's probably much easier to...
Yeah, it could be if there were fewer mobs. Absolutely. I mean, there are a ton of players. There are currently 18 players right now that have a solo kill at 30% enrage. So an 18-way race.
Yeah, wow.
Does poison help? I believe poison does not work at the Zami boss. I don't know about the demons, and I would assume it does work in the dungeon.
It does seem to work in the dungeon. They were using it earlier quite effectively, but I think not sure they're still bringing it in at the moment. I know one of those hellhounds was poisoned. I briefly saw it, but yeah, you can see a couple of green hit splats coming up. I mean, some combination of poison and greater chain, just to spread as much poison around as possible. It's always going to help in here, especially with some of the like massive health pools we're actually having to burn through now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, looks like most people are in the middle of the dungeon right now. Your one's there. Legos at the start of the dungeon. Pup is towards the end of the dungeon, so he's going to be, him and his trackpad will soon be heading into what I believe will be the first 40% kill. Oh no, it's going to be a 30% kill from Pup here. So he'll be heading into that very shortly.
Yeah. Where are Trolley's team at? Are they on their it's only their 30% kill?
Yes, they are indeed. Yeah, okay, they're on their 30% kill.
Yep, they're starting to drop back a bit from the front of the pack.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, right now I think it's Hero 1's team to Hero 1's definitely game to lose right now. I don't know how they accumulated such a massive lead over the other teams, because they didn't do anything differently. They just tactically did the same thing that Omid's team did, but Omid's team is well behind them at this point.
Let's just watch their dungeon clear for a bit and see if they're doing something clever that we haven't spotted.
Yeah,
worth
let's take a
knowing
look.
about.
See if they're skipping anything, because they're saving like multiple minutes every single dungeon clear. It's very impressive.
Okay, so I got everything. I mean, have
For,
they just nailed
4
all their positioning? Is that it?
I think so. For 4 players as well, there are 3 teams now that have locked in a 30% enrage kill. But one of the RSNs, you could not pay me $1 million to say. So we're just gonna
Yeah. Fair enough. You can look that one up on the high scoreboard yourself.
Yep. Congratulations to Inverno, Azelium, Shadowfox, and the 4th member of their team on a fantastic 30% enrage kill. Decent kill time as well.
Oh dear.
Oh, that is problematic.
Oh, dude, this is nothing. I used to work on League of Legends streams.
Ah, brilliant.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
every
all
esport,
relative, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, every esports, there's always someone who's going to have a daft name. That's really not that bad by comparison to some of the stuff
No,
I've
you
seen.
could do it. You could do a lot worse. You could do a lot worse. If you want to check in on Pup, I don't know if you have him open, but he's
No, I do not.
getting a kill.
No, he's not open at the minute. I've got all of our 5-man teams, I think. So I've got Hero, Omid, Luca, and Yuko, and Broly's team.
Okay,
We're swap them
that all
out.
sounds good.
Is that? Ooh. So many names.
Yeah, so many names, and yeah, good to see we're gonna have 50% unlocked fairly shortly. So
Yeah, I wonder if 50% is where some of the mobs in the dungeon start changing.
yeah, I wonder. I mean, there are a lot of things that could change.
Yeah, and if that may be the thing that trips up Hero 1's team and slows them down again for a bit.
Yeah, you
So
never
they've
know.
got to reconfigure their. I may just be buffering.
I also think something that's going to have to happen as well is if any 5-person team wants to catch up to this team at this stage, they're going to have to start taking some risks potentially, start doing things a little bit differently, which could be very, very interesting. You know, you go the full power gear, you go the Ripper Demon, you full send damage, and hopefully you can just make up a little bit of time per run.
Yeah, possibly.
You also wonder if any of these teams will disband and drop into, like, let's say a 5-player team that has a fairly high enrage, but they're not don't think they'll be able to close that one out. If they would ever drop and split into a 3 and a 2, if those are slightly less competitive, and try and clear those ones out. It's interesting because they could do that if they wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, at the minute it looks like duos is probably the most open category. Maybe 4-man or 4-player even.
Yeah, 2, 3, and 4 all seem very, very open. Solo is
you're not dropping down to solo and nailing that first time. 100%.
No, absolutely.
Oh, that sus is back at the top of the solos scores.
Yeah,
still only on 30% in the solos.
But... yeah, still. I mean, you can just look at the lead that this 5-player team has right now. They had their 40% kill 10 minutes ago, and no one else has got there yet.
Yeah, you know how I said that the top 3 scores in solos were only 5 seconds apart? That sausage just come in 15 seconds quicker than any of them.
Yeah, very impressive.
547 in a solo.
I wonder if that's a recent name change.
I mean, and that's with all the running back and forth in solo as well. That's actually very quick.
Yeah, no, that's a very, very good kill time, all things considered, especially when you're looking
only
at
4 seconds slower than the fastest duo kill time, and they've actually got some flexibility in how they run.
It's very impressive.
That being said, the 30% kill times for duos are interesting because they start at 5 minutes 43, then immediately jump up to 7 minutes 17 and 8 minutes 22.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
So the teams that are getting the higher rages are taking their time and playing it safe to do it, but yeah, no one else has posted a 30% the duo yet, so maybe duos is harder than we think.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Where can we see the leaderboard? The leaderboard is here. I'm going to just post it in chat. actually.
Lucario's team
Well,
still just clearing the dungeon.
yeah, I think everyone is at the moment.
Everyone's in the dungeon right now.
Omid's in Furnace. They're nearly there.
Ah, perfect.
Oh, hang on. No, this is actually boss fight. This is their 40% kill as well.
Oh my goodness, for Prolly. Good stuff.
I thought they were slightly further behind than that.
Um,
got myself confused. Either way, definitely watching this if it's a 40% kill.
Absolutely, yeah. This is the yeah, they're making some time up. It's looking like this very well could be a 2-horse race at this point.
Protoc was asking what you meant by solos being more difficult, and we didn't say difficult, we said less kind of fluid, because you're going to have to stop DPS in the boss to go into every mechanic in Furnace.
Because if you're doing a proper rotation, having to at the end of every edict, just
And
with how the
anytime
HP
get
works
doomed.
and having to head in, it's really, really annoying because you can't have other people stun with the balance beam mechanic where the boss is healing. You can't be DPSing on the outside while you go in and deal with the witch. You have to go in, so then you have to deal with enraged boss. Is gonna, especially at higher enrages, it's gonna make the boss more difficult, and it just
And you can't.
it's
jump out and stun.
rotationally way tougher in solo, in my opinion. Or it will be at the high enrages. You don't really see it at this enrage just yet, but it's a pretty big deal to finish the phase in half of your sunshine and then have to leave it to go into Infernus. It's not entirely ideal.
Yeah, it does sound very tricky. I suppose I can sort of see melee being quite good in that you just got that kind of instant burst in melee to kill whatever's in the portal, jump back out again, and you got
would potentially work
well with hard stuff to get up to targets quickly.
Absolutely.
That could actually work quite nicely in melee, especially if you're going for speed kills. I can see that becoming interesting. I mean, you give melee the bonus adrenaline gain from the new sets, from the activating the edicts, and from now the bleeds and the anima flow buff in here. You could be putting out some ridiculous amounts of like damage done and adrenaline gained.
Absolutely. Definitely ways to work around it, and like solo is very doable. I just think if you're it was a recommendation I made that I think the boss fight flows a little better. It's a little more fun in a group.
If you were to actually, with all the different bleeds melee has, you could probably put enough bleeds on Zamorak that you can go in, deal with the witch, and come out without him gaining any health.
You know, that's a good point, especially with Chaos wearing the new armor. You could actually
exec, go in, kill thing, come back.
And there we go. We now have a 40% enrage kill achieved by Lunge. So very, very good stuff there.
Yeah,
making good progress.
I suspect.
Omid is actually in the boss fight as well. They're in the boss fight right now at 40.
Wow, this is still pretty close. I mean, Hero 1 is still quite far ahead. They're just getting back in the jail at the moment, it looks like, and dealing with the jailer. And heading into their 50% kill after that, so that's...
I think the dungeon itself is getting significantly more difficult as they're progressing.
That would not surprise me.
Yeah, I think the dungeon clears are getting slower and slower.
Yeah, I suspect the dungeon, even if the dungeon doesn't cap, I suspect there'll be a cap to what players bother running the dungeon at before they get there, after they get the ability to skip to the boss.
Absolutely. I think it's going to be a personal preference thing. My suspicion is most will choose to just fight the boss. I'm glad they've left the option for the dungeon for those that like the dungeon aspect, but...
When people work out what the, I don't know if they've found them all yet, the component items are, I think people will still farm the dungeon at lower enrages for loot.
Oh, really?
I think it's worth it. I can't remember what the third one is, though. I can only remember two of them off the top of my head.
What are the first two?
Hang on, let me go see if they've arrived on the wiki yet before I reveal too much. I mean, it's still fun for you guys who... Let's go with this RS3 ED4. Let's see what the wiki's got. These guys
also we've got Chaos Demons.
Ooh, yeah.
And the Mage and the Symbols all at the same time.
I mean,
a lot to do. Gotta get in and get it very quickly for the stuns. Will
many birds
be enough really fast enough? And they work. Good stuff.
Nice, I'm reckoning to see. Let's see what they've worked out so far. Rewards. Oh no, they haven't started filling in the common drops yet.
Okay. In that case, we will not speak on that then.
Oh, hang on, I'm being binged on the slackings. Are we ready to go?
It seems there's definitely a good chunk of order changing happening now, where they're not just filling them out in order. Interesting though that they are choosing to turn on Smite early. Smite is the one with Execute, makes it less likely they can tank those big hits. But also that's the ability cooldown reduction of 5% per stack. So towards the end of the boss fight, they have an absolute ton of I don't know, ability options.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Sorry, I've just tuned back into what we're producing. Almost there though. 5 edicts up, 40% enrage. This could be the. This is looking comfortable actually. Like,
look at this kill time too. 323 in so far. On a Ripper Demon, yeah. Omid's done this entire kill on a couple food. That's very, very impressive. Especially in a boss with this amount of damage potential. They're just flying.
Flicking, I think.
Yeah, they're absolutely cruising right now. And yeah, they've got one more edict to go. And they'll be out of here. Oh, they have lost one though. Comful dying. Unfortunately, I believe he died to the Chaos Trap. He ran directly on and he was meant to be charging it up. Unfortunately, the Chaos Trap directly on top of the edict can be very, very painful. I believe it's magic damage, so possibly devotion is an option for that. But Omid stepping in one as well, taking a big 4K hit and a nice little stun. But they are going to close out the kill. Congratulations to them. There are now 3 teams with a 40% kill locked in.
People keep not looking towards that animation of Zamorak getting sucked through the portal, and it's
Pulled off.
so
It's
good.
so funny. Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay, good stuff from them. Let's see
Making progress.
the
Right,
other competitors are at.
We have Froley team working back through the dungeon, now playing on just minimum graphics apparently.
Oh, there's a Legos is doing a 40% 4-man kill right now.
I don't have them open right now.
There. Actually, they're about to hop into a 4-person kill. Really worth.
So Luca and the crew are
yeah.
about halfway through. They've just cleared the prison.
Yep. So they're also on 40% now at this point.
Yep. And then we have. Ooh. Hero 1 are nearly into the cathedral on their 50% run.
Yeah, they're making very, very good progress here. They've definitely they've picked up the pace of late.
I guess the 50% dungeon hasn't thrown them at all then.
Also, Skiller Tom coming in with a 40% enrage solo kill.
Nice.
Very impressive. So they're starting to run away with that pull ahead of the other competition.
Let's have a look. Just over 6-minute kill as well. That's still in the good times for. I mean, that's still a top 5 time even for 40%.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that's very, very quick. Yeah, everyone seems to be having a good time, which is always what you want to see.
Oh, man. Oh, I want to go in and kill the things and fight the boss. Let's see. Quads are still, or 4-player teams are still the ones with at least 30% posted.
Okay.
And trios is only one ahead of them, in fact. They're only on 7 and 8 between them. Interesting. Yeah. Definitely a 1-man or a 5-man race at this point, which is kind of wild.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think well, there are some 4-man teams who are currently doing 40% kills right now. I still think Hero 1's team is in the lead for the 5-mans, but it could end up being a lot closer. So Legos' team that were doing their 40% kill, they got squad wiped, unfortunately. So they are unfortunately in Death's office. Would definitely be open to taking a look at their stream if we can pull it up.
Sorry, who's that?
Close out one of the other ones. Legos.
All right, we'll do in a sec.
Interesting to see if the 4% kills are different. Also, have word that Depose has just finished a 30% kill in a duo.
Nice.
So they've got their 30% done, so they're going to be starting the dungeon on 40% now too.
Yep, straight at the top of the board of the kill time as well.
Easy, right up there. Good stuff from them.
Can't sort out anything else then. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, the amount of damage they're taking is it's getting quite ridiculous.
I mean, just in the dungeon, the sheer number of hits.
Yeah,
they're taking,
definitely having a bad time in the dungeon. Just hopefully, if anyone can confirm that Elite Tectonic gear doesn't degrade, because your helmet would break in about 4 seconds, all the hit splats. But the amount of damage that normally when you think Elite Dungeon, you don't think taking 5k hits repeatedly.
Right, there we go. Legos is in.
Also, Pup locking in a 30% enrage kill there too. Not particularly happy that the enrage bug lost him some time, which is entirely understandable.
Yeah, but then I mean it sort of nullified his DC earlier on as well, so.
Yeah, there was a catch-up opportunity there too, but a lot of people had to. Well, everyone had to redo 20% at every enrage, so.
Gosh.
What was the enrage bug? Early on, as people raced to 20% enrage, it wouldn't let them go up to 30. So what had to happen is everyone had to repeat 20% in order to keep pushing. Yeah, 40% looking, I mean, I think it's looking pretty similar to 30. The HP scaling doesn't seem to be super, super harsh here. So if you can do 30, I don't think there's a whole lot more that they have to worry about. It's just getting those mechanics down, actually hitting your stuns correctly. Step into the dark, meet your death. That's the tough mechanic, I think. Just dealing with the demons, obviously in a 4-person team, you've only got 4, but you really have to move quickly here or you're going to have a really bad time.
Yeah, you definitely need someone to get out and start the stuns. You go 2 stuns, 3 stuns.
I almost think assigning some people on the team to move through 11k hits. What in the world? I think having some people on team just to instantly power burst and get it right away to stun, and then having others deal with the demons is probably the way to go in a group. I could imagine even in a duo, you would probably want to do it like that. There's also the option you could throw a sticky bomb, stun all the demons in place, and then just instantly head back out and deal with the mechanic, but no one has seemed to do that yet. I guess at this rate, it's probably not worthwhile.
Yeah, true. I suppose you could. I mean, that's very much the didn't that become the meta for Telos at one point for dealing with the minions in the last phase? Just stick them to the floor, so you didn't have to worry about them for as long.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's when players find those sort of mechanics to use that you don't normally see in every boss fight. That's always interesting at higher enrages, and I'd be really curious to see what people come up with to deal with sort of higher enrage Zamorak. I think your largest problem is just going to be the sheer amount of damage you have to handle.
Absolutely. And yeah, to go back to the bug with pushing, it is definitely very unfortunate because certain players stayed at the boss at 20% enrage, and then upon completing it after the hotfix, they were able to progress right away, and other teams had to re-clear the entire dungeon. Did lose them a bit of time. It's still a lengthy enough race that it hopefully isn't going to be massively impactful. And the other thing too is there was no way to know to those teams that were doing an extra 20% kill that would have registered, so they kind of took a risk there in doing that, and they could have ended up in an even worse spot and ended up behind everyone else in doing so. It was very much 50-50.
Yep. Oh no, 40%. I was gonna say, yeah. And speaking of 50-50, they're on. No, they're not on 50% yet. Hero One's team, on the other hand, are just clearing the way for Infernus and about to start that 50% killer. Looks like they've just lobbied out to
Good
go
stuff.
And, banked out to go and resupply.
Yep, and you might want to, while we watch this kill, you may want to refresh that one.
Oh, yeah.
And people are racing towards, I mean, a number of players here are racing to first 1,000 and 4,000 and beyond that point. But as of right now, this is a race to 100%. I don't see how possible it's going to be, honestly. But
not immediately.
We'll have to figure it out.
Eventually, more things will enter the game, I'm sure. Make it doable, but superior Crypt Bloom. just don't take damage.
Greater Crypt Bloom, yeah. Absolutely would have been a good idea.
Okay, right, yep. Hero One stream is updated. As soon as these guys finish, I'll swap over to them. It looks like they're
good stuff.
A minute, and they're actually
also
starting
hearing
with the sixth one, which is the balance of power.
Yep, which is the I don't think they're actually benefiting from it terribly.
Yeah,
I just think they decided that Affliction isn't too bad because I guess it doesn't if it doesn't impact Soul Split and that's how they're getting most of their life points back, it doesn't really matter.
True.
So they're going to be closing it out here. Nice 40% enrage kill. I love the animation of Zama being wiped. World War Burn, big melee hit. Nice flick. Oh, someone got executed there. Yes, they did lose someone.
Someone else is very close to as well.
Oh, looking like they're out of food too. Yeah, that's the preparation being used. Yeah, they're definitely out of food here. That's the risk you run when you're bringing a Calgarian, but they do clutch it up and get the kill done. Congratulations, Em. We'll see if there's a unique or anything there.
Sorry, one of their team just rejoined and said, "Dude, I tell you now, my brain is tiny."
Yep, fair play. It happens. And congratulations to them logging a 40% kill. Next up, let's take a look at Hero One.
Wow, they're already halfway through the fight as well.
I still don't understand how they gained this much of a lead because there were other 5-person teams that did the same thing, where the second the Warm Fix went out, they completed their kill. So they have just managed to make up an absolute ton of time. And look at that HP bar just dropping.
Here you go, into... I'll deal the witch, yep. So yeah, they're sending 2 people in as well just to burn it down as quickly as possible. And let the rest of the team
2 and 3 it looks like.
The edicts. I'm
yeah,
gonna need
certainly
to
looking like it.
Find the extraction button. That Zamorak absolutely melted out his enrage.
Just dropping so much damage. And I mean, it's a 5-person boss with 1.6 million life points at this enrage, which
was an incredibly quick stun.
Yeah, it was just about instant. And they're taking a 4K hit for that, which is very, very well done. But one of the demons coming out. I think that's the first time we've seen that. As far as I think we're figuring out what happens if you don't touch the demon. Looks like that's what happens.
I mean, that didn't really demonstrate. They sort of just deleted
exactly what it does, but it's going to be really tough. Don't know if that scales with enrage, but if the demon life points scale, you're going to get to a point where you're not able to actually clear them, and you're going to have to figure out how to deal with them when they come on in.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. I don't know on that one. Oh, here we go. Is the rings of just ignore it. Oh, are they doing it properly?
Yeah. For a little bit.
They're waiting for the last second.
That's fair. That's actually not a bad way to do it. The damage is ticking up though pretty aggressively. They're now getting hit 500s, and there's a stun involved too, so they do need to be very careful. I would almost prefer to stand in the black the black smoke pool there than to just be ticking a 500, but they don't seem to mind at all. They're just basing everything, and that's what the Mammoth's for. Just lets you do that. But oh my goodness, we might be losing Hero One here. He's got to put in the food. Oh my goodness, and your healing is diminished greatly. He doesn't have any bruises in his invent. His Sailfish Ship's healing half the normal amount, and he manages to clutch up and get out.
And you could have at least soul split the witch as well. Like what?
That was a clutch. That was about as close as it gets. But
They nearly got it. There we
he
go.
manages to clutch up and secure the world's first 50% enrage kill. Congratulations, them. See if there are any uniques as well. I've heard many uniques have been coming into the game. A lot of people have had a good time with that. And that is a 406 kill time as well.
Just a casual PB on the highest enrage anyone's done yet. Well done.
Yeah, 50% is now done. So they're going to be starting the dungeon on 60.
It's just what happens when you don't heal and just hit things and just assume you're going to survive.
Hit boss, don't die. But the mammoth for putting the food in is just very tactically sound. Also, I believe Lucario is now back in the boss fight, Lucario and Goat. And they are clearing 40% the minute. We want to hop over to them.
Yep,
brilliant.
End of this. I see they're just sending the one person to deal with the witch. Oh no, there you go.
No, they got two. I got a second one coming in. Yeah.
Yeah.
They've got Gerherman and Goat both going in. Both on witch duty.
They got a very short enrage for Zamorak there. They didn't give him time to.
Absolutely. It's also worth noting a lot of these players are in it for the long haul. Although we are racing to 100%, they're going to be going far beyond that, and they're just trying to accumulate as much knowledge, as many kills as they possibly can. Oh, that's going to be damage.
We've got a short race, a sort of sprint to the first 100. Then there's going to be the sort of the longer, the real race up to the first 1,000. But then there's going to be the ongoing, just who can hold King of the Hill, the highest possible, kill. It's going to last
months.
Percentage.
Absolutely.
I mean, possibly longer than that. Like, no one's going to hit the enrage cap. The enrage cap isn't an enrage cap; it's a technical limitation. It was
so who's going to end up all the way at the top? Absolutely. I mean, personally, I'm
fighting over a few percent.
I'm hoping by the end of the week I'm top 50. That's the goal for me. So, I'm starting with a significant, the opposite of a head start. But we're gonna catch up.
Clear and normal at least.
That's something.
Yeah, to be fair, it's the kind of boss I will quite happily go and sit and play just on normal on solo. And just grind out that way. Oh, for sure.
They are clearing their kill there. Good stuff. 40% is now done there. Good work to them.
Omid's team are getting close.
Yep, looking like it.
And then Hero One's team are already back in the dungeon running through.
Yep, they're moving very quickly here.
Oh my god, just the amount of damage being thrown out is ridiculous.
Wonder if they can hit limit on water runes though. That would slow them down.
I mean, how many have they got?
Sure, rune crafting.
Pouched, aren't they?
Yeah, they'd all be pouched, but that's a significant problem if they run into that, of course.
Yeah, not cheap either.
Even no,
you have to just keep buying. I mean, you can get 1,000 a day from Apatol. That's something.
True. Yep.
Yeah, it's become one of my daily runs since I started maging.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's that bad.
Yeah. Well, it's 17 GP a rune that way. It's much cheaper than buying them.
Fair enough.
I'll stick with mid for now. Till we get back into the boss fight, I think.
Yeah, why not?
We have Lego's teams up running through. Where are they? That's not the jail, is it? That's pre-jail.
I'm confused. I thought they completed 30%.
Well, Lego's team.
I thought so.
They might complete 30. They might be doing the 40 run. Well, I don't know. I can't see them in the 30s list.
They
they're
did.
A team, right?
No, they're in chat. Yeah, they said they did complete it, but
they're right
didn't
at the
update.
Top of 30%.
Yeah, apparently they've done 40%, but it didn't update.
That's odd.
Not sure what's going on with that. Might need to be chased up. Also have 2 teams of 3 who have 40% kills locked in now. Chai, Catnub, and Wazi, Olivando, Trink, and Linus. All of them are working through. No duos have 40% just yet, and a number of solo players are now have passed the 40% mark.
Yeah, 4 and counting at the moment. Getting through there. Actually, while these guys are running through, just quickly checking on the actual scoreboard.
So what we're hearing is because someone died in the team and they finished the kill. They did not get on the high score. So it looks like everyone on the team has to survive, and that might be why teams are resetting.
Oh, that's odd.
The whole team has to be alive for it to count.
That's interesting. I mean, I guess maybe that's intentional. I'm not sure. I will ask about that. I'm sure they'll tell us about it. But looking at this so far, we've now got 5 people who have made up to 40% on solo. We are solidly just on 30% enrages in duos at the moment. A few 40% in the 3 players. I mean, in 4-player, we've still got 20% in the top 10 because people, they just don't do many 4-man teams, 4-player teams. And then we have 150% posted in the 5-player, but hope possibly another couple coming in soon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Between Omid's team and Luca and Goat's team.
And yeah, I think for the high scores as well, making it in such a way that you're it doesn't count if anyone on the team dies. Hopefully that would be that'd be fixed at some point, because I feel that can be a vital part of the boss fight. Is, you know, what if Omid teleports out again? You still manage to clutch it up. So it's interesting because I guess it could be like an anti-leeching mechanic potentially, but at the same time, yeah, I guess it's hard. It does make sense as a good anti, you know, because you don't want people buying enrages here, so making it so they have to survive the kill. But at the same time, there are other ways to get around that anyway. So at a certain point, there's there's almost no point setting it up like that.
True, but I don't know. There's something to be said for if you're completing the boss, you're all completing the boss at that enrage. You're not, you know, one person's not just carrying it.
Yeah, it's a team sport. Look at the life points on that greater demon. Actually ridiculous. Just ample life points. Omid's team and Prolly's team both in the just about the exact same spot, both entering the Infernus here.
Oh, wow.
Lucario working to clear through the dungeon. Yeah. Depose a little less far in the dungeon. Pup also a little bit less far in the dungeon. Legos' team working their way through.
Yep, Hero 1 are working their way through. I mean, what's that?
Yeah, working through their 60%.
That must have a hideous amount of health, that thing now.
Every water fiend's got a bunch of health. It's just...
Come on, I want to see how big that demon is at 60%.
And it's also worth noting the reasoning behind the dungeon being so tough to complete. I would assume it's because after 25 runs, you don't have to do it anymore.
Yeah, realistically, no one's going to do it past 250%, I suspect, unless they really want to, you know, challenge themselves and see what they can do with the drops in the dungeon. But
yeah, absolutely.
I do think people will come and do the dungeon, both to like level up gear and to like farm the loot in solos.
Yeah, it depends what your objective is. It depends on the goals.
Which group were we watching outside to go into the boss fight? Ah, yes. There we go. Omen Co just about to go back into the boss. Let's see if Oh yeah, Hero 1's team's a team that you labelled as just stacked full of speed killers. So actually, this kind of makes a lot of sense. This is the team that I was saying, because there's 5 of them and they're all about, you know, speed killing and burst damage. We should be calling them Team Starburst. I think it's
fair enough. Yeah, we could do that. But yeah, that's a very, very strong team. Yeah, I see that in the notes now too. Team information. This team is stacked with speed killers.
I mean, if you're in a race, it does seem like, you know, the logical way to build your team. Who's fast? Got it.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well they're about to be starting a boss fight here. Building a Dren, getting prepped, getting ready.
Come on, hit him.
And Lunge's team actually that were in the same spot, they have started the fight. They went straight in. Still don't understand why Lunge is missing half an invent of food, but maybe he just doesn't need it. It's just all for the flex.
That seems quite ballsy.
He's also on the penance aura, so I am confused as to.
They just.
But hey, it's working.
I mean, yeah. I'm questioning the result. It's not the method, right? When it comes to taking down giant evil gods.
Yeah, penance. You know, may as well. Not a bad idea. And then we've got Omid, of course, he's using the Supreme Invigorating Aura, which makes a lot of sense. It's probably the best bet for just survivability, getting extra adrenaline. Very, very nice to have.
Yeah, more access to defensives as and when you need them.
Also, QA is now looking into the leaderboard entries not appearing if someone dies at the moment, so that is being looked into.
Wicked.
That's the plan there. And looks like they're going to kill their witches and get started. And we're going to figure out what order the edicts they're going to be charging up as well.
Yeah. This is it. This is the bit that I'm sort of most interested in to see what the meta forms. And if it will end, I reckon it's going to end up being different in like between 100 and 250% enrage. We recommend to this order because X, Y, and Z. But then above this, you should swap this round for.
I think so too. And it's interesting as well. If you charge up the A edict, the debuff is disintegrate, which means you have defensive penetration of 7% per stack. So you're going to hit 3 defensives. But the bonus on that one is actually very, very strong for damage output, which is after casting an ultimate, your next basic deals 20% extra damage and heals 8% of your lost life points back per stack. So
yeah, if you're getting enough
you cast an
pain, you can
get a big heal out of that too. Every ult you're casting and
counts for Omni power and stuff with the cape as well. So you don't have to drop 100% adren. You can just drop 60% adren.
Everything. I mean, if you were to if you were to use that, I mean, it only works on basic abilities, but still, you can get a ton of HP back for that.
Oh yeah, but I mean, basic abilities. Look at, Mage of Rack and Ruin. If you want to swap using that rather than like between that and Tsunami.
It's a 12k. It's a good 4 or 5k hit, which, assuming that works through the other, heal it and reduces in this fight, that might be a very good way to gain life points.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can see here too, the auto attack damage isn't too extreme, which is why charging up double shot early may not be a bad idea. Probably not a terrible play. It's because the autos, I mean, if you're hitting your flicks, it's 300 damage being taken, 400 damage being taken. It's not too bad. But
yeah, even at this enrage, it's not too awful actually.
The mechanic damage taken is absolutely extreme. It's just so difficult to deal with. But yeah, it's interesting too, just giving the player this much adrenaline. I don't see how there isn't going to be a hybrid meta at some point, just because every edict gets you full adren. Half of the buffs give you more adren. You get extra gen per basic ability. I don't see, you get a cooldown reduction. How that isn't going to happen at some point, so long as you don't need the hit chance. But it's looking like you don't. That's going to be very interesting to see.
Do you think the edict buff that buffs your next basic ability after an ultimate is going to work with Chaos Roar? So you could basically double something in melee and then just use Sever and hit for like 12k. That would be
probably not,
mad,
because I could be wrong with this. I don't think Chaos Roar, if it does damage, it's a very, very low amount of damage. So I think it would just be the roar itself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it doesn't.
I don't think it would apply to what you do after that. Yeah.
Then Chaos Roar applies to everything, doesn't it? So you could use that before using an ultimate anyway.
Yeah. Also,
depending on what you use. I'm just sort of brainstorming from earlier at the minute. Let's say if you use it on anything like what's the thing that's not Omni power? Overpower. Is it Overpower? Melee ultimate?
Yeah, Overpower.
I can say, yeah, it's very, very similarly named. That already tends to hit your hit cap anyway if you're just even in Berserk. So doubling that's almost pointless.
Absolutely.
Then doubling maybe the bleed ultimate might actually be viable. If it doubles that damage.
I think about Chaos Roar, I think it's going to be mostly used for the exit kill or even for the slaughter, just because it doesn't work on a blood assault. It just works on the first attack. So bit of a constraint there, but it's a very, very strong ability. It's gonna be a lot of fun to play around with. But in the meantime, Omid is looking to be closing out their 50% enrage kill.
Yeah, pretty comfortably as well. Again,
which is they're cruising at this point. Omid's now switched to a Ripper Demon. He's in full Tectonic as well. They are just absolutely cruising. 3 minutes 43 on that kill time. That is absolutely disgusting. That is nuts. And you'll probably recognize someone on this team. You'll recognize the name under Omids, potentially.
Oh, I do. I remember doing Solak and getting hard carried by you and Rocket Cars. So
we did a Jagex versus Monsters stream where Rocket Cars, myself, you and Mod Huli, we learned 4-man Solak together. And I was shield camping the whole time because I was keeping you two alive. So I was just separating you guys the whole kill, and he was DPSing for 4 people. And he's one of the best straight line DPSers in the entire game. So it makes perfect sense that they're getting some nuts kill times.
Yeah, not even slightly surprised, to be honest. Oh dear. Right, where are we with Hero 1's team pushing their 60% kill?
Yeah, making good progress.
In the jail. Yep, it's always the jail. It's become one of the
Oh.
2 places in the dungeon I genuinely recognise just on sight. Is that? Yeah, that's the jail.
Absolutely. And it's looking like Depose is starting a 40% enrage kill in a duo. Which, they are not on the top of the leaderboard for that anymore. We've got a couple other people who have who've surpassed them. Still no one with a 50% enrage solo kill just yet.
Well, there's no one with 50% outside of 5-player.
Yep. Where we've now got 3 teams as well with the 50% kill done. 3 minutes 43 is just
that's
so impressive,
mad.
though. That is
42 seconds per edict, if that.
Yep. That's the edict and the clearing of everything.
No, less
all
than
the time
that,
gates. It's so impressive.
It's more like 37 seconds per edict. Blimey.
Pup is currently on a 40% enrage kill. Well, about to be starting the boss fight. Not quite there yet. Got a lot of players in the dungeon right now. Moving through it. The one person who is in the fight right now is Depose, is currently in a duo kill. And yeah, you guys are gonna see everyone's enrage is gonna jump like crazy as soon as you've done the 25 kills to be able to skip the whole dungeon, because the dungeon is taking much more time. At a certain point, this is gonna be like a 15, 16, 17, 18 kill per hour boss.
I wonder if after racing for the 100, people just drop back down to normal just to farm out the kills, rather than pushing through the dungeon 15
yeah,
more
honestly,
times.
you never know, and I could see it potentially being worthwhile depending on how the dungeon scales up and how difficult it is. But absolutely, that would make sense to me.
Of course, I love how coordinated this team are, and all just surging into the same spot, stacking up all the enemies.
Yeah, they've got it figured out. I mean, this is where they've made up their time.
I mean, not that their boss kills have been anything to scoff at either, but
no, their boss kills have been fantastic as well. But they're definitely not worried about the boss kill time. They're paying a lot more attention to the dungeon itself. They're getting through in a very, very smart way. It's quite impressive to see.
Yeah, definitely. It is. Is that okay? Just looking on his top toolbar, quite far to the right next to Omnipower. Is that Greater Sunshine? Has he actually already got it?
Let's see here. I need to. Next to Omnipower?
Yeah, I don't think
that's Magma Tempest. That's Magma Tempest. Oh, you mean
on the left?
Oh, to the left. Oh, that might be. Yeah, I think that is. Unless they changed the icon of normal sunshine. I think they've got Greater Sunshine done.
Wow.
No, they changed the look of the normal one.
Oh, okay. I've been baited.
Yeah, I was gonna say that would be interesting. I feel like if you're on a mammoth, you're not. On a mammoth, you're probably not spending an obscene amount of money to save one invent space. So that's fair.
Oh, apparently we've charged. Just reading in his chat log, actually, that apparently we've changed the double surge icon as well.
I feel sad to miss out the boss release. No, not at all. Being able to showcase some fantastic content creators and their work is honestly awesome. Very much enjoying it, and just being able to watch some of these players and the strategies they're coming up with.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I definitely want to go and play the boss, but I'm also just very happy with how this has worked so far. Been a little bit laggy bringing in multiple streams, but it works. All the data is pulling in from the game live to the stream graphics. You have no idea how cool that is.
That's the big one. Yeah, absolutely. I sent you a stream that I think might be interesting to watch. Pup just started a kill, and he's soloing, and we haven't really done a lot of looking at the solo players, so we can kind of speak on the the boss fight. And
PC is slightly struggling, and that even Discord is struggling to load at the minute.
Oh no.
It'll do. It'll work.
Yeah, I've been told the RuneScape streams normally don't run nearly this long, so
I mean, the regular day-to-day streams are like an hour and a bit normally, but
Yeah.
I mean, on special occasion, I mean, we did the Steam launch for RS3, which was 4 hours long for a start. And I was on that running the tech that was entirely remote. I was at home running it on a stream box, but the stream box was in Manchester in a server room. So I was remoting into that to run the stream, and that was interesting.
That's fair.
Oh no, who do I close though? We're gonna see where's everyone at. It's not likely to be interesting in the next 10 minutes. Okay, I'm keeping Hero 1 open because they're winning. I want to keep Luca open.
Yeah.
No, but close Legos again for the time being.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm very excited to actually watch the solo and take a look at the strategies. Have we figured out why he hates Super Brews? Do we know? Like, is it well known? Is there some pop lore I'm missing out on here? Because
is it just how expensive they are compared to how little extra they do? I know if it helps at this sort of level, but
I think it's for the memes. I mean, this man has a luck of the dwarves in his invent. I think there's some memeing about going on potentially, but
well, we'll have a look after this double advert.
We'll have to see what happens after 7 years of ads. Also worth noting, someone in chat was like, "Oh, why don't you just get Nitro?" With the system of the stream, Nitro does not work. This isn't with how we've got it set up. It's all being embedded through vMix. So
yeah, I'm not exactly just opening a web browser and capturing the screen. I'm actually loading up various web clients inside of a different program that's doing it all. It's complicated, but it works, and it means I can run a bunch of them at once. But it's
yeah, absolutely
very complicated to play with. That isn't the right name. What have I done?
Also, new 4-person team logging a kill at 40%. Interstellar, Chef Kern 23, Gilbo, and Agent Kyle. Nicely done. Congratulations to them.
Oh, no, not that one. That one. Yes, cool. Right. We have Pup.
Good stuff. Yeah, so Pup, he's now halfway through a solo kill here. Lots of work with the special action button, and he's just gonna be speed running, charging up these edicts. Wonder what he's gonna do with this adrenaline. He's very, very high adren. Is he gonna stall charging the edict, or is he gonna not bother? No, he's just gonna waste. Fair enough. Oh no, there it is. He chucked an Omni Power. Yep, just a random Omni Power.
I mean, you may as well at that point.
Yeah, I know. Take advantage of the adrenaline you can get, and he's already phased it. I think one of the things in solo, the HP it's a little awkward because it's not enough HP to require you to do an ultimate rotation. Definitely not.
Yeah.
For a lot of these players. So no, at this enrage, of course. So Pup is basically it looks like he's just threshing the whole kill.
Oh, Zamorak gets back up to quite a good chunk of HP though during that, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
And again, if he's already got the next edict activated, he really is just speedrunning this.
Yeah, he's just going edict. Yeah, this was what my solo experience was in testing a little bit. It made the fight feel a little disjointed. That you do see, he's got over 20 seconds on his sunshine, but he's about to be phasing it out. So then he's going to be abandoning.
No, he's
but actually, he does get the full sunshine because he is going to get trapped in here for a little bit. And you see he's spam clicking, trying to get into the...
There you go.
Getting into it, but you can't while this mechanic is playing. This is the only time gate in the boss fight, pretty much.
Actually, that's a good point. You could just surge across this circle and get to the other side when this stuff comes near you.
Yeah, it's an idea.
Yeah, potentially want to try.
Oh, there we go. Getting in. He is playing with trackpad. I mean, he's one of the... I believe he's the most decorated speed killer in all of RuneScape. And he's got over 20 first-place world records, all on a trackpad, which is very impressive.
That's unbelievable. Someone in chat said that quote from him is that I just don't want to spend the money. It's like, yeah, I'm literally the same. I don't bother buying super brews or anything most of the time. If I was at the point where I was going to try and push loot and High-enrages, I would make that. But for doing stuff which like this particularly this is comfortable for Pup. This is not pushing him. He really doesn't need to be on.
No, he's chilling. No, he's big chilling. No, that's...
I think
it's fair play. Super brews are
where they don't need to min max. Just
Super
makes the
brews
game more
are
stressful.
far too expensive, and I am guaranteed going to lose money over this boss release. He's saying, nope, not doing it like that. We're going to win, and we're going to win it. We're going to win it casual. And there we go. Congratulations to Pup locking in a 40% rage kill. There are so many players with 40% rage. There are now 18 players with 40% in rage, all tied up.
He's come straight in with the second fastest time, though.
Yes, he has. 5 minutes 37. Really, really good stuff.
Meanwhile, back in at the opposite end in 5-man land.
Lucario.
Nearly back into the dungeon.
They're about to be in the boss fight.
Hero team are in the boss fight at the 60%.
Oh, they are. Okay, we should take a look at that one. Their mid boss fight.
We're on it.
So they're now over a full run ahead.
Wow.
That's very impressive. No, this is just a very, very impressive showing from them.
This stream is having a struggle. Come on. There we go.
There we go. Good stuff.
I might have to refresh this one, but I really don't want to.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Okay. Seems alright now, maybe. Okay, so Luke and Co are... Actually, from what I can see, Luke and Co are at the exact same point in the fight, but just one enrage level lower.
Yeah, one full kill behind.
Wow, that is wild.
Yeah, we'll see if the damage taken's any different at 16 rage. We're seeing the mammoth get touched, which is a good thing. Starting to actually take some damage.
Again, though, this team's going with the less healing first, but also relying on bringing lots of food. That just seems...
I'm surprised. It's counterintuitive. It's very counterintuitive, but it appears to be working. I mean, got a strat that's working. Although this is going to be where the damage really becomes problematic. I guess it's less healing per bite of food, and they're bringing extra food to counteract that, I guess. But hopefully they get their stuns in. 3, 4, 5. This is going to be a big hit. This could be a lot of damage.
Yeah, 8K.
4K, 8K. Okay, nice. Not bad.
Okay, and they're just going to melt him back out of this enrage.
Yeah, no, it's looking really, really good so far. I think they're pretty much smooth sailing at this point.
Yeah, definitely. I think they'd have to have a pretty solid upset. They'd have to seriously wipe a couple of times at 100% to not get the kill.
They're just,
but then again, it is very
they're
possible.
absolutely cruising. Yeah. I don't see them, based on what I've seen so far, with the supplies they have and the food they have, I don't see them throwing this kill.
Indeed. There we are. Schools. No, still no 50% in the other categories, just the solo and the...
No.
Oh, no, Skilla Tom's has got the... he's got the only 50 in solos now.
Yeah.
Are we sure he didn't typo his name and it isn't meant to be Killer Tom? That fits so much better.
Skiller Tom, yeah. Very, very pacifistic, clearly.
Yeah. I mean, I guess combat's a skill in fairness.
Ever so slightly.
Alright, Witch is down.
Yep,
Moving
good
up to
stuff.
Fifth Edict. There you go. There's
Doing very well.
And Anima Flow. Which interests me means that the one they're leaving for last, if I'm not mistaken, is the one that spawns in the 2 mobs.
Yeah. It's the healer and the buff.
Am I not right in thinking that that one doesn't repeat in the same way?
That one does not repeat. Yeah, it's just they spawn one time. Yeah, so ideally,
you leave that last.
Top of my head, you would do that one first. The only other aspect of it too is while standing.
Early.
You've also got Inner Chaos though, which while standing near a hexed rune, you take and deal 5% more damage. So I think there's possibly a concern there that the extra damage taken will not be good. Oh,
you say that.
They are gonna use Tier 1 right at the end of the kill.
Rough. Oh, no, we're not gonna know.
Is this kill gonna count? That might have been. That could have been disastrous.
Yeah, that could actually be the upset. I mean, at this point, do they just teleport out?
You almost think that might be the play. Yeah. I personally would. I wouldn't risk it. I would straight up. I would teleport out with my whole team.
Oh, well, let's hang around and see if he goes straight back in or not. Oh, meanwhile, while he's sorting out his bank, looks like Luca and Goat have cleared 50%. So they really need to not have to redo the whole dungeon. Oh!
Goat's down too! Oh my goodness, 50% enrage is becoming problematic across the board.
This could be huge for Omid?
This could be. This is Omid activated.
I genuinely
his time. Know. I mean, they're killing the boss in 3 minutes flat on Omid. No food at the 50% kill just about, and we've got these other teams just taking a ton of damage and having trouble with the survivability. I'm going to assume they would have teleported out. I'm hoping they would have.
Yeah, well, let's watch and find out. Is Omid actually in the boss fight? Is my stream running behind, or is he still gearing up?
No, gearing up.
Just gearing
up.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here.
Ooh, this is interesting. I'll say when he enters this, it'll be whoever he continues from where they left off, wherever they...
Yeah. Be interesting to see. Be absolutely devastating. They, I think they teleported out. I think they teleported.
I hope so. Yeah.
That's what it looks like is happening. They're just waiting for the group leader. My favorite part of PVMing.
No comment on the group system.
I think the comment on the group system is it is fair and balanced. It is fair and balanced.
I mean, once you learn how it works, it works. It's just not the most intuitive thing in the world.
Yeah, it makes it a little hard to make friends. Also, Legos, Yeoman, Beta Fox, and Manly died. Oh, did it work though?
I don't know. They're not on the scoreboard, but the scoreboard doesn't post. But if they've got the enrage increase,
they are not on the scoreboard.
No, but they might still have the increase in rage. Just might not have posted it to the high scores
until they get it.
Yeah, okay. Someone's saying that they can still increase the thing, so hopefully that means that this is actually their 60%. So this is actually their 70% kill. But I guess we'll check back in when we get to the boss and find out for sure.
I check.
Well, meanwhile,
that's so interesting.
Oh, but saying that, Luca's team's 50%'s been posted on there. And Goat definitely died during that, didn't he?
Goat did? Interesting.
Their 50%'s on the high scores. Interesting.
Also, Legos, Yeoman, Beta Fox, and Manly Died have now locked in their 50% enrage kill. That one's done. Getting a lot closer here.
Fair play. Omid and the crew are just working their way back through the portal to Infernus.
Oh, so apparently, as long as the group leader doesn't die, it works. Is what people are determining. Right. Which means when we're going later, whatever happens, I will not be the group leader.
Okay, I'll come in full crypt and just hide in the corner.
Interesting. So I think Hero 1 may have been the group leader, and because of that, it's not updated on the high scores, but they are in at 70% in rage. So once they get this kill, presumptively it'll log it. Good stuff. Well, people are getting closer. They're making good progress.
Yeah,
still definitely going to be a close one.
Yeah, I've got about an hour and 15 until I have to start worrying about security turning up. So hopefully there's enough time. I really want to see at least one of the 100%.
Oh yeah.
Stream.
No, it's looking really, really good. So for solo, still only one player with a 50% enrage solo kill, which is Killer Tom, has a massive, massive lead. Good 10-15 minute lead right now. Looking at duos, you've got a number of players on 40%, just an absolute ton. Depose almost finished a 40% kill right here as well. So they're going to be in on the running on that one.
Yeah,
when you look at trios, it's the same group of 4 players who are all sitting on 40% in rage. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. 4 teams of 3, of course. And then Beta Fox, Legos, Yeoman, and Manly Died are the leaders for 4 players. They're the only team with a 50% in rage kill locked in.
Yeah. Well. Still slowly getting there. So I think 100% is right for a sort of sprint race, but God, I wouldn't like be trying to push race to 1,000. Sounds,
Yeah, absolutely.
sounds like so much.
Oh, also, I am getting a message from Hero One. Devastating, but Hero One was the group leader, and
oh no, and they didn't teleport out.
They are,
I guess they didn't know.
They are restarting at 60%.
Well, if anyone
so they've actually lost their lead to that.
Oh. Yeah, that's not ideal.
It wasn't the team leader. Interesting. Just a member of the team died, and their kill didn't count.
Oh.
I'm figuring it right now. But that's interesting because Goat died, and that team did get the count. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there, but we will figure it out as soon as possible.
Yeah, most of them do when they died, whether they were in the last phase or who knows.
Okay, I think I know what's happening. I think you're not getting counted for the kill if you are the person that dies. Your enrage. It appears to be bugged. So even though you died to 60, it'll say your max enrage is increased by 10, bringing your highest enrage to 60. But I'm figuring it out right now. We'll see. It actually might end up being okay. I believe they were still able to start a kill on 70% enrage.
Okay, well, that's all right then. It'll say that his max enrage is lower, but as long as he gets the kill at 70, it will still be that he got a kill at 70 and that will become his max. Oh, have we got an extra team at Blue and Lunge, Hero's team, Lucas team. Oh no, that's all the teams you're expecting.
Yep. The usual suspects are doing the thing. Prawley's team is in at 60% enrage right now.
Yeah. They said they've got their second on the scoreboard at the moment.
Okay, so confirming they were able to start a kill at 10% higher enrage, so we're all good there. The leaderboard has not reflected it, but I would assume that's visual only.
Yeah, that'll be just that the data's come through.
When they complete their 70, you guys will be all good.
One of them wasn't alive or something, but that's fine.
Should be all good.
So long as they can actually do the content, so long as we're aware that they kill at 100% first. If they
they're all good. How do these people simultaneously sunshine? Just lots of practice PVMing together.
Wow, there's over 1,000 players have gotten a solo kill now. That's impressive.
Wow, that is extremely impressive.
Have we finally reversed the KD ratio? Is Zamorak no longer winning?
Oh, Sammy's still winning for sure. There's no way Sammy doesn't have 10,000 kills right now. There's no way.
Easily.
Oh, this is the mechanic though that has caused the most issues for sure. Got to get out and have to stun as soon as possible. Oh, they're not stunning.
Any news on new components and perks? What new components
damage.
and perks?
Oh, someone just took a 15k hit and tanked it out. Yeah, and lived with a power burst. What in the world? What I'm trying to figure out is why there's a discrepancy in damage between like player to player. Some people are taking 5Ks, others are taking 15s clearly. Be interesting to figure out what makes up for that difference in damage.
Yeah, interesting. Oh man. There we are, the rest. Everyone else is just clearing through the dungeon right now.
Yeah.
Almost getting tired of saying that.
Of course. At least people are staggered at this point, so we always get to watch the boss fight. Seems quite good.
Yeah. It's alright. Everyone's literally in the same rooms.
Got a little panicking going on from Omid, or the classic surge into Narnia because you don't know what's coming up next. Is always a good sign. Means that the enrage is definitely being felt by the players at this point. Because if it was the same as earlier, you wouldn't see any of this. So good to see. We've got chaos traps spawning in with the edict summon. Toughest part with that is one chaos trap gets placed on every other edict. So if you want to run into it, there may or may not be a way to get rid of the chaos traps. But if you're not going to get rid of the chaos traps, what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to just put on the Mage Brain and tank it out.
Where's the... There it is. Well, using a bit more food
Looking
than
very
before, but
good.
they're still looking good, yeah.
They still haven't charged up double shot, and I cannot wrap my head around the order of charging them up. Maybe there's no rhyme or reason to it. Maybe they're just free-for-alling it, but it's definitely very interesting to me that one of arguably the weaker debuffs is being saved for last. Well, it does have an impact on your soul split flicking because the additional hit, the double shot, does come a game tick later. It's possible that that's part of the issue. Has an impact on the soul splitting, but either way, they're making very, very smooth progress through the skill. It's going to be right around a 4-minute long kill, get 60% locked down, and yeah, they seem to be gaining time a little bit actually on Hero 1's team, ever so slightly. They're Sammy's gone into the portal.
They've only been about half a dungeon behind for most of this, to be fair. They haven't been struggling too much. It's Lucas' team that's weirdly ended up was an entire run behind.
Yeah, and that's a beautiful sub 4 coming in there.
Actually, speaking of, Luke and the
Lunge's
team are currently
team as
in the jail, and their hero team are also in the jail. But I think a whole round ahead still. Like
this is neck and neck though, because probably Lunge's team and Omid's team both finished 60% kills at the exact same moment.
Oh wow!
Within 5 seconds of each other, they've both finished quests. Or so they both finished, 4-minute long kills as well, so very much neck and neck.
Nice. So I think only Omid's team showed up on the scoreboard, so Lunges must have lost someone.
Yep, they may have. That's okay, should still work out.
Yeah, let's say as long as they can still get up the enrage, we're good.
Absolutely. So now we've got 4 teams going for it. I'm wondering if any of these teams are gonna jettison players to wipe other categories. If it ends up going that way, it's possible.
They're not that far ahead at the minute of anything other than the duos. I mean, the duos are on 40% still, but everyone else has already got 50%.
Yeah, everyone else is pretty close.
And they've probably got the sort of the strategy for that team size down a little bit tighter as well. Like you can probably know roughly what you want to do, but there'll still be some fine tuning to do.
We'll have to wait and see. I don't know if that's necessarily what I would call entirely. I think for sportsmanship reasons, it's probably preferable to not do that. But we'll have to see what happens. I could see if the desperation really sets in, just making the call to do that.
We have a new leader for the solos at 50% as well.
Oh yes, we do.
Back at the top with a come on, load.
It's a 547 coming in.
Yeah, but the next time is a 636, so that's quite an impressive.
A full minute ahead from Knight. Very impressive.
Yeah, just shy of.
It's extremely good there.
Let's see,
seeing where other players are at. No one is out of the dungeon at this point. We're on the Zammy boss. Yeah, so far been very interesting. Also, a lot of these top teams have not received uniques yet. I've heard that a lot of uniques are coming into the game, but so far not a whole lot for these teams that we're taking a close look at.
It's all right, so long as we get them later, that's fine. Oh dear. See. Also a pretty empty bag for the dungeon run, actually, looking at it. Calgarian Demon, no defensive gear on. And fresh out of food? This could be slightly risky going for the dungeon, but I guess the bank's only downstairs once they're done with the mini-boss.
Yeah, you've got a lot of banks. And yeah, I don't see too many issues with the actual dungeon clear itself, but you're right, he does not have a ton of food. Interesting as well, it appears he's just loaded in a Tellus preset. He's got a pair of... Oh, he has loaded in a Tellus preset. He's got a pair of third age tectonic pants, and he's got a defender in his invent. And what that's for is the pants are a turtling switch for barricades. You barricade with the defender.
Oh, cool.
He's going full glass cannon, but it seems to be going okay for him thus far. No need to load a preset for this one. Just load it up.
The person chat asking why uniques don't broadcast. That's being looked at.
Yeah.
And hopefully being fixed. Oh. That's just a casual advert for the boys in the middle of the stream. That's what we want. I mean, admittedly, excellent
Always
show.
good, always good. I think 5 seconds before the first 100% kill, you should hit the run and add button.
Oh, God, if I only.
How do you deal with the insta-kill? I don't think there is an insta-kill. There are some large hits, but you just got to tank them out. Yeah.
There's an execute, but that only happens if your health falls below a certain percentage when you have that debuff. So it's not you just don't let your health drop. That's how you don't get insta-killed.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just a lot of damage mitigation. I will say in testing, the power burst to vitality was my best friend because I did a lot of brute forcing, a lot of different enrages. So I would just, like there were points that I was taking that bomb and it was like a 30k hit and I was just power bursting it. And is that a good way to do it? No, absolutely not, but it does work.
Immortality as well. I remember you quoting as being potentially very useful in this fight at higher enrages because let's face it, when you're getting hit for that amount of damage, you're probably going to die. Especially once you get the armor piercing and it goes through barricade at high enough levels. I
was doing a lot of cheese. Kills seem to be slower the lower the amount of players. Is that intended? Solos should be a little slower just because of the way the fight is designed to be done in a group. So you kind of have to do 2 rolls at once. For the other team sizes, I think the kill times are going to end up being very similar. I believe the 4 and the 5 player teams are getting faster kills currently as they're slightly more competitive in terms of categorically. A lot of the best DPSs in the game are on those larger teams. So I would probably attribute it to that. I believe the scaling is completely linear.
Sorry, just looking at Twitter because I've tweeted this ridiculous setup I'm staring at. So if anyone's interested in the technical of how this is working,
yeah, fair enough.
But also, someone corrected me on something I said earlier on Twitter in that I said decimate is to take something down to being 1/10. It's not. Apparently, it's the opposite. It's to remove 1/10 and keep.
Oh, really?
So yeah. So really, Zamorak should just be like lightly slapping you when you use a decimate.
So I've been. So his auto attacks are decimating.
I guess, yeah. It's a weird,
pretty much.
If that's correct, I'm not going to look up the dictionary definition right now. But
so what you're telling me is
a word that we have really sort of stolen and ruined between various video games over the years.
I've been using that word wrong my entire life. That's always good. Good to see. Good to see.
Yeah,
we learned something today. It was all worth it in the end.
Oh, dear.
And yeah, it's still just a number of teams pushing their way through the undercity.
Yeah, lots of AoE, lots of grouping things up. Not really much else to say on it at this point. We've seen a lot of this so far today.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of time spent in the dungeon this far. The portal boss is dumb, and I hate her. Unlucky. At least it's free death week, eh? It's the that's the most important part.
Is that monster using a trackpad? Yes, Pop is using a trackpad. And
yep.
Pop is a very well decorated speedrunner and world firster and God knows what else on the side who uses the trackpad. I
just imagine how insane he would be with a mouse.
Well, I don't know, it's all muscle memory, isn't it? So
no, he's so used to the trackpad at this point.
You have to do some sort of like rehab for his like hand to be able to use a mouse
clearly
to that same extent.
Doesn't need a mouse if he's he's a very, very incredibly skilled PVMer. I mean, everybody that we've been looking at today, these are the players that have devoted significant portions of their lives to this game and optimizing how much damage they can deal. These are all extremely, extremely skilled, talented players.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, speaking of the portal boss who is dumb and I hate her. We're back in.
Perfect.
Team had
Take a look.
caught up to the portal. They might be the first one back into the boss at this rate, which actually means they might be slowly starting to gain on Team Starburst. I'm calling them Heroes team.
Also, we've got a comeback from Cairo and Die Alive, locking in a duo time.
Oh, nice.
5 minutes 24. The second duo to reach 50% in rage.
Yeah, we've got 50% across the board at last. Lego's squad is back.
Robbed of a kill. Was it early before the hotfix or currently? Because if you currently got robbed of a kill, that's not good.
Is there a reason why everything in the dungeon is on a hit cap? I mean, what cap? Like, what are you capping out at and hitting things?
I don't.
I'm not noticing that.
There are hit caps. I haven't seen one this far.
There'll be the standard hit cap of like 10k or whatever it is that you can't hit over with certain abilities, but unless you're using a Grim.
I'm not seeing a hit cap this far.
You keep getting insta-killed on your 4th letter of Zami. Is that one of the ones where you're getting... where you need to stun the boss to stop him using Decimate?
No, so that guy's random, but it's just... it's the execute. So I think it's probably they just have high execute, so they have HP left, but they're still dying. It's not really an insta-kill. It's just if your HP drops below a certain amount, you just instantly die.
At that point, it's only 9%, right? Because its execute comes in on the second. If you're going around them in order, it's the second one.
Yeah.
How do you even tell what enrage you're at when you start? If you start in hard mode, you choose. I mean, other than that, it doesn't show on the screen anywhere when you're in the dungeon, admittedly, but which is... I mean, it's fine for you as the player because you know what you've started on. For us as viewers, it's actually quite tricky to go in and... These guys are running the dungeon at... we'll see when they get to Zami, but, you know, it wasn't exactly built as a spectator sport. We've just sort of turned it into one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you do a mix of solo and group for the kill count? I would assume so. I'm fairly certain that's...
I would assume so as well. Although I believe solo enrage is separate from group enrage. So if you get to 1,000 in a group and you want to solo, I believe you have to start again from 0. I think 2, 3, 4, 5 are all exactly the same.
That's interesting if that's true. Can you insta-kill Dart Zami? No. Of course you can't.
No, definitely not.
You don't actually kill Zamorak, you banish him. And even if you want to invent some sort of banishing dart that could just work on Zami and nothing else. Maybe. I
think the banishing dart, I think it'd be easier to just banish yourself and go outside potentially, but that's it's an idea.
Someone was suggesting earlier, I think it was Rocket Cars was suggesting that maybe using the Death Touch dart on the jailer just to speed up the dungeon run, but obviously it doesn't. If you're racing, that doesn't help you with the kill counts. But
yeah, might mess with your kill count.
The QC bug. Sorry, QC.
Quick chat button. Yeah.
Quick chat.
No, it's just that you're if you have solo kills, you can't quick chat them.
Oh, fair enough. I'm okay. Use bug report in game. It'll get through. It'll go in the queue. Or failing that, I'm sure the guys who have been watching everything today will overhear this or read this in the chat and get it sorted out. But
yeah. Also, it looks like teams are darting the jailer. Some teams are actually doing that. I'd love to get an idea of which ones are, so we can actually witness it happening.
I wonder if that still lets you push up your enrage and doesn't post the scores.
I think it does because it takes enough time for the dark cooldown to reset.
The dark cooldown's 15 minutes.
Yeah, this dungeon is lengthy.
Wild. I mean, maybe it doesn't trigger the cooldown because you're not throwing it at a boss.
It's possible.
I don't know. Yeah, well, that's interesting. That's similar to the way
the dungeon's just long enough. Yeah.
Yeah, the way the one defense community got through hard mode Zuck by just darting the thing that does typeless damage. That's brilliant. That is.
Yeah, it looks like Omid's team is in fact actually darting the the jailer.
Okay. Whoever in chat just said you don't kill the Queen Black Dragon either, but the dart works. I don't code these things. I don't know. Oh dear. But I mean, people keep asking about the dart. Before I had people in clan ask me, it's like, when have we released the boss in the last like 2 years that you've been able to dart? I mean, really?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they've moved away from making bosses dartable for very good reason, I would say. But yeah, interesting in this race in particular that there is an advantage to setting it up that way.
Someone in chat suggesting Wretch Matriarchs. I don't know if they are. I couldn't actually find that on the wiki the other day when I looked. So they might be, but I just don't think anyone's wasted a dart to test it.
Yeah, that would definitely be a bit of a waste. Also, Lucario's team is getting very, very close to the boss, so they're probably the... oh, you're already looking at them. Yeah. Perfect. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Got 50% enrages across the board. Night San with a solo. Cairo and Die Alive at the fastest duo. And then we've got Kenny and Pan Yu. And Kava with a 3-player kill. 4 players, same team as before, that are sort of starting to run away with it. 50% enrage. And then the 5-player race is going to be extremely close. Alrighty, so starting off their 60% kill.
They've gone straight for Twin Shot and Anima Flow.
Yep. I think that's the best move. That's exactly how I would start this off.
I think you start with that, then take the one that spawns the minions, surely.
Yeah, the minion one's very, very safe as well. And that's one that doesn't really tick up either, so that seems like a good move.
Yeah, I mean, the buff from it's sort of a double-bladed sword, but...
Yeah, absolutely. They're taking extra damage, but it's only if you're next to an activated rune, which I don't think you're going to be doing for a ton of time. Like you can choose to move away from it, and then it's just a net 0.
Yeah, it's something you can control, like where you're fighting the boss, and maybe you want the extra damage if you're in certain attacks, which are quite easy to just cycle. Like if he's doing the ring, maybe you want to be in the extra damage, or if he's doing what's it called, decimate, so you can damage him then stun him and dodge away before he drops the attack on you.
No, absolutely. Good idea. This is always the tough mechanic. This is where the chance of a squad wipe is yeah,
it's strong. Or he's just
very high. Yeah, they're coming out and instantly stunning though. They've got that figured out.
So and does asphyxiate count as 1 stun or 6?
Oh my goodness, that was a huge hit. That was a sign from Goat coming in. Asphyxiate counts as 3 stuns. The first 3 hits stun. The 4th one does not.
Excellent. That's very useful,
so you
actually.
Could solo stun it out.
People. Well, you could just have 2 people pop out, use asphyxiate. That's him sorted out in 3 ticks. Or
yeah.
6 ticks.
You can even have 1 player do it themselves too. If you just impact deep, impact 3 at asphyx, and you're good to go. Yeah. It's just it seems to be different damage to each player though. It's fairly individualized. So for whatever reason,
what defensives they're using, or which
it could be that too.
Crypt and Animate Dead as well, because Animate Dead will take a chunk off it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we'll see a 5-man team begin to switch to mixed parties to drop down. I don't know. I mean, I don't think there's really an advantage of using all 3 combat styles in that kind of way, so unlikely. I think people are just going to use the combat style they prefer.
Someone in chat just asked what the world's first goal is. So there's actually 10 goals. We have the first to 100% in each of the group sizes, and then the first to 1,000% as a much kind of longer term goal in each of the group sizes.
There are also going to be in-game broadcasts as well for a lot of the enrage brackets heading up.
Yeah, absolutely there will be. I mean, we had a in-game broadcast for the first person to die at Zamorak, so, you know, rest in peace.
That was a good one. But, yeah. I would have loved to have gone for that one. Unlucky.
It's 1,000% even physically possible. Haven't tried it personally. Probably.
I mean,
people will be able to
a lot of these players are pretty nuts. Yeah, I think with the quality of PVMing and of gameplay that we're seeing here, I think absolutely. Although Goat goes down, executed, let his HP drop a little bit too low, and unfortunately, he is going to take a dive, be executed. But here we go. This is the kill with Hero 1 on a 70% enrage. So these are the leaders by far. Far and away, they have a very significant lead over every other team right now. I think they're probably 10 minutes ahead of any other group. And we're going to see if they're going to be able to close out this kill.
If they do this one, they need 3 more kills. How long do you reckon 3 more kills, 3 more runs and 3 more kills will take them if they get it smooth?
I think they're probably doing one every 20 minutes, 25.
Let's see if I can keep the offers open slightly later.
I think we just, yeah, there's any way to. I think just tell security it's my fault. It's okay.
Yeah, they can come and find you on the other side of the world. That's fine.
Yeah, if they want to come to Canada and give me a ticket, that's fine. But we're far too invested at this point. Oh, that was very well executed. Wait, they only took a 3K from that attack.
Nice.
That's very interesting. I don't know how they made it drop so quickly. Whatever they're doing for that, it seems better than any other team. I'm
surprised people aren't grouping up and having someone use Shield Dome at the minute, but
yeah, I guess the damage isn't extreme enough that they feel they need to. Interestingly enough, also possible that Shield Dome doesn't work. I know it's an attack that hits through a number of abilities because you don't see people just cating it.
True. I mean, especially if you're given some amount of armor penetration as well, he is gonna.
Yeah, absolutely.
Disables your prayers. That's just mean.
Yeah. Oh, it's so painful. It's so much damage taken. And this is why the Mammoth strategy seems to be really performing quite well. It's just the ability to eat through anything. Even if your food effectiveness is diminished, you can just spam eat and you're not going to run out of food in a boss fight that's this short. As you can see, though, we got some Chaos Demons in the arena. Interestingly enough.
Yeah. Aren't they walking the wrong way?
Is that new? Yeah, that seems like something a little bit different. I don't think we've seen that one before. Don't know if that's an enrage-based change or whatnot, but that does seem very, very interesting.
Ooh.
Oh, we've got a demon. We've got a demon attack. Demon got one shot. Yeah, the demons don't have a ton of life points, so even if they do show up, I don't think it's the end of the world.
For now.
So also going to see the Chaos Witch does not seem to have more HP, so still staying very, very, very easily winnable for them. And they just seem to be cruising. They have not failed a kill in a very long time.
Yeah, my stream must be running slightly behind because the graphics have already updated and with the kill to confirm that they managed this. So
easy. Well, yeah, huge congratulations to them. Look at them, 20% ahead of next best is so impressive.
Yeah, that is nuts, actually.
No, that's extremely impressive. Congrats to Hero 1, Kafra, Ayumu, Ra, and Kaiser Soz. Once again, they have kind of come out of nowhere here, and they are just genuinely, and they did get a slight leg up with the technical difficulties with enrage pushing, but they have performed the best from that point. They've had the fastest runs from that point.
Someone just got executed at the end of that, but I think they survived.
Yeah, right at the end of that. Yeah, but it clearly did update. And they're good to go with 70% unlocked. A 358 at 70% enrage as well is so incredibly impressive.
Oh, you can see the chest getting slightly more valuable.
Soze, thank you so much for letting me know.
No.
Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. Omid is getting fairly close. Prolly is getting fairly close. Luca is on a break, it would appear. I'm assuming his team is clearing out the dungeon.
Ooh.
Pup just completed a 50% rage kill.
Yeah,
he is also taking a break. And Legos are in the middle of a 60% enrage 4-person kill right now.
Haven't got them open at the moment. We'll come back to.
They are fairly close to start of stream. Yeah, we'll take a look at Omid for now. And we'll keep you posted on what's going on there. And Hero 1's team, they're already back in the dungeon, clearing these mobs as quickly as they can. Wow. They're clearly just pushing for it. And I think they've smelled blood. They realize they can actually take this thing. And yeah, this is absolutely theirs to lose at this stage.
Yeah, I wonder if it's just like they've been so quick on the resets of getting back in and just going again.
Yeah, they've had
discipline that's carrying them through.
By far the cleanest runs today of everybody, and that's no disrespect to the other players. I think they've just strategically they figured it out very early exactly how they wanted to go about it, and they've had no resets, they've had no deaths, they've had no serious issues. It's just been smooth sailing right from the get-go.
Sorry, just reading people debating in Twitch how enrage works.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. The answer to that one is we will soon find out, I'm sure. Yeah, Legos, it's looking like they're gonna get their 60% kill in a 4-man done. So they could find themselves 20% enrage ahead of any other 4-person team. So they might run away with that one as well, which is very, very impressive to them.
Yeah, I mean, the solo play looks pretty stacked at the moment. There's just the top 10 that I can see have all got 50% enrage done, but no one seems to be. Oh, you said Pups just finished at 60, didn't you?
No, Pup is still
No.
just finished his 50, I believe.
Okay, I was going to say, yeah, otherwise something's gone wrong, but no, he just finished the 50.
Yeah, number of players with 50. 12 players right now on the leaderboard with 50.
There's no one on 60% on any of the other group sizes either. There's only one 4-player team that's on 50%, and meanwhile we've got a 5-player team on 70, so they are definitely storming this at the moment.
They're just flying right now.
Already straight back in on 80.
Yeah, very, very impressive stuff from them. They're in the dungeon right now on 80%. A strong performance for them for sure.
Someone just asked if 3 minutes 27 is a good kill time. Yes. At any group size, that's fairly nuts.
That seems like a good kill time to me. That seems like world record to me, actually. But
yeah, possibly. For now.
Absolutely. Oh, also Mira, Sahel, and Lady also closing out their 50% kill as well.
We just got a new solo high score, fastest kill time.
Oh, did we have 50% from Cheetos?
Yep,
5 minutes 41 seconds. Yeah, that's a new name. Good stuff. Congratulations to them.
Oh, welcome to the race.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the 3-player race is pretty tight as well. We've got a 3-way tie at 50% enrage.
Oh wow, yeah.
Omid is about to be heading into a kill right now. I believe is it a 70% kill? It might be. Yeah, I think it would be.
He's got it on Def's office on my screen.
Yeah, I think he's getting geared.
Okay, I'm not the front behind.
They're soon to be heading in.
I'll sort of over to them when they get there then.
Yeah, see what he's doing. They've had such a strong performance.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm being asked if I can say a voice line I recorded, and the problem is I can't remember any of the voice lines. I read them off of... You know?
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Just do it, you don't have to remember it.
Walked into the room, I was dead tired, and there was a notepad on a computer screen that I voiced off of.
Someone keeps asking if it's 25 runs or certain enrage.
Are they ignoring the question? Wait, what question?
So, well, we've said this a couple of times. Ryan's under the impression it's 25 kills. I thought it was 250%. But I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I genuinely don't know. We would need a
one of us speaks only lies.
Yeah, one of us is capping, and the other one is fair, balanced, and honest and truthful.
Who did RuneScape voice? Potentially one of the mini bosses, but we don't know which one because nobody's told us.
Yup. Very good for the call. Very important.
Oh, crikey, where are we at? Oh yeah.
At what point am I allowed to compete? After this stream ends, once people have 100% enrage, I will be starting up my own stream, and I'm going to be catching up to everybody in one sitting. It's going to be hype.
Oh, do you need kill count on enrage mode or normal mode? Again, I don't know.
Yeah, we are unsure about that one. But yeah, Omen's team is on 70% enrage. They're actually they're mounting a bit of a comeback here.
Yeah, that's actually
it felt like for a bit that Hero One's team had a huge gap, and I mean they are still ahead by 6 or 7 minutes, but
it's been about half.
This has been very impressive.
It's about the same, I think, because this is going to take them a few minutes to get through, and by then I reckon Hero One will be at the jailer, which is roughly the halfway mark for the dungeon, isn't it? From what we're seeing.
What was the
If
Kochi
you're in a
story? I couldn't
5-man
tell. Oh, go ahead.
If you're in a 5-man and want to do enrage, is the enrage based on the party leader or the lowest? It is based on the party leader, I think. So you can just have anyone set the enrage, and then your enrage catches up to the highest enrage you've killed if you manage to clear that. So you don't have to go back and grind out lower enrages with people.
Omid just took a huge hit, executed an 11,500 through Reflect. He is going down at 70% rage. That is not what you want to see from him.
Sadly, staying firmly behind Heroes team though for the time being.
Yeah.
That is, yeah, not a small hit. Best part of that was I didn't see the hit. I just was looking that way and I could see your camera and I just saw your reaction.
No, that was a huge hit.
Oh, we have our first 60% in solo from solo. So that's supposed to say launch and missing an end.
Now, that's a good name. It's a very fitting name of the understanding the assignment. I mean, it's always important.
Yeah. He did the thing.
He did a thing. Absolutely.
I mean, the 4-player groups are interesting right now because you've got one team at 60, one team at 50, four at 40, and then everyone else is at 30% or lower. They're really starting to spread out.
I think Legos, Beta Fox, Yeoman, and Manly Died are running away with that one. Also, just to mention, because sometimes people lose their minds over this, I'm not actually going to be competing for first at any of this. One, because I feel like that would be a little sketchy, and two, because I'm literally not as good as any of these people. So kind of two things at play there. So I am going to be pushing Enrage. I want to be top 50, maybe even top 25 by the end of the week. But I have no interest in, if I got to the point where I was in the lead, I would slow up.
Yeah, I'm also not competing because I am bad.
Gonna have to do a kill. Also, the story. So in playtesting, I did most of the playtesting in solos. But on the final day, I also was joined by my editor, Kochi, not Kochi, Kochi, who also playtested with me, and that's where we got to do a number of duos. We do have a lot of BTS footage from that, I think, and a lot of it's quite funny. But all that to say, the story there is misfortune struck him many, 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 many times in a row, to the point that, yeah. All that to say, I don't think there were too many concerns about like setting limitations on the race, which was quite funny. But basically, we were sitting next to each other, and yeah, every time I would shoulder check to my right, he was in Death's office. But the other thing too is he didn't have the gear for it. Unfortunately, he didn't have Crypt Bloom. He didn't have any of the damage mitigating stuff. So there were certain mechanics. Anytime they would come out, he would just die to them. And that's how we knew the boss was properly hard.
And we have an update from Huili. It says, to answer the enrage question, you can lock ED skip by getting 25 kills on normal if you so choose. However, you can only skip enrages you have access to through complete runs above 250%. The 25 kills on normal would let you skip normal and 0% enrage. So you still have to do the dungeon up to 250% to be able to skip.
But after 250, you're good to go. After 250, you would never have to do the dungeon ever again. Okay. Cool.
This will be why I thought it was 250. So realistically, just go and kill everything up to 250.
Yeah. So yeah, you want to do your full runs for your first 25 hard mode runs, and then after that, you don't have to. Yeah, that sounds good. Could I pay a player to leech me to a certain enrage? Also, you may want to take a look at Omid's team. They are in the middle of their 70% enrage kill here.
Ooh,
They're trying to run it back after being executed.
Oh, where are we at then? Yep, they've gone for twin shot again first.
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense to me.
That doesn't scale, so that's made sense.
Yeah, I think they're playing that very smart.
Yes, this is exactly what we were saying, is that you want to go twin shot for the bonus adrenaline, then take the one that doesn't scale so the fight doesn't get harder than it needs to. That's
what I was thinking. But it'd be interesting to see as the enrage gets higher, because we're just getting started here. There are going to be players pushing enrages here for the whole month, probably. And it's going to be so interesting to see how high up people get, because it's a marathon, not a sprint. It's not just going to be about who's willing to
today's a sprint.
Be the best. Today's a sprint, but in the long run, the people that want to be immortalized on this high score, it's going to be an absolute ton of hours put in.
And then every time any other PVM content comes out, any new gear, it's going to come right back to this. Can we push that next 10-20% to, you know, secure the top of the leaderboard again?
Absolutely.
But the
So I
fact that
think
it's based
normal
on
mode
times as well,
Okay.
not just the first person to get to that percent, means that it's going to be a case of even if you can't get to a higher percent, you could still push for faster kills to steal the top spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Madhuli is wants me to answer, how many deaths before you think I'll finish solo Zammy? With a sad face.
Before Julio finish it, you mean?
Yeah, I think it
Well,
depends.
your own. Well, to start with, Julio's gear is ranged. Like all of his PVM gear is ranged gear, so many deaths.
I just think it depends how goated you are on the sticks, and if you're not that goated, that becomes a skill issue. But I'm gonna say 12 more deaths, and we'll be good to go.
Yeah, that sounds alright.
That's my bet.
Like, I don't know. It depends how bad the health pools are on solo. I think I'll be alright for at least normal mode. We'll see. I'll give it a try and see if I can push hard mode. But
oh, that was a great kill as well from them. 70% done.
And Reaper's crew back. Oh, we'll see if I can craft any of the
3 minutes 50 and a chaos roar ability for Guron as well. So they are actually making some money. At least a good consolation prize if they can't catch up to Hero 1's team. A good chunk of money coming in there. I believe that's trading currently for well over 1 billion coins, which makes sense. It is a very, very strong ability.
That's cool. Let's see. At time we got a drop on stream, even if it wasn't the person we were watching.
No, absolutely. About time.
I didn't realize that dropped as an entire like completed book. I thought you had to craft them from the.
The other ones are crafted, I believe, to use invention components and other such things, but Chaos Roar is just its own ability.
Got ya.
Yeah, I have my offers in for a lot of the rewards. Nothing has filled out yet, so I think the prices are still nice and high, a little bit out of the budget.
First person to 60k enrage should get the golden title, Lord of Chaos. I mean, no one's making it to 60k enrage. That's just not happening.
Yeah,
because at that point, he's dealing what 6,000 times regular damage or 600 times like base damage, more than that.
Yeah,
even
I
with
think
like
it's linear. Yeah,
even with a single thing of armor penetration, he's gonna one-shot you with his auto attacks.
Nobody's getting through 60k. Nobody's. Yeah. I honestly, I'll say this so that I'll look like an idiot if people do it, but I don't think anybody's getting through 30k. I don't think anybody's getting through 15k. I don't think anybody's getting to 10k even.
Yeah, it sounds pretty reasonable to me. At least not for the time being. There'll be something. Some point, something will get added to the game which will make it possible to, you know, push that bit further. But honestly, I'll be interested in this one when people get to 4K.
It's gonna be really. I completely crashed my train of thought, but
it's been a long stream.
I think when we're looking at this is stream 1 of 2 on the day, so we're just getting started. But no, I think there are going to be certain enrage points that are just completely incompletable.
There's going to be, well, someone's saying there's going to be another stream. Ryan is going to go and do his own stream, not our stream. To, you know,
yeah, after this, I'm going to.
Content.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be joining up with one of these teams actually, and we're going to be doing some Zammy. The point, it's like Christmas. You can't go to bed early on Christmas. Got stuff to do.
Wake up really early in the morning, like you have.
Absolutely.
I say we've got 3 players now in the solos on the 60% enrage. We've got solo launch, Knight, San, and Skiller Tom. Nearly got his name wrong again.
Good setup players there. Well played for them. Duos are still stuck on 50%. We should be seeing 60% very soon because there are now 5 players there. And I know a number of players that are on the duo leaderboard have been there for a good bit. Actually, could we take a look at the full leaderboard?
Absolutely.
For a moment?
I have a button for that.
Yeah, see where everything's looking.
We've got 60s across the board now, apart from... Oh, no, there we go. There it is. There's the 2 players.
Oh.
Duo. Timing.
Called it. There it is.
I made those animations for a reason, and it finally showed.
There we go. Yep.
That took
Big
so long.
update on the leaderboard.
To be
So
fair, I'm
that's
hoping
what
we
the.
can, I'm hoping to keep this scoreboard around so that when we check back in on it a week from now on a RuneScape stream or a month from now on a RuneScape stream, we can still, show where people are at.
Absolutely.
It'd be quite cool.
It would be really cool as well if it could be accessed via a browser source. You could just send it around. Be fantastic. But looking at the leaderboard, we've got, very clearly 5-player. They are going to be the first to reach the 100% enrage. Whether they will be able to complete it.
Aussie and friends just got 60% in trios as well.
Yep, they did. So things are looking pretty good. I think the 3-way tie for solo, that's going to be anyone's race. In duos, looks like there's a noticeable lead there. On the trio side of things, could be anyone's game. But I'm pretty sure Linus, Trenk, and Oliveto have been there for a good bit. So they should have a fairly visible lead on Wazi's Iron Man team. Yeah, I think the furthest one for a race is the 4-player team. I think Beta Fox, Lego, Sioman, and Manly Knight have totally run away with this one, and it's absolutely theirs to lose.
Yeah, I suspect you're right. I say everyone's sort of just clearing their way through the dungeon again at the moment, so we'll wait. Hopefully get to see some 80% Zamorak very soon. It looks like these guys are just outside the cathedral again. We've realistically got about half an hour to need to start winding this up and getting out of it, so I don't know if we're going to be able to catch the 100% on the stream, sadly. But
is there any way to extend it?
No, because it's a case of security can unlock the building.
Okay, is there any way to set it up to transfer over to me? Because I would happily finish the cast.
God, no, this is way too complicated to turn into a remote setup. Let me think about it while we're dealing with this stuff.
Think about it, because I would even make my own scuff one. I could get my team working on it now. So we could transfer over and just get some graphics and stuff. We could have it in time, but I think being able to see that 100% is going to be absolutely huge.
Oh, where are we? I still haven't worked out what it is exactly they need to kill to get this main door open. It seems like you have to go out both left and right and clear out quite a lot before this main door opens up with the double barrier. In other words, I'm going to get lost later when I try and do this.
Perfect. Absolutely ideal. Also, hey, Madaraman in chat.
What a baller.
It's not like an 80-person team. It's a couple people. Highly effective. Small but effective. We may not be the tallest team, but...
Yeah, someone's saying I should sleep in the building. Don't try me, I've done it before. Not at this studio, but at one of my old ones. But sleeping in this kind of aircon is horrible. It's really not good for you.
You drop Skeleton Rage? Yes, they do. I think what we'll do... Okay, I am hatching a plan here. Is it the best plan? No. Is it a plan that exists? Yes. So when you have to dip, I think what I will do, it's not gonna have the fancy graphics, but I will just continue the cast on my own stream, I think. Because have to see the race through to the end, I think. I think that's very important to do. Yeah. So I'll just take over.
I'll only be 5 minutes late at home anyway, but I just won't be able to boot all of this up.
Okay. So then what we'll do is... Okay. Yeah, that sound okay?
No,
I feel like we have to see the race through to the end.
Ah, hang on. We might be in luck. I just got to post it just as good news, everyone. I think we might be good. They're going to talk to security and see if we can keep the building open longer.
Yeah, that'd be ideal.
Like, this would have worked out perfectly timing-wise, apart from that delay we had earlier with the 20-30% bug, so I'd much rather we extend it and see it through.
Would have been spot on.
Oh, dear. Hooley's claiming he doesn't speak like that. No, you're absolutely Professor Farnsworth. You're not on here to back that up. I mean, you can be. I mean, you guys are welcome to jump in, Ram and Sponge. And the Hooley.
That's too funny.
Right. We have an hour and 10 minutes. This should be just enough. I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, here at one team, they're 2/3 the way to the boss on 80%.
Yeah, I think we're good for time.
Seek that out. 90 will take. Okay, so 80 will be done in 15 minutes. 90 will be done in an. We'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be close. Either way, we can come up with a backup plan.
Yeah, I mean, worst comes to worst. Pretty much just host at this point.
Yeah, I can. I'm happy to take it over. The only thing that is a little scuffed, if I can show this. Only thing that's slightly scuffed is if I'm gonna set it up while we're doing the cast here.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have to do it like that, which
That's
is
awesome.
gonna be a little scuffed, but we can make it work for sure.
That's fine. We'll just go to the holding screen for a
Yeah.
couple of minutes. It'll be grand.
Yeah, easy.
Welcome to We'll Do It Live.
Yeah, absolutely, and nothing wrong with that. Production. How do we deal with the insta-kill mechanic? If by the insta-kill mechanic you mean the big hit, I believe you want to stun the boss quickly, and that will reduce the damage on the hit. But you also want a lot of life points, and you can use a vitality power burst too.
Let's see, right. So we're still on the mini boss? Still on the mini boss. God, I can see why people were moaning about the mini boss. She does seem to take a while.
If you refresh this stream, actually, they're a little bit further than
Okay. Well, in
where
that
you're
case,
at. They're
we'll
actually
watch somebody else doing the mini boss.
Yeah, they're actually about to enter the boss fight at 80% enrage, I believe. Which is
wicked.
very impressive.
Once the advert goes out the way.
Of course, as they do.
Yep. Like I said, I'm mainly here to apologise when things aren't working.
Absolutely.
Any new scores on the doors? We've got a couple of entries for 60% on most things now.
Yep,
Just
definitely
the
filling out
four-player that's
very
only got one,
nicely.
Yeah. I said it's going to be so interesting to look at this in a week's time.
Oh,
And see
absolutely.
like just how big the divide is in the top 10. If anyone's really like run away with it, or everyone's still like fairly close, or
So excited to see it.
Ooh, there we
Yeah,
go.
I'm
That's
also wondering
smooth.
how feedback on the boss has been so far. Chat, show of hands if you guys have tried it out, if you guys are interested in being a part of it. Personally, I'm very excited about this boss. I think
Yeah, people keep
just
saying about Twitch
watching
Turbo, it doesn't work. It's not what
watching
we're using.
does not work. I think watching people watching the top players in the game struggle at 80 enrage, 70 enrage, I think is really, really positive. I think that's pretty much exactly where the boss should be, where I think story mode, accessibility modes have been fantastic, but very clearly, this is a step up from a lot of other bosses in the game.
Oh, someone's asked what the highest value reward chest you got in testing was. You did technically get a unique item in testing, but
I did.
it was a placeholder, so it was.
There's a video of it. I took a video of it on my phone.
Oh,
Maybe I'll be able to post it later. But basically, yeah, I got the glow, and Kyle Madraman was like, "You got a drop," and I was like, "Wait, I got a drop." So I pull out my phone, I record it, I click on the chest. I'm super excited, and it was a book of full placeholder. It's like, great, so exciting.
Yeah. I mean, it's a book. It was probably Chaos Roar. It's a red book, right? I assume Chaos Roar was red.
Yeah, it's orange. But yeah, it
That's
may
close
have turned into that. But yeah, no, the dungeon is definitely daunting. I think for me personally, I'm looking forward to getting past that point where I can just camp the boss. That's really what I'm after. And you're gonna see players in rages should start climbing at about 150% per hour as soon as they've gotten to 250.
Someone just asked if the chest glows. No, the chest always glows. You, as an individual, your character will glow if you have a drop, which means you can see if someone in your team has a unique before you open it, which is just quite a fun little effect. is actually something that we have in old school in one of the raids as well. I think in Theatre of Blood, you can see if someone on your team has a unique, which is just a cool little exciting moment of being like, "What's it got? What's in the box?"
Yeah, it's exciting.
And then you sit there and you don't open it and you tease people and you.
So exciting and been needed and wanted for a long time. I think as a content creator, you see them adding things like that, and it's like, yes, that is
perfect. Yeah.
Absolutely ideal.
Someone just asked how the chaos dice works. You open the chest. If you don't like what you see, you click the reroll button. I don't think you have to have it on you. Also, the chest works as a bank anyway, so you could just grab it out of the bank.
I am actually not certain of that one, but also see here while we're talking, Hero One and Co are now in the middle of an 80% enrage fight. They've got 3 edicts charged up, and you can also see you've got 3 demons running backwards the other way. So that appears to be a new mechanic that has been added. I think the first time I saw it was 70%. So it does appear things are happening. Things appear to be changing, and we'll see if there are going to be further changes later on down the line.
A second, just answering things. Then these guys again appear to be. Oh, I was going to say they appear to be breezing this, but then he dropped to 100 health. That was.
Yeah, 100 life points left.
Well.
Oh my goodness, the demons that they didn't touch running the other way. They've made it to the portal. Oh my goodness.
Are they camping on the edict
pad?
Pad,
The
or
base is taking damage. The base is getting hit right now. Very consistently.
Okay, now they're killing them.
Oh my, demons are gone. Yep, and they're okay. Able to continue. That was a close call. That was almost an absolute disaster.
Well, 5 edicts up, looking all right. Oh,
yeah,
here we go.
5 up. The timing on this mechanic is it's so interesting. Yeah, it's scaling up really, really quickly, but you'll see, you know it's speed killers when you see they're taking 600 damage and their first instinct is to cast Sunshine.
You make a good point. Also, they didn't even need to step into the circle. The smoke didn't actually make it to them.
Yeah, they could have stood back the whole time. Yeah, that would have been all good, but no, take the consistent damage instead of anything else. The longer health bars are to showcase execute. So you'll see on the left-hand side of the health bars, if you were to like computer enhance, there's a little notch taken out. And effectively how it works is if you go below that certain amount of life points, even if you've got HP left, you will be executed. It's an instant kill. You get too low.
What hit cap? If you're saying please remove the hit cap from the demons in the jail, I don't know what hit cap
yes,
that is.
So apparently some of the demons in the dungeon have some like soft caps. Sort of like the last phase of Nex, where if you hit over a certain amount, it reduces your damage delta, and people are saying, that doesn't feel super fair.
That's gross with their health pools, actually, yeah.
Look at their healing right now. 1,100 life points for a full sailfish soup. The mammoth is almost empty on 80% enrage for Hero 1. Yeah. Is he going to be able to clutch this up? I think it might be defensive ability time.
They might have to start shuffling this order up, because if they're starting to take damage now, they can't afford to lose the healing.
Absolutely. This is getting very tight. They're so close to finishing the boss, though. I think they're going to clutch it out.
They've taken the one that doesn't scale second last, though. Why are they taking that so late?
I don't know, but they have made it through. Now, the scoreboard is not going to update here because a member of the team died, but they are going to be allowed to start at 90%. So this next kill that will be completed will count as 90%. But very clearly...
You might need to have a reroll token in your bag to reroll your loot because it looked like he couldn't. Or
you
just run out. Again, you can bank at the chest and grab one before you open it.
Wait, they're also, good point, wearing Cinderbanes on a boss that is not poisonable.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
They are just
they're just balling out. Doesn't matter. But I think
Oops, sorry, I think I just hit the wrong button. And,
I believe you may have. I think very interesting there. I mean, if you want to go back to actually Goat or Lucario, they're in the middle of a kill right now as well on 70%. But if you look at even 50% enrage kills, players were using
I've got
almost
Goat
no
standing in
food.
Paul's retreat at the moment.
Oh, then did Goat die?
Maybe?
I think Goat may have died. Or wait. What is going on with Luca? Yeah, Luca's definitely here. I'll get you Luca's stream. You can
That's
replace
right.
them.
I can't put that in right now anyway. I've got to put the heroes one back in because that's the wrong button I hit. I accidentally closed it. It is.
Also, important clarification as well. If a team gets an 100% enrage kill, but it doesn't update on the high scores because a member died and we watched it, are we counting that as winning the race?
I mean, I would assume yes.
That's the question. Assume yes? Okay. Oh, Lucario just, I think 2 members of that team died right at the end of the kill, but they are now at 70% enrage. So they're moving on up as well.
Okay, cool. That's not too bad. Right.
Okay, so I'll confirm that we will count it, even if, yeah.
I mean, I would assume we would, so long as it's provably, been done first.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, that seems fair, because it's more of an issue with the high scores than anything else.
Yeah. Hooley's saying, yeah, so long as we can verify it.
Yeah, I let I mean, it's Hero One's team. They're the team that's in the lead by a whole lot right now. Yeah, they're mentally they're preparing for a potential death situation because of how close of a call that was. Is very, very fair. So Lucario is now at 80% starting off here. Not sure where Omid is, likely in the same position. I'm assuming they'll be going into their kill fairly soon here.
Yeah.
And it is worth noting that the team with Tier 1 have completed an 80% kill, so they're now starting the dungeon on 90%, and they're already running through it as we speak.
Yep, so I just getting distracted, just put the name back on this. There's my view. Oh, I've got to take a copy.
And the 4-person team with Legos are currently on 70% as well. They're in the middle of a kill.
Where's my label for hero? There it is. Right, okay, I have Hero's team back in the stream. They are, again, just cracking through the dungeon. Pup looks like he's currently doing the mini-boss just before, which means he must be on his 70% or 60% kill.
I believe 60%. Yeah. Omid is eating lunch. Lucario also appears to be possibly taking a snack break, so I said if you're really grinding... Is Goat clearing it by himself?
I don't know. There's at least 3 of them there. 4 of them. So maybe it's just Luca's eating. It's
just Luca. Luca taking a break. We want Omid back? Oh. You guys want to see Omid eating a sandwich? I mean, we could do it. All right, I'll ask him if we can hop over to his stream if he's still have it open.
I mean, sure.
I'm gonna ask him to give a thumbs up if he's having a good lunch.
If he sees it or not.
I'm waiting for it. Come on, Omid. Yes! Okay, good stuff. Perfect.
Excellent.
Okay, we can head back to Goat. Good stuff. Mm-hmm. The real battle. He's getting a health buff. Yeah, why not? Honestly, taking breaks, eating lunch, highly important. Good stuff from Omid.
Yeah, good for the mental for sure. Before you crack on the harder difficulties. Sorry, we need to... I just missed cutting back to that. He just blew his face cam up huge and leant right into it. It's a shame we didn't have that open.
He does that a lot.
Oh, dear.
Okay, looking at other teams here. Prolly's on 80% right now. And they're in the middle of a fight. Prolly.
Oh, wow.
Give
me down. Open at the minute. I will close this one.
Yeah, easy.
So this takes a minute.
Beautiful. Yeah, we're getting closer here. I don't know why he has a half invent of food. I'm still not entirely understanding it, but the other teams at this enrage were using a full mammoth, and he is just living his best life out here. So impressive. There we go. We've got the Chaos Demons walking back towards the portal. So how the demons work, I think it's fairly figured out at this point.
What are you
oh no,
watching?
he can't. Probably.
Okay, I can't get it up that quickly. Give us a minute.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Do not take that quote out of context.
Okay. They all died, so that's okay.
Okay, we didn't miss
gonna
anything
watch
then.
them run it back. Yeah, effectively what happened is they couldn't make it to the logo on their name, and they died. They got one shot.
Yeah, it happens. Oh yeah, okay, the stream is now working in here, but it's literally just London standing in Dev's office. What can you do?
It happens. No, they got absolutely cleared. It was interesting. It seemed like they were waiting for to see what would happen if they didn't stun the boss at all. So they were just kind of went AFK for a second, and yeah, big hit. That'll take you out every time.
How hard can he kill us? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Turns out, yeah, very hard. In fact. We'll see if they hop back into a kill. I'm assuming they're about to. If you want to head back over to Prawley, I think they're going to be heading in for some gaming.
What is this graphics? Wow, 20. I mean, that was a 29 mil loot chest. That's not bad.
Not bad.
One thing I have been noticing quite a lot of is runes getting doubled in people's drops, which is always nice. I've seen water, I've seen fire, and I've seen death in there, so I assume blood drops in here as well.
Yeah, it's always good to see. I think rune costs are a little ridiculous personally, so always good to see that. Being asked if I can discuss the strong guard mechanic, which is the new perk. I know nothing about it, so if it's all on the wiki, I can take a look and then I can regurgitate it. But
this is news to me.
Yeah, me too. Maybe it's not a thing. I am entirely unsure. Also, interestingly enough, we've seen a lot of.
Anyway.
Oh, always good. We've seen a lot of Chaos War codices, but we haven't seen any bow pieces thus far.
Yeah, true, actually. I'm sort of wondering if, I mean, I don't know how the loot system works, but is it similar to Telos, where those are locked behind a certain enrage percent, or more likely behind a certain enrage percent? By a
I don't think
jump?
anything's going to be locked, but to me it seems like the melee vestments and the Chaos War ability might be on a separate table from the bow. It's possible. We'll have to wait and see, of course. But it doesn't seem like there's just a random roll across all uniques. Small sample size, of course, but I've seen probably 8 or 9 Chaos Wars, and I haven't seen a single bow piece.
Oh, someone has posted a bow piece apparently in some Discord. I don't know what IOG stands for, but in some Discord. Oh, some Iron in World 74 got a string drop the other day, so maybe they're not. Maybe they're only world specific broadcasts.
Could be. So the strong guard, how it works is that's the damage reduction on the demons. So it says the monster has a strong guard. Your attacks against this monster will not miss, but your accuracy will affect the damage you deal. So effectively, how that works is if you roll a splash, instead of hitting a 0, you're just gonna if you got 70% hit chance, you'll instead hit all the time, but deal 70% damage. That seems like just a reduction to splash escape.
And someone in chat is saying since the Sword of Edicts is in the wilderness at High-enrages, people should just be allowed to come in and PK the people doing the boss. At High-enrages, you're not going to manage. You try and walk in there, Luca's going to delete you and just carry on like nothing happened.
He's just going to greater chain the boss and omni you from full probably, but I think that's an important part of the boss fight. Obviously, it gets impossible at a certain enrage. It does actually open up to the wilderness, of course, and can you imagine?
That'd be hilarious. The volcano just starts taking pot shots at you. Someone's asking any prizes for World First. So we haven't confirmed what they're going to be.
Yes, but we don't know what they are.
We're going to reach out to everybody who gets to 100% enrage first, and everyone who gets to 1,000% enrage first, and that's, of course, solo, 2-player, 3-player, 4-player, and 5-player. And we will do something to reward and recognize.
They're not stunning. They're not stunning.
Oh.
Why aren't they stunning?
Because they
Oh my goodness!
That was a
Bro, where are the
20k hit.
defensives? Where was the stun? At 80% enrage, we're taking 20Ks.
I mean, you're taking 20Ks if you're not interrupting it like you're supposed to, which I thought people had figured out by now.
That is a tactic that, yeah.
Ooh, we have a new leader and a new name in the solos.
Oh, we do.
We have a lot of 60% in the solos now, actually.
Slyly with a 607. But yeah, a ton of people on 60%. We've got 6 players currently. That was just an absolute demolition.
Do we know what the slivers do yet? Have you not tried to open them in game? Have you not?
Reading is hard.
Them?
Reading is. Actually, you know what? I haven't had a chance to. So
I haven't actually looked in game, but don't they open like their own crafting interface to make the things that they're for?
Hopefully.
Yeah,
I don't know. I've been here all day, so.
I mean, if no one's put that on the wiki yet, then I'm slightly gobsmacked.
I haven't been in the office, so.
Is there a method to get the slivers besides the demon event? Yes, they do drop from the boss
and dungeon.
I think from the dungeon as well.
I thought it was mostly the dungeon, but I could be wrong.
You realize you're talking to viewers, right? Reading is hard.
The
viewers communicate primarily through text chat. So,
yeah. If they know how to write, they know how to read. Surely.
Yes, I think all the upgraded gloves have the anti-switch mechanic. For anyone who's questioning that, they have a 9-second charge time before the effect kicks in, so you can't just switch to them, use them, and then switch off them again. So you're either committing to using them or committing to using Cinderbanes, really, at that point.
That is the play?
Yeah, but you're like, unless you're fighting a boss that's not poison, or if you find a boss that's poisonable, you're going to use Cinderbanes. If you're fighting a boss that isn't poisonable, you're going to use the gloves. There's not really a switch in that scenario. Unless you really wanted to just switch for Carapax, what's it called? Combustion, Dragon Breath combo thing, and then go back to poisoning, but that doesn't seem likely to me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you would charge it.
I think they do, but it's it's a lot less likely. But you still have 7 more days, I think, of the event to farm for them as well, so you can still get, pardon me, them up to the 11th of July.
Yep, that's the play.
Is there a way to break the shield on the greater demons? I don't know, I'm afraid.
I believe the shield on the greater demons is based on your hit chance. So I think if you increase your hit chance, you will not have hit caps. That's my understanding. I could be wrong.
Has anyone tried stabbing them with dark light? Just conceptually.
Honestly, worth a shot.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's a thing they put in, but like, it could be. It would make some amount of sense.
Are there going to be Iron Man specific broadcasts? I don't think so. I think Iron Man is not a real game mode. I mean, no, I'm actually an Iron Man most of the time.
Burn from Darklight works.
Darklight does work. Wait, holy water, Darklights.
Yeah,
holy
come on, guys.
moly.
We have demon tech. We've had demon tech for years.
Yeah, where's the demon tech at?
Demon task. Zamorak isn't a demon. Zamorak has never been a demon, as far as I'm aware. Like, Zamorak is a Marjorat who ascended, so I would assume not.
Perfect.
It's not when so many people in my clans are like, a demon bane now is going to work. He's a god?
What if I told you I have not unlocked the enhanced dark light?
Is it locked behind the quest?
Wow, that's a crazy random guess. What led you to that totally random guess that might be what it's locked behind?
Yeah, there's enough memes about pvmers, not doing quests they absolutely have to. If this is the way we make you do more quests, we're making Darklight viable.
That's the one.
Marjorat Bane when?
Also, I am screen switching here, and Pup just signed on the last second of his 60% kill, but he's got it locked in. But the actual last second of his kill, he popped a sign.
What percent is Omid and the crew on? Are they on 80? Are they going for the 90 minute, or are they going for the 80?
I believe Hero 1 is on 90. They're on 5-player.
right?
Let's take a look here. Yes, they should be on 80.
Okay.
Your knowledge.
Well, just
Unless someone died, actually.
Portal.
They're just trying to get through.
Someone's just asking, what is going on here? Well, if you've just joined the stream, this is the Zamorak Lord of Chaos World's first race. We're jumping between a bunch of the different top-end PVM streamers, watching them take on the boss to see who can get to 100% first in each of the different categories. We might just have enough time to see someone get to 100% in 5-player. I don't think we're going to get to see it for anyone else.
Yeah, absolutely. And worst case, if we do run out of time on the RuneScape stream and they're closing the building, we're going to just pass the stream off to me, and I will make sure that we can keep the cast going. I'll bring a retired PVMer on to co-host with me. But definitely want to see those first 100% enrage kills. Too invested at this point.
And when we started, we're like, oh, so 3 or 4 hours, right?
Well,
Nope.
neither of us. The thing that we both did wrong is neither of us have done the dungeon. So we based how long the race was going to take when we were planning out this broadcast
On learning,
based on the
boss
length of
and
time that the boss was taking. And in testing, I was getting like 6-7 minute kill times at the boss. So I was like, okay, so X kills per hour, race should take a couple hours at most. And I assumed the dungeon would be the same length as the boss. That was
Someone's
not.
asking why beating the dungeon doesn't count as a daily task. I assume you mean for dungeoneering, which I mean, I guess, but
it probably, if the other ones do it, probably should, but
just
not
go do a small
the,
floor in dungeoneering on I think you have to do it on difficulty 6, don't you? But turn guide mode on and just do it in like 10 seconds.
Oh, dungeoneering.
Guide mode is so good though. Yes, this chest is separate to the other EDs. It's also, I think, Rubik worked out earlier, got its own lucky charms as well, which you can buy from the dungeoneering vendors. But I think they cost considerably more because, better dungeon, better loot.
Yeah, they're 15k each. That's why people are wondering why they don't convert over from the other ones, and it's because they're more expensive.
Well, they could convert and scale, 3 to 1 or something, but yeah, which is. Can it be done with range gear? Theoretically, yes. So far, basically everyone we've watched has been using mage, but there's no reason.
Everyone racing has been using magic. I just think the combination of damage reduction and damage output ability, I think it's magic is definitely the best tank style in the game. And
slivers do not drop from in range mode only. I'm fairly certain they'll drop in any mode, but again,
I think they drop from story mode. I think they're from everything.
Yeah, but I think the chance, again, with everything scales to be better if you're doing it in normal or hard than in story.
No, absolutely.
So someone's just saying Pessoa go burr. Yeah, that's largely the reason everyone's playing mage. That and just how the survivability of it.
I think with these new rewards, magic won't be the best. I don't think it'll. Actually, I think it might be the worst DPS with all the upgrades to melee and range, but also people don't have these rewards just yet. So it makes perfect sense that on release day, you go in with the strongest style, and that's magic right now.
Okay, first off, solo launch has just got 70% on the solo kills.
Yeah, they're about a full run ahead of Pup currently.
Nice. Wow. The new melee armor though is meant to be very glass cannony, so it'll be ridiculous for setting records at earlier bosses. I don't know if it's going to be survivable to play it in high-enrage Zamorak.
Yeah, I mean, I still think at the end people are going to be Briting probably, but I don't think with this. I don't think with the current state of the game and the new rewards, I don't think magic is going to be the best DPS and the best tank after this.
Has anyone attempted it with melee yet? That's a good question. We haven't seen anyone attempt it with melee yet, but
I actually
the boss
believe...
is actually reasonably melee friendly.
Actually, why don't I PM them? But I believe the 7th ranked person who's got 60% enrage going for their 70% in solos is a melee camper.
Yeah, I mean, there's no mechanics in the actual boss fight itself that make melee particularly painful. The one thing where you have to move and stand away from the boss's hitbox grows, so you can still hit the boss in melee, which makes it, not a giant problem. Oh, there you go, someone in chat streaming melee right now. What percentage have you got up to? Are you doing just normal and farming. It's like chat's on slow mode, isn't it? It takes about 30 seconds for reply. Oh, there you go, 30% in melee. There you go, it's doable.
Also worth noting, there are still some bugs with regard to gaining enrage. There's a team here that completed a 40% kill, and their enrage dropped to 20.
What?
Yeah,
That's a new one. Okay,
so
report it in the bug reports.
Yeah.
Report it in the in-game, and then hopefully...
Yeah, we'll take a look. That's no fun.
Still listening in. Someone's asking how the drop rates are different between normal and enrage modes, because the numbers are different. That's how they're different. We're not revealing that yet, and we won't be revealing that for a while, I suspect. So, oh yeah, there you go. Hoolie's already said they're aware and they're looking into it for the enrage bug.
Okay.
You killed Zamorak on mobile and enrage mode. I mean, Jesus.
That sounds alright.
That's
winnable. It's winnable. Also,
I mean, Pop's playing on a trackpad. I will believe anything anymore. Now, even.
No, that's totally fair. Omid is getting closer to the boss here, making fairly good progress to the dungeon. Also, unfortunately, the melee combat style's last hope, RSN Onyxy, is not meleeing.
Oh,
he's using magic. So
well, now I might have to go in many tonight. Just no one is
meleeing. Perfect. That's fair enough. Or melee.
I mean, yeah, Luca did 4K Telos, no food on a guitar, so you mean anything's possible at this point. The skill curve in this game is actually ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look and see if anyone is using a different combat style down the directory. Do some minor directory diving here. Yeah, just gonna look for the other combat styles. I love all the different titling conventions. It's so funny. You've got like 5 friends versus Zamorak with the team command. And then you've got #1 ranked Zammy farmer, extremely high level 5-man Zammy. And it's a good time. Always really funny to see.
Rain, how do I spell?
No.
Here we go.
It's a wizard-dominated event thus far, for sure. You're ranging on a team with 2 mages, about to start a 60% kill. Ooh, good stuff. Always very good to see. Even with the new melee upgrades, people aren't using melee. I mean, the new melee upgrades are insanely expensive.
I mean, they're going to be for a while, aren't they? I mean, they do look
Most
fun,
likely, yeah.
to be fair. Like, just the glass cannon armor is going to be really entertaining. The Chaos Roar, that's going to be so useful in so many situations.
Yeah,
I would love to get all of these upgrades and just go and see how quickly I could kill the Magister. That's a short fight to begin with. I'll see if I get that like sub 10 seconds. That point, something ludicrous.
I also wouldn't speculate too aggressively, chat, on exactly what the meta is going to be long term, because we've only seen this boss up to 80-90% enrage at most. There's a whole lot more boss to do, and yeah, I wouldn't draw any crazy conclusions about the combat style, but certainly for learning any boss, Crypt Bloom is so powerful, it's going to be a magic meta for sure.
Omid reset the dungeon. Why did he reset the dungeon?
Did he? Oh, he did. Saying. He misclicked. He did.
Oh, no, he didn't.
His team's flaming him. He hit the wrong button. He reset the dungeon.
Oh, okay. That's not good. Right, Hero 1, my dreams are resting thoroughly on your shoulders of seeing 100% kill within the time limit I have.
Oh, sorry?
Oh, dear.
Oh wait, what did you just say?
I said, Hero 1, my dreams are resting thoroughly on your shoulders now and getting this done before we've got to go.
Yeah, gotta get this 90% done.
Yeah. I'll say we might be able to.
Do you think he could submit a lost item claim for the 20 minutes of dungeon running?
I mean, I doubt. I don't know. I've never used it.
I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Omid. Yeah, it's do you want to continue with your last group? And he said no. So dungeon just instantly reset itself. That is too bad for them because they were on a really, really strong run. They're currently in first place, but their whole dungeon has been reset.
Someone's asking what the fastest solo time is at the minute, and that at what enrage is the question, because big barn, it sorts by enrage as the primary thing, and then kill time. So the fastest kill at 70% is the only kill at 70%, which is 6:38. But yeah,
Fast I'm seeing is a 5:30 thus far, but I'm gonna keep scrolling through.
That's in the top percent. So if we go down to all the stuff in the sort of the 0%, the 10% kills, there's bound to be something quicker. And I think we saw a 5.
Yeah, you would think.
Oh wow!
For 20%, there's a 5:26.
I can tell you what the longest kill on there is, which is 24.5 minutes. That is a marathon of a fight.
Goodness. Did we find the melee?
I'm at.
Kidding.
I mean, I'm actually impressed someone's managed to survive that long in, even at 0% in raid on hard mode, being able to survive in solo for 24 minutes. That's wild.
It is an impressively long time to stick it and stay alive. I see a 5:11 at
the fastest. Oh, the fastest
10%.
0% is only fastest 0% kill is only 5 minutes 40. So
okay, so then the fastest kill is 5:11 then.
Nice, I'm just
that's a 5:11 from RSN Pernix I.
Shogun is selling you off for being toxic to melee.
Well, you know what? It's
I'm allowed to be
sometimes
toxic
it's
to melee.
deserved.
I'm a melee main. I've earned the right.
I feel so bad for Obed. He's having himself a day right now.
God, yeah. I mean, that's been a bit of a roller coaster.
Yeah, I mean, he had the early kill where he teleported out, and then.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
He's 0 for 2, but looks like Lucario's team, which I think are on 80%, are getting very close to the boss fight here.
I think Hooli died to the boss again. Actually, did you die in the boss or die in the dungeon, Hooli?
Was he tilting?
I don't know. He just said in chat that he died again. The scoreboard.
Also, some drama from Hero 1's team.
Oh.
It's looking like they're going to have to four-man because one of the members of their team disconnected. And, oh, I've just been told, never mind. What happened is he disconnected and it said he couldn't rejoin the dungeon because he wasn't part of the original group. But as soon as they finished the mini boss, it allowed them in. So everything's good.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough then.
I was like, they're going to wipe the four-man leaderboard then at that point. But no, it's all looking okay.
Oh dear. Someone in chat, yes, I'm sorry, I'm going to join Shogun. And someone in chat's just saying, can you buff Chaos Roar? It's kind of useless. What are you on about?
Wait, did you just say Chaos Roar was useless?
It's Berserk that you can turn on just when you want it.
No, Chaos, yeah.
I just want a Berserk. This Execute spec, so it deals a ton of damage, and then I'm going to vanish. And go back to not getting lumped.
Yeah, I would say to call it useless when it's objectively... I mean, damage output, raw damage-wise, in the right situation, it's the strongest basic in the game. It's,
Yeah.
I would agree. You know what? Actually, you know why it's useless? It's a melee ability. I'm kidding. It's gonna make a huge difference to make melee a lot stronger. Actually, melee is my favorite combat style to actually play and use, so I'm very excited to play around with that.
Actually, I really enjoy Mage now. Actually, now I've started playing it, but that's partly because I can just do things in Mage that I've always struggled to do in melee, like more comfortably. But I do just enjoy melee, like as a combat style.
No, that's fair. I mean, it seems to be specifically designed to boost bleeds. It's not going to work with a damage over time assault. It's not going to work well with an overpower because of hit caps.
It's useless because damage is capped. Then don't use it on an ability that's going to hit over capped damage. Overpower with a cape generally hits for cap anyway. You don't need to use it with that. You use it with something else. You used it with cleave.
That is the play.
Take out like 10 dudes. It's like use it with whirlwind. It'll only buff the first hit, but in AoE that's
absolutely. That's definitely it's. I mean, I think they could have made it such that it also hits through hit caps just to make a fun free overpower thing. But I definitely think it's an ability that's going to be used predominantly for, you know, longer boss fights, for bleeds, for the exit kill spec in particular, because on the exit kill spec, it's effectively a basic ability that's going to add like 40k damage. Something like that off the top of my head. It's very strong because every single hit of the exit kill bleed spec is based off of that initial hit. And because of that, you're just going to do an absolute ton of damage with it. It basically doubles the damage of the whole special attack.
I'm actually just thinking, have any of the groups really worked out how the Flames of Zamorak attack works yet, which is the one that sends the trails of black fire towards people? Because at higher enrages, that's going to hurt if they don't
I
get
won't
that
lie,
right.
I don't entirely know how that one works either.
Ah, I do, and I don't really want to give it away if no one's figured it out.
Yeah.
But so what I will say is that so it's sort of like carapaxing in a way where you want to be close to the boss so he puts less fire on the floor, because the fire doesn't go away quickly, like at all. And he actually gets a buff for each piece of fire on the floor to his damage resistance. This is 80 or 90%. This is 90%.
Yep, they're looking at their 90% kill.
We might just be able to get 100% in before quarter 2.
Is what we're hoping for here. What was my highest rage I test the boss? The enrages weren't actually figured out yet, so I don't really know. We were trying stuff at many different enrages, but the actual difficulty levels of those enrages hadn't been set.
Oh, did they just wipe out, or did Hero just die? What happened?
I think they wiped, yeah. I think they wiped at 90.
That's fine, they can go straight back in. And
yep, they can pop right back in, and we'll see what happens. Also, in rage-wise, number of players at 70%.
Oh yeah, we've got 3 teams in the 5 players, 3 teams in the 3 players now as well, at 70. Oh no, I tell a lie, because one of those teams in the 5 players is Omid. They're further ahead than that, aren't they, actually?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they've had their dungeon reset.
There's only one team that's actually on 70% in there, as far as we know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that means that there's only 3 teams at 60% as well. It looks like 50% is becoming a bit of a sticking point.
New team at 70%. Self-Exile, Fatal, Cedacidal, Flamestar, and Bergs as well. Managed to get themselves 70% kill, so they've kind of come in out of nowhere, and they're definitely going to put the pressure on. But certainly, this is Hero 1's team's race to lose here, because they are currently, they could be 20% ahead of the next highest at the end of this if they can close it out correctly.
Yeah, the team that's just joined in the 70%, their kills about 25% slower than the 2 other teams that have completed 70%. So, but they've managed it. Like, they might not be doing ridiculous speed kill strats, but they're getting there for sure.
No, absolutely. They seem to be performing quite well here. Very impressive. But the dungeon appears to be getting longer and longer as well, moving through it. Which is, making it very, very tough. It's definitely a slog to get through it. Oh, why is Hero 1 not up for 80% if they're doing 90? Because a member of the team died right as they killed the boss, so they did not get added to the high score, but they did complete the kill and get the enrage gain. So it's an issue with our scoreboard, and not an issue with their actual enrage. So they are actually on 90% right now, and they're
as you can see on the screen. The high score is just it's a new thing for us. Like, we've tried it, but there's some things to figure out. But generally, it's worked rather well. It's just that if you die, that doesn't seem to post. If one of you dies, it doesn't seem to post a score right now.
So I just saw a range hit, and I was like, wait, they have a ranger, and it was a Saren Godbow spec.
Yeah, of course. What else would it be?
That's always good. They've got to get their stuns off here. They're going to take a lot of damage here. Oh boy, nicely done.
We were talking about the SGB earlier, and how if you're using it as an off-spec, an off-style switch, then using it with full arrows, because you're not going to have to worry about hit chance anyway, is just very strong. Because if you're using ingenuity of the humans to make sure it hits, then you're going to hit with the arrows regardless of the reduction.
Yep, I believe that's
10% or 20% boost. It's something
it's 15.
chunky.
It's like 15% damage for 10% accuracy, something like that. But that is now the meta over Ruby Bolts for most things. Because Ruby Bolts, you get an RNG where if you're lucky enough to roll that Ruby proc, you get that big hit. But otherwise, for the most part, the full ones are going to be consistently better. And over a long period of time, you'll actually get more damage output with the Dynaras and the physical SGB.
Does tier 92 armor degrade in this dungeon? I would assume not. I don't know yet.
The tier 92, yeah, I'm unlikely to.
Yeah, check the wiki. They must have figured that out by now. I mean, that would be one of the first things you think they'd check.
Absolutely. Also, so far, doesn't appear that they've run into any issues. 3 edicts charged up onto the 4th one, and they're now charging up double shot, which should be a relatively safe one.
Someone's asking about the Codex of Lost Knowledge. I believe that is a drop from the boss, and then you craft stuff into it to turn it into either Death Swiftness or Sunshine. Okay, 4 edicts up. Oh, here comes the ring. Oh, that spawned right on them as well. It's because the base is so that black flame should never spawn on the person the boss is targeting. Because they're all on completely the other side of the boss from him, it has just spawned on top of all of them.
Dropped it right on them.
Yeah. Oh, demons. They've got a loose demon.
Yep, they've got demons coming in.
Okay, he's down.
But fortunately, not too many life points at this current juncture. So you can kind of, that's definitely a mechanic you can ignore here.
It might just be like dropping some big AoEs and then running out and then just picking them off when they come out. Would sort of make sense, because that way your AoEs can be back up if multiple come in or come out. There you go, Witch is down. 50 edicts should be going up any second.
Yeah, looking good.
Again, they seem to be going for the lower healing, and they've left the one that doesn't scale for last. I genuinely don't understand what they're thinking.
I mean, I don't think a ton of thought has been put into this. I think they're just...
this has worked so far, let's keep doing it, yeah.
Sending it.
At the same time, they are in the lead, so I can't really fault them. But...
Oh, they lost one, though. Oh, they lost 2.
Okay.
You're down to 3 players now to try and close out. This can be very, very close to see if they can get this.
Could be doable.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one. I mean, they've got lots of food.
2 people in. Yeah, but it's 30, 50, what was it, 50% reduced, 35% reduced effectiveness right now? It's not good food.
Yeah. And it's interesting, too, the player choice aspect that they have chosen to make their food terrible. Effectively for this.
But bring lots of it.
I get so stressed seeing them right next to the chaos trap. Look at it. It's right next to... It's right between them. Oh my goodness.
And if one of them triggers it, the explosion is bigger than the rune, so it's going to hit both of them.
Yeah, hit everybody.
Okay, well, they only need 3 stuns,
though.
2 of the players. No, they only need 3 because the players died, and the boss
has scaled that down to
make it doable. That's not a bad hit.
Destruction shield, nice. Good work.
The execute's not too high on them right now.
I mean, it's looking like they're going to be able to close out at 3, which would be absolutely massive if they can get it.
Fine.
That's a good spec, yeah. That's an easy one to tank out, absolutely, with the amount of food that they have.
In scoreboard, though, the Sodricks. Okay, 30k, yeah, they've got this. They must have this.
Yeah, they've got it in the bag. Congratulations to them. It's not going to show up on the scoreboard, though, because they did lose 2 members of the team. But they are here about to be attempting 100% enrage for the first time, first in the world.
10th kill as well.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going for his reroll dice.
Yeah, that was very, very clutch to get that done. Nothing, hit the reroll, nothing again. Unlucky for them. But they're now into the final kill here.
Yeah, let's see who's got. Oh,
in the boss fight. Legos, they're a 4-person team, are in the middle of their 80% kill right now, so they're actually pulling away. They've got a large lead over everybody else. We want to. We got
them open at the minute.
Yeah, they'll be in the fight for a couple minutes if you want to.
Yeah, just trying to work out the drop.
Probably close out of. Probably drop Omid's one for right now because they're.
They got set back quite badly.
They're unfortunate circumstance. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Yeah, they're doing a great job with 80%. They're still doing a good power gear mix, Calgarian Demon. They're yeah, playing it very, very, very aggressively, but they're getting good, consistent kills. And they've got a lead now too, where if they do need to reset at the boss, I think they can afford to do it. I think they're far ahead of everybody else in their category.
There goes that one. That's right, that's right. Oh, nearly there. Alright, give that a minute. And that should steady out and be good to go. Oh, that's the point, yeah. But we're not going to see the 100% kill, I don't reckon. We'll see. We'll see. See how long we can.
Don't think so.
Oh.
Well.
Oh. Hang on. Good thing is that Legos is ready now.
Yeah. Good stuff. Very important. Alrighty. Yeah. So they're in the middle of their 80% kill. They're actually almost towards the end of it, but they're just blitzing through it.
I've also gone for the one that doesn't scale last, or am I reading these in the wrong order? It's the 5th one that doesn't scale.
Third one. No. They're yeah. They're doing that one last.
Oh, I think the 3rd and the 5th might both not scale.
Yep. The order is a bit of a head scratcher, but it seems to be working very well. I mean, well, you're seeing them. He does not have.
Flow first is fine. Smite first is like haste is good, but like smite's a bit rough, but that's not too bad. Second,
I'm just impressed by the lack of food that they're bringing into this boss fight. They're barely bringing any food in, but as you can see, their food is healing them significantly more than Hero 1's team, where they were just full ignoring all of the HP healing. So they're actually able to get by on the Calgarian Demon. Also going to notice the Cryptloom switch in the invent is a really, really, really smooth move there. And they are going to lock in their 80% kill. Very, very well done from them. Beta Fox, Legos, Yeoman, and Manly died, locking in the 80% kill.
Doesn't look like there's any uniques there, though. I'm missing something.
No, not looking at it, but that is their 10th kill as well.
No, they're just not using rerolls yet.
No, I would save them as well. And that was a 3-minute 45-second kill, was it? Is it really?
Yeah, 3 minutes 46.2.
3 minutes 46. They are full on damage at this point. That is the fastest kill we've seen today at any enrage, I believe. That is such an impressive kill time. The first sub 4 of the day as well. 346 at 80% enrage. When the next best in that category has a 516 at 60%. Is so incredibly impressive.
Yeah, that's a yikes.
And Beta Fox is actually in chat saying that they have a 327 at 60% as well. So that's not even their fastest kill.
Okay. Oh yeah, it didn't come up as new best, did it?
No, they're just absolutely flying right now.
Just casually being monsters, that's fine.
That's very impressive work. Tidy work of this one, and now we've got Hero 1 trying to clear the dungeon on 100% enrage. This would be the final kill in the race if they can close this out. It's very, very impressive stuff. Just nothing but gaming going on here. And outside of this team already being on their 100% rage kill, everybody else is locked at 70 outside of the 4-player team that's at 80%.
Yeah, this is slowly getting there. Come on, 100%, we can make it, I believe.
How long do you have?
In theory, 15 minutes, but I think we can probably get away pushing it slightly past that. Shogun is going to keep an eye out for me. And let me know when we need to go.
They're run interference for you. Perfect. Just delay them. Distract them. Distract the guards. Fine. Why don't you brandish one of the god swords? If security comes in, say, I don't need security. Look what I got. We're good.
We just set Shogun on them to explain the benefits of banana on pizza, and they can have that debate for half an hour.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we are. Yeah, we'll make it.
I have 4 swords in my room. No, this is the office. I don't actually own this many swords. Wish I did, but. Nice. You
say that like you own like an amount of swords. It's just not 4. Do you?
No, I don't.
Imagine.
I mean, I haven't absconded with the scimitar yet. That's in here somewhere. Dragon Scimitar. It's just good size just to play with. It's just very
Dragon
fun
full helm too
when
may
you're
as well.
thinking, I can't see myself wearing that around the house. Weird pajamas, really, isn't it? Wake up in bed and just
Visibility, it's like a sleep mask. I think it'll work.
I mean, it's padded. I guess it's like foam stuff, so crash helmet maybe. Look a bit mad cycling around with that, but it'll work. Where has that scimitar gone? It was there. Yeah. Shouldn't leave random swords lying around. I've just lost it apparently. Someone earlier saying
that's probably
how
not ideal.
3 swords and no spear. I have a spear. Of course I have a spear. I found this somewhere else in the building and stole it, but it's mine now.
Mod Miziari, that's the one. Absolutely ideal. This dungeon, I would agree, does feel very lengthy. I think it's designed to be lengthy and difficult to get to the point where you can camp the boss.
You're earning the right to go and camp the boss and just farm him for loot over and over again. It's not meant to be that easy, but you only have to do it up to 250%. That's only 25 times. And yes, the last time will be particularly difficult, but you know,
I think it's
earn the right to skip it. We're not just going to go, yeah, we've made this, but just.
It's worth remembering too. Like we are on release day, and to be already a third of the way there on release day, I think it's fairly reasonable. But definitely for a race, it's tough because if people just want to camp Zami right now, but they can't just yet.
Ramen saying it's just 25 times, not up to 250. But I thought someone else confirmed earlier that it was.
Yeah, so Liam confirmed that it wasn't like that either.
I thought you confirmed that you could only skip up to.
Up to whatever your max enrage was.
250 enrage.
Yeah, so what we were told is it is 25 kills, but if you did 25 kills in normal mode, you'd only be able to skip the dungeon in 0%.
Yeah,
and as soon as you up to the enrage, you'd have to do the dungeon.
That's fine.
Yeah,
we'll happily be
could be
on
wrong.
that, but I do think you have to earn the right to skip to the higher enrages.
Either way, making good progress through it. Waiting to see those 80% showing up on the leaderboard. Yeah, to my knowledge, the play is you want to just push your first 25 kills while doing the dungeon, and then you never have to do it again.
No one understood what was just said. Yeah, I don't either. Like, I keep getting conflicted information on this. Someone go and do 25 kills and tell us, please.
Yes, we will.
This is the problem, is that neither of us are developers who worked on this.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't work here. And then someone in chat was like, doesn't Mod Spear work here? It's like, yeah, because guess what he does? He does this. This is what he does.
I'm not even on the community team. I'm in the video department. Like, I don't even just work on RuneScape. I do old school and This Means Warp and Space Punks and whatever else is coming through the. And Melville. We've got Melville coming up soon.
And I do not work for the company. I am a mercenary
this is the game I
today.
Play. Yeah.
Just a mercenary.
Oh dear. The achievement exam seems pretty clear cut. Well, okay, good. If that does, sweet. Please post what that says. Who knew demons could hit so hard?
I also wonder if someone on your team has done their 25 runs to skip the dungeon, if you're allowed to join them and camp the blast.
I wouldn't expect you to be able to join a skip without having the skip as well. But then we have done a thing so you can join people who are on higher enrages, I think. So maybe. I don't know.
Oh my goodness! Prolly's team just got their 90% kill.
Wow.
Whoa! Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere.
We can just catch the tail end of that because my stream's running behind.
Wait, this could be close. Because if Hero 1's team runs into any issues at all, if they don't clear this in a couple attempts, the race is absolutely back on. Yep, because they're going to be starting their dungeon now at 100%, and it's going to be an even tie.
We'll just catch the end of this then.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just about to activate the last edict, and then why is that come off?
No, get through it. Good stuff. So this is going to end up being. This could be very, very close then.
Yeah, for sure. 90%. There we go.
Also, just doing
And out the portal he goes.
some directory diving here. Pup is working towards a 70% enrage melee kill. Or sorry, a 70% enrage solo kill. And seems to be progressing fairly well through that. This team obviously had their unfortunate dungeon reset. And this is looking like it's going to be a very, very close race to the first 100% kill between
Hero One's team's up
teams.
to the very start of the prison. They haven't even made it the mini boss yet, so there's actually a good amount of wiggle room in this. If they don't nail it on their first attempt,
absolutely.
they could well be in competition. Ooh.
Could be extremely, extremely close.
I think I might be starting to see what they mean. Okay, no. These demons don't have a hit. Capsule just hit it for 15k. What?
Yeah, I think too, Hero One's team had some difficulties with their last kill as well.
Oh, true, yeah, but they have got the most backwards order that we've seen out of anyone. So maybe this is where it starts to bite them, you know, for doing it in that order. Or maybe this is where they switch it up and go, okay, right, now we've done it on hard mode, let's do it the easy way. Or like perhaps the more
for sure
way on this one.
Maybe they've been learning. They're gonna make some strat changes here, but
yeah, even if they move the food thing to being last instead of first, all they've got to deal with is one more stack of everything else, which should be achievable for them easily enough. And then you can just put the food thing last and actually get your full healing from everything.
Absolutely. And it appears Eva Lucario's team have fizzled out just a little bit here. Obviously, with the technical issues, they lost a little bit of time, but it seems that they are still trying to get their 70% kill. So it seems after that point, they have not quite been able to keep up with the other teams this far.
I mean, I think this has been a bit of a longer sprint than anyone was expecting it to be.
No, absolutely.
And the energy reserves are starting to dwindle if they've been up all night as well.
And I would not be surprised to see them being the first team to certain enrage brackets, whether it's 1K or elsewhere.
Absolutely.
But certainly, I know they had very, very high aspirations for today, and they're performing extremely well, but they have not been able to keep up with the speed killers.
Yeah, well, I mean, speed killing is very much the jam, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, for a boss like this, especially with the low enrages that are, a little mechanical, a little dangerous, but at the end of the day, you can brute force a lot of the mechanics at this point just by eating up and keeping your life points high. Just being able to deal the most damage is going to put you in a very advantageous position.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. We say they're speed runners, but they are just like absolute DPS nutcases. Just the amount of damage. These guys know how to deal max possible damage.
Absolutely. Ooh, and Pup actually getting executed on his 70% enrage kill. Might be fun before Hero 1 and them get into their first 100% kill. It might be a fun stream to tune into for a little bit.
Possibly. I will drop off Legos for the time being then, because they just found the dungeon again.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, right, bear with me. Please. What's Pup RS, isn't it?
Yeah, I sent it to Discord.
That's alright. It's easy for me to just manually type it. What I do need to do though is full screen that and then multi-view and change the label on it. Oh, it's so fiddly. Oh, that's the one. And then we just wait for it to finish loading. Oh, tune.
Is a good tune. Question. After this tune, do you have access to the Zami soundtrack?
Not to hand, and the audio team will not still be at work for me to ping them and ask.
Because there is. You know what I just realized? Did you know that our stream is being broadcasted on YouTube too?
Yeah, I run that. Like, I'm fully aware of that.
Told me. I just opened up YouTube because I'm gonna link you the
viewership is normally much better on Twitch, but there are some people who are just opposed to Twitch as a platform and don't want to have to, move over here to watch stuff. So we stream on this, and for a while we streamed on Steam as well, but the viewership on Steam was just non-existent.
YouTube is booming though.
Oh,
I
is
feel
it?
so
What
bad
one
about
for
their Twitch chat.
Oh,
I feel so
they
badly.
should be
They've been
used to
messing
that.
in chat. That's
Well, I
so
don't think
funny.
any of us have ever read
Does
the YouTube
anybody
chat, so sorry,
actually?
YouTube.
Oh my goodness, it's not moderated. That's not good.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Ha!
Oh.
That's scary. Okay, I'm gonna close that.
Well, the
Twitch
problem
chat
is that you can
happy
moderate
and healthy.
you can moderate YouTube's chat. You cannot moderate people's usernames on YouTube, which is stupid.
Ah, that's always
Like,
always
you can't.
good. So
It's yeah.
a good streaming platform.
I'll be honest. I do just leave YouTube alone to do its own thing.
And check Discord if you have an opportunity to. Don't know if that's technically possible, but if it is, that would be, I think it'd be really good.
Let me brain. Not in a straightforward sort of fashion. I'm just gonna see what, did I ever get sent this music? Oh, I might have a video that has this music on it, but I'm not sure. How long is the actual piece of music?
9 minutes.
I don't know if I have the whole piece of music on that video.
If it's doable, would be very exciting.
I mean, it's not. That isn't the actual boss fight music, though, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay.
That's the boss fight music. We're putting on Zammy music, ideally, for the 100% run.
Yeah, I just need to brain for a minute.
Yeah, we got it. We got it.
Technically complicated odds and sods. Tell you what, if I do it on this machine, I might be able to. I need to Discord for this. Oh, it's not installed on this PC. Okay, leave it with me. You keep talking about the things, and I will find a way to do this.
Yeah, easy sounds like a plan. All right, it's time for me to log into. It's time for me to log into my 300 merchanting accounts and then market manipulate. No, the plan here. By the way, just so you, yeah, while you're looking away, the plan. Just so you guys know, as soon as the
so I've just noticed on the scoreboard that probably Olunja's team not only did get 9% kill, no one died. They've actually got it's actually on the scoreboard.
They're actually on the board.
That was very clean, actually.
It was very, very clean. But yeah, I about when we went to break, I logged into my main and put in some offers because I would like to purchase all the rewards and test them out, but may end up being a little short on funds because the rewards appear to be quite rare. But we will see what happens. So if next time someone comes in here and says Chaos Verse sucks, I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's pretty bad, eh? Don't think it's worth a whole lot. That's the plan. Okay, oh, there's also a trio team working on an 80% start as well, which is Wazi's Iron Man team. Very exciting.
Okay, if this doesn't somehow go wrong, I have in theory got that music loaded and ready.
Good stuff. It's gonna be hype. Loaded, ready, looping would be ideal.
I mean, it's 9 minutes. We shouldn't have to loop it. Oh dear. Let's see though. How are the other teams going? Oh, it looks like they're in. Is this the prison? No, this isn't the prison. It's the road. It's the main road.
Yeah, they're at the. Yeah, they're still a little bit behind.
Pup's in the middle of his 70% kill though. Let's go.
Yep, going for it. He's looking low on food. He still has 2 edicts to charge up.
He's got a lot of brews though.
Yeah, but they heal a whole lot of nothing.
As well.
They just don't heal a whole lot because of his edict order. But we'll see if he's able to close it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still questioning the edict order a little bit. I think not a lot of thought has been put into it, or not as much as it could be, because a lot of them are a little bit head scratching, but it seems to be working.
Yeah, I don't get.
He's making very good progress here.
One and done ones till so late in the fight, because you could just get those out of the way early and then not got so many stacks of the nasty things. I mean, what's the the bonus from taking the food does less healing is balance of power, isn't it? Which is the one for being at low HP lets you do more damage. Which, alright, is a decent chunk more damage, and maybe that's why people are taking that first, and they're just trying to, like, go for pure speed at the minute rather than survivability, but at the same time...
Yeah, it's also possible they're trying to cut it close.
I think you can get just as many good damage bonuses without taking that one first. Which is slightly less punishing on the healing aspect, which is starting to become kind of important.
Oh, Pop just went straight into a chaos trap. He is looking low on food.
It is rough.
Oh, man. I think this is where you start using defensives, probably.
Oh, it's just a big melee hit, isn't it? Yep, there you go.
He's got the prayer flick, though. Audio cue's really good.
He's absorbed some of the fire. That's going to pop in a minute and hurt him, but not too badly, because there's only one or two of them, I think.
And he closed out the kill before it pops. Good stuff. Just enough damage output to get that 70% kill locked in.
Sorry, the healer's still alive and trying to help.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Zamorak, I'll save you.
Chasing Zammy in the portal.
Oh, that's hilarious.
There we go. 2 Onyxes coming in for Pup. Congratulations in order. Not too bad.
So he doesn't need them right now, but never bad.
Yeah. Can you pop a reroll as well? Turn nothing into nothing. Turn 2 Onyxes into 1. And yeah, checking in on Goat's team. They should be currently working on a 70% kill at the minute.
Oh, wow. I thought they'd be on 80, surely, but...
I believe they're still on 70. Wazi is currently working on an 80% trio team as well with his Iron Man.
Oh, very nice.
It's quite impressive. They're making some good progress there.
We've got 80% in the solos and the duos now as well.
Ooh, fantastic. Cavo and Jippy coming in with the 80%. 5 minutes and 1 second as well. They're moving very, very quickly.
Yep,
it's quite impressive. Good stuff. Still, nothing coming close to the low 3-minute kill time from the 4-person team of Beta Fox, Lego, CMN, and Manly Died. So impressive. They effectively blitzed half the boss fight.
Yeah, they must have. Okay. Oh, here we go. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. This is Hero. They're just going. Is this them just going into the mini boss? Or are they just stocking up before the actual boss? Okay.
They're getting ready for the new boss.
An attempt.
Yeah, we're getting there. They're just they're getting ready for the boss because it's quite the fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the HP on the trash mobs gets so high so quickly that yeah, there's a lot of consideration for how to go about even just getting through the dungeon at this stage. I think at 250%, it's going to be very.
This is scaled for 5 players. It doesn't get this high in difficulty. Just to be clear, if we jump over to Pup at the minute, these should be slightly more manageable. There you go. Yeah, 40.
Yeah.
3K. These are just big Slayer creatures at this point. Apart from that, the actual demons will be bigger because they're big chunky boys. But the the rest of it's still like this isn't going to be possible on higher enrages for solo players. Well, it will be an actual challenge. It won't just be a walk. Just, you know.
No, it certainly will be. Also, Omid is they've recovered from their dungeon reset, and they are now back at the boss fight. They're about to start a kill. Might be worth hopping over to them.
What percent are they on?
I believe they're on 70 or 80.
Okay, well, give me a second. I'll take.
They're on 80%. On an 80% kill here.
Let's see.
Good stuff from them.
Didn't keep that one on. Okay, let's go to here.
Yeah, and here one appears to be getting fairly close to finishing off the Chaos Demon, which would allow them to progress a little bit further into the fight. And yeah, we should be nearing the end of the dungeon pretty soon, which means we were only a few minutes away from the first 100% attempt.
Let's go. Get it done. So as long as we can see one of them this evening, I'll be very happy.
That's the hope.
I'm not expecting to see it in every category, but
we're going to make that happen.
I expect that if you stay on Twitch and hang around, you will see other people's 100% kills tonight. Like, it's going to happen. But just not in our allotted time frame, which I'm sort of overextending and dragging out as much as I can.
Yeah, also for people in chat, everyone is aware of the enrage bugs where occasionally you'll complete a kill and it will shoot your enrage down and not up. Not sure what the cause of it is, but they are investigating it. It's confirmed.
See how carefully Omen clicked that button then.
Yeah, he took like 8 seconds looking at it. Yeah. Just computer enhanced.
Understandable.
That's fair enough. Like, can't judge him for that.
It's a dangerous button to have when you're like, especially when you're controlling it for 5 people as well. Like that's pretty brutal.
Just focus, easy, and got it closed out. I am grabbing some water. I'll be back in a quick second.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Oh dear, that means you're stuck with my commentary. Oh no. So we have. I mean, have they started this kill yet? No, they're just working for the witches, aren't they? There we go. This should be their 80% attempt. Yep, 80%. And again, these guys have started with Anima Flow and Twin Shot. And Twin Shot is you're taking, I think it's 5 to 10% extra damage per hit as a secondary hit after the thing, which builds up by the end to, you know, it's a good chunk of extra damage. But if you're not decreasing your healing by 30% from all your food, I guess that balances out pretty well. And it means that your food's more flexible to work with the big hits when you need to survive them. And Anima Flow is just straight up more adrenaline, which I would argue is probably more useful than the bonus damage you're getting from being at low health if you've taken the food, the decreased healing first. I mean, especially if you're going to be using that adrenaline for using defensives to not die to things. Spear, do this. What is that image you what? It's like a teapot waving. What? Okay, sure. Any reason why you're not using stream sound? Yes, because I can't vet every word that everyone's saying. You can listen in on their own streams if you want to listen to their team comms, but I don't know if they're playing music. I don't know if they're going to, you know. So I'm trying not to rely on it. We do have the option to, though, so maybe if someone gets the 100% kill, we'll listen in just for the celebration, because, I mean, that'll be worth it. How can I wear a hat? Because if I don't, my whole head is this shiny, and you need to be able to see the rest of the screen. Also, yeah, it is freezing in here. The office aircon is actually strong in the streaming room because all the kit runs really hot otherwise. This means that I am always cold. But it is lovely in summer. Anyway, back to the actual boss fight. No, we want shiny head sphere. No, you don't. I don't want shiny head sphere. It's just this lighting. One day we'll get it sorted out and I'll get proper like streaming lights in here, but... Oh, Luca's on a 90%. Really? Oh, so they are. Okay, my bad. We thought they were running behind. Never mind. Over to Lucas' team. Then in that case, they're 4 edicts in. Again, they've gone with Anima Flow first.
Oh, they're sitting on
haste. Yeah,
they're sitting on 90% right now.
Yeah, we were mistaken.
I didn't realize that. Yeah, they missed a kill. Somebody died. Yeah, they're.
Yeah, thank you, other guy.
This is actually going to end up being a whole lot closer. It felt like they'd fallen quite a bit behind, but I mean, they're still probably 20 or 30 minutes behind here, but they appear to have made up a good bit of ground.
Hero's team are just clearing through Infernus on mine.
Yeah, as soon as they're through Infernus, we're going to have to hop over to them, and we're going to watch them get through, their first attempt at an 100% enrage kill.
Yeah, just to check I'm not running really behind. They've got 1 gate left, right? 1 barrier. There we go, 5 quick stuns on the boss. What's this going to do? This shouldn't be too bad if they got those stuns in quickly. 6k, I mean, that's still meaty. But
6k, manageable.
Yeah, very manageable compared to the 20k we saw in pop-off earlier.
I think they've done a much better job.
With it 100%. Why don't we wait until the team that's about to start at 100% starts, and we'll... I think it's
just a straight... I'm pretty sure it's a straight shot, but also... I think Omid's team has done a way better job here of Lucas' team has done a way better job here of their food is actually healing a good amount, which I think is very important. Exactly,
I was saying they've started with Anima Flow and then they've started with Haste and Smite. So if you're going to keep keeping your health up, you're going to be getting more healing, more adrenaline.
Very smart. Also, we're going to have to hop over to Hero 1 because they're at 100% enrage right now. They have made it.
Let's go.
So this could be the end of the race right here. Let's try it out.
That one out, and I'll make sure this isn't going to be too loud.
Perfect. Needs to go down a little bit, but it's there.
I'm working on it.
Also, getting some intel that Luca no fooded his 90% kill.
Wow. I mean, we know he's a beast, but wow.
That's very impressive to do. Especially as other teams are taking a lot of damage running into issues. Here we go.
Oh, something's going wrong with their stream, though. There we go.
Yeah, that's okay. It's been happening for a good bit.
Again! We've started
not blocking the gameplay. Again. They did!
Why?
They were stuck.
Why are you doing this?
I don't know why they're doing that. They've still got their Cinder Beans out, but they're going for it here. The one thing they did do is they're no longer using DPS auras, which is probably not unwise. They're talking Manny. Well, it's just not. Oh, sorry, they've swapped from Manny to Majrat, which is probably a good choice.
Does Manny still give you... I thought Manny didn't really have a debuff to it if you were using overloads, though.
No, you take extra damage on Manny. Okay. Is the danger. Oh, that's gonna be damage. Are they gonna make it? They are all gonna tank it out. Good stuff.
Okay, that's not too bad then. Oh,
did we lose anybody? No, we didn't.
Time for buffering. Oh, no.
Their stream just went down.
Oh no. Okay, right. Okay,
we might have a backup. We might have a backup.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and refreshing this as well. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, we have a backup. We have a backup. We have a backup here. Take it.
Yeah. Having it. Give me a second.
Oh.
This is just what
you
need.
It's so unfortunate. That is such poor timing. We've got to back up and just pull it up right away.
It's going to take a minute. It's not that
all
quick.
All good.
There's full screen as well.
They are...
I'm going to just lob on the...
Did he disconnect? I hope he didn't disconnect. I hope it was just his stream.
Well, fine. I mean, that's going to have to... Oh, of course, there's an advert on this. We will find out momentarily.
Yeah,
but, oh my
we're
God,
all good.
So
not missing anything. Not missing anything. We're all good. We're all good.
You start.
Tier 1 is still in.
You're right.
Okay, so stream down, but gameplay still good.
All right. Cool.
Here we go. They have just crossed the halfway mark of the kill.
Alright, cool, right. We're back.
Good stuff.
I left Hero 1's name on it. It's raw DPS stream, but I've left the wrong name on it for the time being because that had to be done quickly.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my word.
Here we go.
Stress.
And we're back. Getting their stuns in. That's going to be a big hit for the team, though. But they tank it out easily. Very, very easily here. Gonna see Ra is using 3-piece Crypt Boom setup. Makes a lot of sense. Very standard. Not a lot of bruise. Tons of blubbers going, though. That's something you'll see with a lot of the top DPSers. You don't want the stat drain on the bruise. It slows down your kill. But I'm surprised to see that on the 100% kill that is going to win them the race today.
Oh, yeah. I mean, 3.5 minutes and they're already up to 6 feet. This is brutal.
Yeah, they're just flying through this. This is going so extremely well for them.
Hang on, I might have to bring in their comms as they get the kill.
They may be able to put this together. Also,
Okay. Alright, they've sent people in.
Yeah, here we go. This could be it right here.
Oh, come on, wait for the rings to finish.
Here we go. One more Edict to go.
Playing melee, waiting for the big hit. Oh, that enrage.
Good stuff.
Really hold nicely
Enrage,
there.
they're just absolutely flying through the damage.
Burn them down.
This could be it right here. The world will burn. Big melee hit. Every single player on the team gets the prayer flick. Perfect. Good stuff.
Nice.
Got the bomb to deal with. They had a protector up for a little bit. They're taking a little bit of extra damage. They should be okay here to tank this out, though. I don't think anybody's going to die to this one. Nope. Bit of damage taken, but not too bad.
Let's bring this up full screen. Let's go.
Here we go.
That's 100.
And congratulations to them.
Here goes Zami out
on their 100% kill.
Oh my god. There's another one?
Wait. What's happening?
There's a new wait, we're on Mammoth? Attack Zamorak?
Welcome, the bonus round.
What the freak?
Welcome to phase 7. Here we go.
Oh, dear. It's the best moment. It's literally like the barrel rock getting thrown down the hole. It's just, no, you're coming with me. Here we go. Well, looks like they're working out what to do. Zamorak's pulled up a symbol in front of him.
Gotta figure. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh,
they didn't!
No!
They didn't get it!
Look. Oh no. Okay, the race is.
The race
still
is
on.
officially on! Because we're gonna have multiple teams on 100%.
Right.
Here we go. It's on. It is absolutely on.
There you go, straight back in. Where are the others at in the meantime?
Yeah, we're gonna have to. Yeah, let's figure out where
Oh,
where
good
Prolly
news.
is.
We have Hero's point of view back as well.
Good
give me
stuff.
half
Good
a second,
stuff.
I'm just gonna get that worked out. Wait.
You might want to keep it on. You might want to keep it
is-
on Raw just because he isn't lagging at all.
Well, I can cut between the two of them so we can see
Oh,
more
easy,
fight
easy,
that
easy.
way. But Brody and the team are on the mini boss right now, so these
Prolly
guys still
team.
have a
Okay,
chance
so
to get
they're
in and
five.
start
They're
the fight
5
before
minutes from
them.
starting too. Yep, this is gonna come
Yeah,
right down to the wire.
Oh, now it's a race.
They made it. This is gonna be so close.
Smirk on your face. But yeah, we've known about this for a while. It's been fun.
But I still can't talk about it because no one knows how to do it.
I mean, not yet. I doubt they're watching anyway. They're trying to figure it out themselves. Oh man, this is gonna be fun.
This is gonna be right down to the wire. If you go over to Prolly's stream, they're almost starting the boss fight. They could be starting around the same time.
Oh, am I running behind on this? It must be because I'm still doing the mini boss to mine. I will reload my one so that we've got that.
No, you're good. Yeah, so Rod EBS, this team is gonna have an opportunity for an attempt. They got the first and the second attempt with their lead. But after that, you're gonna see other teams also making attempts on 100% enrage.
But do any of the other teams know about the extra stage yet? Have Twitch chat immediately?
I'm sure they would have.
them,
I'm
or-
sure they would have. Yeah,
Yeah.
they would have known instantly. Yeah, I'm looking at Prolly's chat, and someone's in there saying they died on the extra mechanic. You guys have a chance, and that is correct. They do.
Extra
But-
mechanic singular.
But it's a phase that's going to require a lot of work, a lot of comms, and this is just going to be all nerves at this point as well. And to make sure they get to that phase as well. If they're dying before that point, none of this is easy.
And they've gone with
They need to make sure they can continue doing what they're doing.
Is that going to affect them going? Because they're going to have less food in the last phase as well. And the edicts were still active, I believe.
There's something with the edicts, but they don't know it yet, so we can't say it.
Ah. Oh, you tease.
I'll PM you.
So, okay, interesting. Yeah, one's done, two's done, three's done, four's
Here we go.
done.
Good stuns.
Quick
Are they going to
five
take it out?
stuns.
Oh, they're slow getting out though. But damage reduced massively. Wait, I think
Yeah,
they
that
left
wasn't too
people
bad.
out. They had people getting out right away. They are going to have some greater demons to deal with here, but it should be manageable.
I mean, I'm sure that's the least of their worries.
Yeah, they're just thinking about this final phase.
Yeah, they're probably on autopilot right now, not even talking about the what's going on.
Absolutely. It's just, what is this final phase? How do we do it correctly?
Nope. Yeah, someone's definitely up with Hero Stream. It's a good thing we also have second POV
Yeah,
now, although it
so
does
they
mean the
get all the
entire UI
backups.
changes. Who has that much of their screen be their friends list? I mean, really. We get it,
Okay,
you have
300.
friends.
Honestly, if I had 399 friends, yeah, I'd be flexing that too. Are you kidding me? 399 friends?
Oh dear. He's got one spare spot for a mate. Ooh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I be the 400th?
No, I was gonna say the way the music's gone, it's just started playing the Zuck soundtrack, and you know I'm fine with this. It's not correct.
I would go back to. I would loop the Zammy if you can.
This is so good. It's such a good track.
Okay, we can run it. We can run it. Okay, Prolly's team is now fighting the boss. They've got 1 edict charged up.
Oh
Raw's
yeah.
team has 3 charged up, so they are looking like they're gonna get to the final phase first.
Oh dear. This could be
Oh,
intense.
this
They
is
could-
coming right
depending
down to
on
the
what
wire
happens,
for
we
this
might
one.
be getting- yeah, they could be dead and then lose the entire race within 2 minutes if they get to the last
This
place
is
and don't
so
understand it.
close. This is so close, and all of the work they put in to clear the dungeons faster got them 2 free
Oh,
attempts.
someone in his whispers has given him ideas.
Oh, Was says, yeah, kill the rune that is in front of Zami. Any other?
It sounds like that could be a thing.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Oh man, gotta love a good intense race.
Yeah, this is gonna come right down to the wire here.
I say, like, Luca and the team can't be too far behind as well at this point if they've already got their 90%. But they're in the jail
Also,
at the minute. There's also a chance they could catch up at this point.
They really could, depending on how these mechanics are dealt with. But these last teams as well are friends as well. So there's a lot of competition here. Absolutely are pushing as hard as they can to figure out who could be first. Some good friendly competition here. Okay, we've got 5 edicts charged. And 3 on the other team.
Moobot just deleted it because it was in all caps. This guy clicks all of his abilities. Yeah.
Oh, he
yeah,
does?
actually.
Wait, he doesn't have keybind!
Thank you. Thank you
What?
for pointing that out. That's wild.
Wait! No keybinds?
And much like the guy with the
Okay, I don't
trackpad,
wanna
he's
hear-
still better than me.
I don't want to hear you can't PVM on RuneScape without an $8,000 mouse. Ever again. This man does not even have assigned keys.
If Pup can do it on a trackpad and this guy can click all his abilities, you
That
can
is so
manage.
impressive.
He's also
That
not
is
even
so
reloading as well, like,
ridiculously impressive.
full manual as well. That's crazy. Good spot though, thank you.
Got a no bind
Oh, here we go,
Nathan
here we
out
go,
here.
here we go.
Going in to P7. Here we go. Perfect execution. They've got a lot of food left, tons of supplies. Let's see what happens.
Now I'll try and send it back a page. Go back to the,
Here we
the
go.
right soundtrack.
Okay, they've got the demon down.
Alright. Let's start. Let's see what they go for. See,
Yeah,
they're hanging
good
out
stuff.
this time. They're not just randomly attacking.
Yeah.
There we go.
We've got a rune that spawned in, and they've taken out the
that's
rune.
one.
Connection weakened. They've got a second rune. Oh, they're taking damage.
Oh,
Third rune as well.
Third rune.
The second, third one.
They noticed
Oh my
the difference
goodness.
between the second and the
Yeah.
third though.
They got 2, 3. What about 4 and 5? Oh
What's
my.
not good? Oh, I really
don't know
hope
if
they're
they've got
winning.
this. I don't think they've got this.
I mean, so long as they keep their health high, they've got enough food, they can take their time and figure it out.
I think they've lost track.
Well, these
They've
team
lost
are
track.
right behind them.
They're losing people.
That's right, these guys are healing up. They might still be able to get this. It's very low. Gone for Zamorak. That's not going to do anything here. He's got to remember what order the runes came out in, I think.
Oh no, but they're gone.
Lots
The
of
runes are
stat
gone. How do you
going
find the
on.
order if the...
You poke gently.
This isn't going to happen.
Oh, no. I mean, it could. They've just got to try and work out what they need to be doing.
There's no way to. They've got a 1 in 6.
Oh, no, there you go. No, there we go.
Oh,
He's got the right one now.
wait.
And the only damage
They
they're
got
taking is
it?
the choke
Nope.
damage, I think. So, ooh, no.
Wrong order, wrong
Oh,
order.
does it
right.
hit you when
No.
they go down? Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
if you
right.
kill the if you kill the wrong one.
In that case, we're coming
All
over
right,
to
head to go
Crowley,
to
who is
Crawley.
one
heading into
edict
the final
behind
phase.
them.
Here we go.
The panic is fun to watch. Yeah, Shogun, you, you monster.
Alrighty, they've got their stun. Hopefully, they don't lose anybody heading in this final phase. But this opens the door for Lucario to make a comeback as well, because they are on their 100%. They are clearing the dungeon as we speak. They could make it here.
So, yeah, this is wild. I have trouble with Varaxi. Yeah, I was there at some point. Believe me.
It's an absolutely brutal mechanic. Okay,
These
Ross
guys
team
have
has
done
restarted the fight.
so these guys have done the edicts in the completely opposite order almost to the
Yeah,
other team. So this is going to be an interesting. Oh, they've been held up by
Absolutely.
this for like 16 seconds. This is not what you need in a race. Oh no,
all
they
right,
pushed for
here we
it.
go. Yeah, they're through.
All right, it's
4
their
minutes,
first time
34
seeing
seconds
this
to get
phase,
to
but hopefully they've been given some warning. They might have this. Which would be
Here
a
we
hell of
go,
an
yeah.
upset after Heroes' team have been in the lead the entire time.
They should have the intel.
Oh no, they've just started attacking something.
Oh, they're just randomly attacking runes.
Oh,
my
that's the one
goodness.
dead, isn't it? They've all just
Yeah,
died. Stop
okay.
hitting it! How did you not get it when you literally all died?
That's a throw. That is a throw.
That is a hell of a throw. Yeah, go on, yeah, yes, I'm with the guy just saying oof. That is the correct response.
Oh, that hurt my soul. All right, back over to Raw.
Let's go.
That caused me physical pain.
I can only assume that Ramen and Sponge are cackling somewhere in the background right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So there wasn't enough stream. There wasn't stream sniping. They hadn't figured it out.
Ramen just said they're creasing in chat. Yes. Oh man. Let's see. Broly's team haven't gone back in yet.
Yeah.
These guys are going well though. Again, they're
Rosin
starting
now,
with
they're making good
strange
progress.
order, but-
This could end up being a 3-team race here.
I mean, this really could be, but it's oh, it will come down to the last phase.
Also got a 4-player team have now completed 90% kills, so they're now going to be on to 100 as well.
That's all. Oh, imagine if they actually get it before any of the 5-player teams do. So this is the kind of thing that, like, you think would actually be slightly easier having a stream chat to, you know, call out.
Relating potentially.
Was this one first? Yeah. Until people learn the names of them all as well.
Lunge's team is back in. Worth noting, the competing teams right now, we've got
They are
Hero
only
1,
2 edicts
Ra,
apart.
Kaiser, Soze, Ayumu, and Kafra. And they are going up currently against MIW, Marwood, Virius, Lunge, and Glue. Currently the 2 teams that are on 100% enrage.
Well, and just behind them, just getting into the cathedral and the mini boss, or about to get to them, is Luca. Oh, who else is on the team?
Luca, Goat, Demo, Washley, and Gerherman could be mounting the comeback
Terrifying
of the
team to have
century
behind
right
you in a
here. They have been, yeah, if you're looking at the rearview mirror and you see Luca and Goat and Demo and
Yeah,
Washley and Gerherman
right.
behind you, that is, you got a monk of steer. You need to park this thing before they get there because I could see them getting through this thing very, very quickly. They are some of the best mechanical players in this game, and they could make short work of this one.
I love that the 2 teams we've got going to 100% are using completely opposite strategies as well in terms of which edicts
They're
they're turning
charging
on.
the opposite order.
Like almost exactly the opposite order. But you know they're both managing it. They found a tactic that's working for them, at least up to the 100%.
They have to park this thing.
100% this haven't phased him. What am I about? Oh, okay, chaos runes are in. Oh, it's intense. Music isn't helping.
No, not at all.
Oh, come on.
Just need to get through the phases. There's
Edicts.
also the opportunity to.
The other
There's a
team are
ton
on
of
2
pressure
edicts
right
up
now.
both. It's so close together right now.
This is coming
Honestly,
right down to the
if they-
wire, and
If they don't get it perfectly first time, the other team might get it. Like now that they both have a clue what they're doing, I hope. Actually, to be fair, we haven't
If,
seen Broly's team get any progress on the last phase yet, so.
absolutely, and it's gonna come so close. It's gonna be right down to the wire here. Especially with Lucario's team in the rearview mirror, this could end up being
Yeah.
so ridiculously close here.
Right, okay, 4 edicts. The other team are just about to activate their 3rd edict. Oh,
4 edicts. It's 4-4 now. They're tied up.
Oh, are they? Oh, no, I've got
Yeah.
4-3 on mine. I think I must be slightly behind on Broly's stream. But I'm not going to restart it now because it would put us out of action for like 2 minutes.
This is gonna be so close. Yeah, if you wanted to slip through the 2. They're
mean,
just
I've got them here at the
they got a
moment.
reset. They lost two people. Probably
Oh,
team.
no.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, we can catch that as it happens then because I'm running slightly
Yeah,
behind.
take a look, take a look.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah, watch this.
So Jordan the edict.
They're about to have a reset here.
What do they get wrong here that just so disastrously? That's the thing that disables prayers. That's not that dangerous, is it? Oh, okay, they must get decimate wrong. Or they must not stun
Has
him
to be.
fast enough.
It has to be. Yeah.
But he's not casting it. Oh, now he is. Right, okay. So, but they're all there. Why are they not stunning it immediately? There you go.
Yeah,
3,
they're
4,
not
5.
stunning.
That's 5. That's pretty quick. Okay, yeah, that just did like 9k to beat
Yeah, just wiped half the team. Gone.
Right.
You may
In
want
that case.
to refresh that stream on the other tab, and let's go look back at Rob.
Yeah, we're back on Raw. I will refresh that though now that they're out.
Unit to be heading into the final phase here.
So close to the final phase. This could be the one.
This could be it here.
Oh, they've just resent out the in-game broadcast to get people to come and watch the stream because this is the place to be.
Here we go. One more edict to charge up. Charging up, double shot last. Once again, a bit of a head scratcher, but it seems to be working. Also, Ra does not have an aura active currently.
That's a choice. I mean, even at
Interestingly
this
enough.
point, Pro Vampirism on surely as anything.
Throw anything you have on at this point,
Yeah.
but mid-combat, so many hit splats. It's not the most important thing in the world. As long as they can handle the mechanics, it shouldn't really matter what aura they have.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Right.
Here we go.
We'll burn them down. Get to the last phase. Let's go.
Also worth noting, 6 minutes in, they're moving a lot slower than Lunge's team. Lunge's team is getting there about 2 full minutes faster. But here we go. It's time for phase 7.
Right.
Let's see how they approach
The
it.
the demon gets dropped. He's
Demon
really
dropped,
just
yeah,
quite cursory
absolutely.
at this point. Okay,
Yeah.
they're not going for the attack. They've seen
Yeah.
him casting.
I wonder
Where
what they're
are they
doing with
looking?
calls here.
Maybe they were.
They've
stand-
got
so,
Patrick Star right at the bottom.
yeah.
Then they've got a B second.
My suggestion for this would be you just assign a number to each person. They go and stand next to it because it's not taking them long to kill them.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more with that. I think
Already
having
starting to
someone
drop
typing them
double
out or calling them, you can even type them in chat. They're all a letter, right? And I think
If
using the
you
in-game
went to
chat
level,
using
they
voice
all are,
comms
but I
is
think-
so important on this team
I
size.
think because it's the edicts, 2 of them are E, which is just slightly confusing.
I believe with the E you can choose either one though.
I wouldn't be so sure. I think they're slightly different symbols. Oh, we're back on stock
I
music.
think the 2 E's are good, but they're still good. They're still good. Looking okay here. But do they know the next? They're missing one.
No, that's.
They've
that
stalled
might
out. Do they
be-
have it?
Is that it? Is that the right one?
I don't know.
Okay, Lunge's team have reset again. It looks like so.
They're eating up.
Got time.
No, it's not the right one.
Ooh, that's an execute. Someone just signed.
They've lost track.
They might just be arguing over. No, I'm telling you, it's this one. There we go. Right,
got it.
That was right. What was next? Oh no.
What's the final one?
Okay, everyone eat up. Come on, you guys have food. Be on full. Use a defensive before you pop it, just in case.
They could have this here. Okay.
There we go.
Is that
Can I hit
5?
him now?
That's 5.
They're questioning
Is
what
it?
to do. Have any of them tried shooting him?
Is that 5 or is that 4? They've
There you
got
go,
it.
strike now. This
They-
could be it.
They
Come
can
on.
go. They
Get
can go.
him down.
That's it. This
He's
could be
only got half a
very,
million
very
health.
tough
Get
for
him
this
down.
live though, because oh my goodness, they get absolutely wiped.
What was that? Oh my word. I was not expecting them to just get immediately wiped off the face of the earth.
Something's missing.
Yeah, definitely. Right, let's come back to Lunge's team in the meantime.
Back to them.
I'm getting messages.
I think based on this, I think Lucario's team's gonna get a crack at this. This could be so close. That was so much damage taken in such a short time. Final
Okay.
phase is so interesting to figure out.
I wonder if they've... Oh, here we go. Raw's setting up his auras again properly. He's just popped the one of the Pantheon desert auras as well, so...
You want, I mean, you're gonna need HP for this. Absolutely,
Yeah.
you're gonna need HP for this.
Oh! Is that a first 90% on solo? Or have I just
It
not been
is.
looking for a while?
Yep. There's a 90% solo player now.
Who doesn't love on Telegraph insta kills? No, they've definitely done something
Wowee.
wrong if that happened. Oh dear.
Interesting. And they're also not streaming. I don't believe the solo leader. We've also got a duo on 90% too.
Oh wow, okay. It's really eating up.
This is heating up. You do have to clear the dungeon. Dungeon takes a lot of time to get through.
Yeah, true that. True that. I mean, obviously
Lucario's team is at the Infernus as well.
Yep. Oh, excellent. They're competing in a different category anyway. There's different group sizes, but
Yeah.
my team Lucario is really far behind in that case. So I'm going to restart that. Oh god, can we just appreciate what a banger the Zuck soundtrack is just in the background? I know it's the wrong one, but it's so good.
See, Lunge does not have the empty inventory spaces anymore. No longer.
Is that just a full bag of sailfish?
Yeah.
I'm seeing. Not even soups.
Okay. They've got 5 edicts charged now. To be 5. Raw's team are on first edict at 100%. And the come from behind, Evo Lucario, Goat, Demo, Washley, and Herman are very soon going to be attempting the boss as well at 100% enrage. So they've actually managed to claw their way all the way back into this.
Yeah, they've just got to figure out this final phase. It's just going to be Kato, whoever works it out first wins.
It's honestly, it's whoever can slow it down, look at Twitch clips, figure out exactly how to approach it.
Honestly, might be the fight to play with a notepad in front of you so you can just jot down the symbols. Say, is it always 5 symbols, or is the symbols scaled to the number of players? I actually don't know.
I do, but can I say?
I think it might be fair to say, just so we don't scare people off trying this on smaller difficulties.
Scales to the amount of players.
Okay, so if you're playing this solo, you're not going to have to try and remember all 5 things on your own. Which means you can just assign people and go, you remember the first, you remember the second. That is like a fairly straightforward strategy for this.
Okay.
Until someone forgets it and wipes the team.
Here we go.
Alright, let's roll. Meanwhile,
let's get it into Infernus.
3 edicts right now, so they're only half a fight behind.
And Lucario's building adrenaline. They're ready for the boss fight too.
Yeah. Oh, this is wild.
Here we go. They've got plenty of food left. But can they survive?
Okay, well, they've got the right one first. They can kill it quick enough, they can just go straight to the next. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
That's an E.
Oh, they overkilled it! They overkilled it! They killed it twice over and wiped themselves.
Oh, no. Wow. Literally victims of their own success.
They juiced too hard.
Unbelievable. Oh, Twitch chat, I love you. So funny to see all this.
The definition is spending it all at once.
Oh my word.
Too much power.
Okay. Right, well, Raw
too strong.
Hero team are back in the race.
Yep, absolutely back in it. I'm used to the Solak core, exactly. And Lucario's team has one edict open. Yep. All charge up. This is gonna be so close.
What are the odds
Coming
Luca
right
gets
down
it
the
right
wire.
first time? Like, it could absolutely, Luca just walk in, get it right first time, walk away the whole day.
Whoever can figure out the singular mechanic first is gonna win the race.
Oh,
the 4-man team is not there. They're still clearing the dungeon.
We got to hear. Oh, I'm buzzing. This is great fun. Yeah, my bad DPS is time to shine. Damn straight, mine too. So Lucas team, we will when the
It'll be so
when
close.
They get the relevant bit.
This would be absolutely historic if they can come back.
Just to check in on Luca, they're still going for Anima Flow and Haste first, whereas these guys are going for the crazy. So these guys are Luca and Poli are going for one strat. These guys are going for completely the opposite, which is
completely the opposite.
It's crazy. Yeah, Ramen is wired. Sponge is going nuts too. Love it. This is exactly what they wanted when they built this. It's perfect.
This is something else.
We should explore a few
Right, okay. Wait for the circle to run out. Get that last edict on.
Yeah.
That is an advert playing on the
An ad.
browser I'm playing on the... you didn't hear that. Too many buttons to press at once.
Okay, so Raz one edict off. Lucario and Goat are charging up the third edict. Probably's on the first edict. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Here we go. About to head into the final phase once again. Have
Yeah,
this team
here we
seen
go.
it 3 times
They've
now?
seen
4
it
times?
3 times now. This is their 4th attempt.
I mean, they've got to get it this time, surely. Surely this is the time to figure it out. They've just got to work out why they got slapped so hard. Oh, I think I remember how it works now.
Here we go. Oh, you remembering it?
I think I do, yeah. I think I've just clocked how it works.
Here we go.
I love the way it poses you all
They
around
had
in there.
such a strong head start getting in so early. All right, here we go. Made it through this part before. Demons down.
Okay.
Symbols
you wanna
time?
heal- Yeah. Come on, let them heal up. Don't try and do this on that low HP just in case.
They just need to be
Look at that.
so careful not to overkill them. It is
Right,
so
one of them-
dangerous.
Yeah, one of them's... They're just DPSing one at a time, it looks like. They're probably going to
I'm
pick one
surprised
each.
they're not counting it out. I don't know why they're not counting it out.
I assume they're picking one each
They
and
seem
going
to have
for
it. Yeah. You see, yeah, I think so too. I think they've assigned themselves 1 through 5.
Very wise. There we go. Nice and slow here, but...
Yeah. So instead he wins the race.
Or does it?
Or does it? We'll have to see here.
As you see. Oh, Lucas' team looks like they've wiped out and reset, or at least Goat's died,
Oh,
that's for sure.
yeah. They've had a reset, unfortunately. Lucario's
Yeah,
team has
these guys have
has
time
fallen.
to figure this out.
Yeah, they have time here.
I
They've got a
assume they're
lead.
going to...
They definitely have 3-4 minutes if they need to.
It looks like they're all building adrenaline during this as well, so they can all just pop
Yeah,
some
they're
massive
getting ready.
offensive and try not to get hit again.
They're getting ready. Yeah, they're getting ready for it. This is looking so good.
Either one.
But look at
Right.
the order their
Well, I'm gonna-
edicts. Their
I'm gonna-
execute HP is so high.
I'm going to bring their... oh, wow. of
Listen
course,
in. Yeah, let's listen in.
The diamond, kids! Stop, stop! Okay, eat up, eat up, eat up, eat up, eat up, here we go. Disrupt and shit.
Here we go.
Pray melee, pray
Oh,
melee,
they've
pray
they've
melee.
gone for disrupt.
What the fuck is that, man?
Fuck is that?
Oh,
What? Why is it just...
they didn't all die. The others could still get it, but we're not going to see it. So, we're going to come over. Broly's team.
Okay, back go to Prolly.
Oh, no. They gotta keep an eye on their chat box in case it broadcasts 100% kill.
Yeah.
Oh, my word. Let's see, it looks like they're going straight back in, so I'm assuming that they
Yeah.
haven't got it.
Goat's team, it looks like they're taking a short break. I'm wondering if they're doing VOD reviews. Because
Possibly.
they do not seem to be actively going for it right this second.
Okay, right, 4 edicts up. Lucas' team still don't look like they're in the dungeon.
Oh, they're actually proceeding with the fight. Missing players on Lucario's stream.
Ah, okay,
Anything
fair
else?
enough. We can't see
Anything
that at
else?
the minute, so I can get up Luca into the goat, which I might be able to do.
Yeah, they're about to head into P6. It's worth it.
Evil Luca.
They're going without. They're going missing a player. They're about to head into the final phase.
I know, I'm trying to get to it. It's just not that simple.
Yeah.
Start watching.
Yeah, we're not going to miss it. Not till we're there. We're all good.
I think we're good.
There it is.
There we go, it's just a
Yeah.
scope, but it's right.
This is Luca. So they're missing a player with only 4. The fact that they didn't tally out for this.
Yeah.
There are 2 teams on the final phase right now as well. Prolly's team is also on the final phase. Do we want to listen in?
Yep, let's go for it.
This one? Not that one, not that one. The other one.
Well,
think they
them
got
not
it.
That one, the other one. They might have. Well, this bit.
Strike, 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 strike.
All strike.
No GG.
Oh, are they aware how much they're about to get?
Now we
Lap
go
4.
Sammy, right?
Yeah, just go hammer.
Oh, Luca wasn't playing melee.
Oh, executed.
Oh,
Ouch.
Washley's alive. Washley's still alive.
I mean, I wish I could see.
Prawley's team also just got completely wiped.
Yeah. Raw and Litco have just restarted.
Yep.
Oh, my word.
This is gonna be so close.
Okay, right, I'm gonna see if I can get right, hang on just a minute, I'm gonna see if I can get Goat up as well so we have a few views on Lucas' team.
Yeah, absolutely. So impressive. Every single team size is now on 100%.
Ooh. What's Goat's Twitch URL? Oh, I've got it written on there.
I'll send it to you. You got it?
I did. I spelled it right. It just hasn't worked. It's helpful. Let's check this out. Look at that. Oh, that's why. Because I put twitch.co.uk not .com, which is not a thing.
Twitch.co.uk. Perfect.
It's not. Yeah. Just went all British for a second and ruined everything.
Ah, unlucky. Okay, so we've got Raw's team. They've got two EX charged up. Prawley's team just starting the fight. Goat's team a little bit behind, but I actually think Prawley's team might make it to the boss first. They're clearing way faster.
Really? Let's have a look, probably.
We'll see what happens. I mean,
So I
not.
can't
It's
see
gonna be
Crowley.
close.
Crowley's not actually in the boss fight on mine. He's running slightly behind. They're just killing the witches.
Refresh that one. Definitely refresh that
Yeah.
one then.
Okay.
Yeah. Raw is perfectly
I
in
can't
time.
wait for the first 100% enraged mobile kill. Yeah, have fun with that. I mean, I'm sure someone will do it, but it
Just
ain't
need a
gonna be
revo
me.
bar with defensives. Easy peasy.
I mean, oh, true.
This is gonna be so close.
Oh,
This is gonna be right down to the wire. Yep, and for solos, there's one player at 90. For duos, there's one team at 90. For trios, there's one trio at 90. For four-man, there's one four-man team at 90. And then for five, we've got the 3 teams.
okay. I say we've got a lot of people watching the stream now that we're coming down to the up to the finish line.
It's gonna be right down to the wire here.
Yeah. I mean, we've got 90% in every category now as well, which is awesome.
Second trio team just hit 90% as well.
Oh, huge.
Oh, is it Elisa? It might be.
No, it isn't. She's still. on
Tricat,
80%
Nub, and
from what I can
Wazi
see.
are there. We don't know the other trio. Hasn't updated
I've
yet.
got Kenny, Pan, you, and Kaya on my screen.
Oh, at 90. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fantastic PVMers.
Okay. Oh, this is so close. I'm an edict apart right now. Oh dear. Maybe it's the speed at which
But it
they're
all
killing the
comes down to
runes.
that final phase. They're getting there quickly, but they just need to figure out how to deal with that final phase. Ra's got 2 edicts left. Prawley's got
It's,
2 edicts left.
Definitely some detectives in chat who are starting to notice things. %, enraged bronze armor only. No.
It's gonna be so close.
What if it's just an attack you need to dodge and none of them are moving? I love the idea that they're all just standing going, how do we block this? And it's just...
It's such a tough mechanic because you've got this window where the boss is attackable, but you've got so much incoming damage as well. Also, if you don't want to get an ad, apparently, you can refresh the stream just by pausing and
I've
unpausing.
just read this, but again, this isn't...
Oh yeah, of
Wes
course
running
you
it
have to
slightly
refresh it. Yeah.
So it may or may not work. I'll try it, but it may just
Raw's
not
got
work
1
the
edict
way this
left.
works. Oh god, they're
Raw and
actually,
Prawley
they're
are
both,
tied up.
they're neck
Yeah,
and neck on
they're
my screen.
perfectly
I've got-
tied up.
But just with the edicts completely flipped. So close.
Yeah, and Prawley's a full minute and a half faster to get to the same point.
Wow. Let's stick with... oh, I don't even know which one to show.
Whoever drops in first. Whoever drops in first.
Yeah, I guess so. That could honestly be either of them right now. They're both in the same point. If one of them gets hit by the rings, they're going to delay it a little bit. Maybe that's going to be the deciding factor at this point. No, bad suck. Go away. We want Zamorak's theme.
Yes, we do.
You had your moment.
It's heading in first. It's looking like Prawley's in first. Yep, Prawley's heading in.
I think
That
you're
is-
slightly ahead of me again, but that's fine. We'll go for this then. Because it's still going to come up first on mine by a good chunk. They are really burning through this quickly, though. Wow.
They're
oh, no, hang on.
flying through this.
And I'm looking on screen.
Whoever's first for you.
I don't want this first for real. I'll go for a second. I'll try this whole pause.
Raws in 2, same time. Okay. Let's see it.
Oh, there we go. That pause and pause thing did work very well, actually. Thank you. We're in.
Okay.
This is Prody's
Going for
team.
Prawley.
They're just getting their symbols. It looks like they've killed one already.
Yeah.
Going for the second one
2.
now. They're going slightly
Third symbol
quicker
down.
than they were.
They're going a lot quicker. Look, they've positioned themselves around the symbols
Yep.
so that whatever shows up, they can actually take out. Fourth symbol
they can
there.
Start DPSing one of them down while the other one's getting killed. This is good.
Yeah, this is looking very
seems
good.
very slick.
This is looking very clean.
Strike now. There's strike now.
Strike now.
He's about
Here we
to
go.
send out the attack. Come on.
They need melee prey though. Big melee hit there coming in. Big bomb
Yes,
coming into.
we have a
but they're
survivor,
taking it
and
out. They're taking it out. 4 members still alive.
Oh, this could be it. This could
3.
so be it.
2.
Oh, come on.
Oh, it's so close.
Oh,
It's
the
so
demon's
close. It's so close.
Up. No, that's it. That's got to be it. Surely that hit there. Yep.
That's it.
executed. God,
That's the
so
furthest
far.
anyone's gotten. Very, very good stuff. Let's take a look at Raw.
They're going well slowly through here again, aren't they? Yep. Ooh, they've got a huge hit there for getting the wrong symbol again.
Yeah. They got the wrong symbol. Oh no.
Goat and
Oh,
Luke
they're in
are
trouble
on
here.
4 edicts right now. They're close.
They're in trouble here.
And it's their second time going into this phase, is it, Goat and Luca? Or
Yeah.
first?
Second attempt.
Is second.
Yeah.
Okay, hit.
Yeah, but their first attempt they went in with 4. Goat died.
Oh, yeah. Of course, yeah, of course.
Oh, this is gonna be
There's no way.
grim. They've lost the order. They don't
They're
know the right
also,
order.
they're so
They
low
don't
on
know the
HP as
order.
it is. They're
That's gonna be a
absolutely-
wipe.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good
Over
for
we
them.
go.
Probably's back in. Let's take a look at Luca.
Yep, I'm on go at the
This
minute,
team,
but
the
he's quite
heavy
blurry,
favorites
so
coming in,
Luca.
but they were the final team to make it all the way to the final phase at 100%. So they've had the
Oh,
fewest
God, this
attempts in here,
is so
but
rough.
can they figure it out before anybody else? Soon to be heading into the final phase, standing on the chaos traps. They just need to make sure they're heading to that final phase with food, with supplies. And you're going to see here, if you're on Lucario, I believe, has a mammoth. Goat is currently on a Calgarian demon,
That's a
which
choice.
is a choice. That is a choice and a half. They're going damage forward. Maybe they're thinking the plan is to just blitz
Right,
it
here
down
we
as
go.
quickly as possible to avoid some damage. But they are heading into phase 7
mean-
right now.
I've actually got a stream delay between Luca and Goat, which is interesting,
Yeah.
but it means we can cut to Goat to see things again in slow-mo.
Also, we've got a
Replay.
4th horse entering the race. The 4-person team with Legos are about to be entering the boss fight for the first time.
Oh, wow, okay. Well, I'm not going to worry about bringing theirs up yet. It's going to get more than one attempt through here. Right, there you go. First symbol's down. Don't overkill it.
Yeah,
Yep, they
Good.
overkilled it again, didn't they?
yes, they did. They lost half the team. Herman gone. Unfortunate, but they're going to still be able to see
Lord was
what the boss fight looks like. Might be okay. Might be okay with 4. They just need to be so careful they're not doing too much damage. They need to be paying attention. I
Which
think
is
the team that's
very
performed
easy
the
for
best
this
in
team.
this thus far was Lunch and setting up 5 different people in different areas.
Yeah,
I think that was the
absolutely.
way to the way to do it. That seemed very smooth as an approach. Be
Yeah, you
a good recommendation. That was very clever of them to set it up that way, and they seem to have no issue blitzing through them very quickly.
See where we're at with the others. They're both about to... Oh no, I think Produce team, Lunge's team just got knocked out, so this is the team that's furthest through the boss right now. Oh my word. This is hectic. Oh,
Yeah,
come on, someone
this
needs
is
to get
chaos.
this before 9 o'clock so I can go home.
This is chaos. Mod Ramen in chat said, "Can't wait for phase 8." Oh, this is going to be so close. Okay, so what I would do is I would close out of one of Luca or Goat so that you can get Legos up as well as the 4th. Because they are now also going to be attempting the final phase.
Yeah, who's more likely to survive? Who's less likely to die in the fight out of the two of them?
They're the two best PVMers in the game. Coin flip, pick one. Neither of them are gonna die.
Goat
That's the
stream was
hope.
looking blurry. I'll close this for Lucas for now. We've had to go.
Alrighty, for a little bit here.
Right. Let's go for,
Good stuff. We're all moving through here. It's going to be interesting to see. They're getting comboed out, and interesting to see if any of these teams are going to choose to use a Hellhound for the damage reduction.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad shout at this point, but it does slow you down for the rest of the boss fight as well. And in a sort of race situation, do you really want to risk going for that?
Yeah, I think my approach in this instance, if I was any of the competitors right now, is just survive. Figure out how to survive through that, because that's going to make or break it. It's not a kill speed thing. It's a survival.
Absolutely. Oh, dear. Where are we at? 3 edicts up. Okay, we're way away from it yet.
Number of teams in the same spot here. All these teams got 2 edicts up a minute in. Raw's team a minute 40 in with 2 edicts up as well. I am guessing Prolly gets there first, because they have been flying through these phases. Their damage output has just been
guess to
ridiculous. Been so impressive to watch.
But then they've also not over damaged it when they've gotten to the runes now, which is as we've noticed.
I think, I mean, they've made it the furthest so far. They have to be considered the favorite at this point. No one has made it nearly as far as them.
But it's so close. Calling them the favourites, like asking me what shape of pasta I enjoy more. Like they're very, very similar in different terms of how far close they are to getting this.
These are by far the most competitive categories.
Right, let's see. They're on 2 edicts, we're on 3 edicts here. Yep, okay. Still in the lead then with Raw.
Yep, just by a little bit. Probably won't be for long though.
I don't know, these guys aren't slow. Definitely not slacking.
They're moving. They're absolutely moving here.
Okay, 5 stuns in, nice and quick. That seems good. How much are they taking? They're getting
Yep,
getting less
very,
than
very
2k.
quick.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
that
they're
was
getting
tidy.
so clean with these mechanics. So impressively done.
No, it's not these ones. They need to learn. There we go. 3 edicts up on Broly's team.
Yeah. Oh, they're changing up the order. Interesting to see.
Oh.
I think they are making a change to their order.
That is interesting at this stage in the game. This isn't the bit they've
Oh,
been
what they're
struggling
doing
with.
is they're gonna have fewer stacks of smite for execution, which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
That's smart. They want a larger pool of life points. Perfect sense there. Also, aura choice-wise, Evil Lucario has popped Aegis Aura for maximum damage reduction.
Oh,
So they
okay.
are full-on set up to just be able to tank as much damage as possible. But meanwhile, on the same team, we've got Goat on Maniacal. He's going to take increased damage. So that seems interesting.
Yeah.
It seems like there's a... tactically, you'd hope they'd all be on the same page there, but they don't seem to be.
Tactically, I'm glad I closed Goat Stream and kept Lucas open in that case.
Yeah, odds of dying there. Goat is running a huge risk here, where Lucas should not be taking a whole lot of damage if he plays things correctly. Also got members of the team with an absolutely ridiculous amount of life points. Herman in the full Crippling with a base HP of 14,287 with a staff on, which is going to give him the opportunity to tank a ton of damage if he needs to.
Oh, God.
I'm also
yeah.
wondering why we haven't seen a lot of intercepts yet. We haven't seen a ton of group stats here. Crawley's team unfortunately wiped, so we're actually going to be going into the final phase with Raw. Here we go.
Okay, but Luca and team aren't far behind them. They're on 3 edicts right now.
No. Okay,
right,
Demon's
the
down.
Demon's down. Have these
Yeah.
guys got a plan yet? It isn't.
Yeah, we'll see what they've come up with. I think they're
Right.
going to... First one, yeah, they're going to copy
Someone's
what
running up
Prolly did last time. Absolutely. And that makes a world of sense. Although they appear to be waiting.
They have... Oh, okay.
They appear to be
Interesting.
waiting, which is... I'm not sure about that, but
Do they think
we'll
they
see
need
what
to take
happens.
them all down together?
Are they
That's-
waiting for all 5?
Oh, someone's stacking the wrong
Interesting.
one at the minute.
Interesting.
A few of them at once.
They're attacking all of them. I think they're trying to kill them all in rapid succession. I think that's the
Oh, I
idea, so we're going to
see.
lower them. Yep, so first one's down.
One.
Yeah. Oh, they're overkilling. Are they? Oh, no, it's the same one twice. They're okay. No, it's the same one
okay.
twice. They're good.
That's fine. Okay, I didn't know that could happen. That's why.
Yeah.
That explains why 2 of them ran over to it, though. And they took turns killing it.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. So that's 3.
On to the third one.
Okay,
Yeah,
number
good
4
stuff,
must be
good
over
stuff,
there.
good stuff.
I like that he's panning the camera around. Thank you.
Yeah, good work, good work. Thank you,
We
Rock. Good
appreciate your
cameraman.
camera work here. And the last one must be the B. Come on, get it down.
Here we go.
Why are they attacking the others? Are they just building
Okay.
adrenaline? Okay.
Strike now.
Strike now.
Here we go.
As he just popped
They are
barricade,
popping
that seems
defensive
like
abilities right now. They are popping
Seems-
every defensive under the sun. They are just going to be trying to survive, and they still get absolutely cleared.
Oh,
That is the
can't
full
even
team
look
down
at that.
except for one player. Nope, full squad wipe.
Oh, brutal.
Full life points gone. All right, Lucario, heading to the final phase. He's got Aegis Aura, he's got 4 pieces of Crypt Bloom, and a Dream. Will it be enough?
Oh, man alive. Defensive ain't it. You might be right there in chat. That might not be the best option here. Someone saying Vit pot. I mean, possibly. How much was that hitting for? What did that hit them for? 10k, 12k?
15k. Well, it cleared them. We don't actually know how big the hit was. It just cleared them.
I mean, true, yeah.
Also,
Okay, here we
Legos
go.
are now on the boss
Moving.
fight in a 4-person group.
Yep, I've got it
All right.
open.
All right, Lucario heading in.
Crowley's team are on 1 edict at the minute.
This for me, I'd be
go
busting
back
out the
into
holy
the fight.
water.
Really? I don't know what he does in fairness, but
Anything to
Luca
help.
Luca likes his lighting turned down to minimum, doesn't he?
He does. He's a gamer.
Can't see anything.
Here's the light.
I'm so just waiting for someone to come and snipe it in solos
They are
now.
clearing these very, very well. Look at this.
This is
They're getting through them very,
coordinated,
very 3 or 4 down, just
2,
like that.
3,
That is
4, they're
5
down
done
already.
in
Wow.
a matter of seconds. This could be something here.
yeah. They could discover something useful here. If
This could be
it's what I
something.
think it does.
No
There
one
we go.
died. Nobody down.
No one died.
But
But
can they heal
he's
up in
still-
time?
yeah,
There's still more damage being taken. Look at the damage they're doing. They've got it to half HP. Come on. Come on. Come on.
You can see the screen. Oh, that's Luca, isn't it?
Wait, they've got team members alive.
Yeah.
Goat is still alive. Goat is still alive.
I can't do much about that right
Yeah, just load it. Just load it.
now. Oh god, I'm just gonna add an extra one in and hope it doesn't break everything.
Get rid of Legos for now and get Goat in there.
I'm working on it. Just
Oh, Goat's down too. Oh,
That's
they got
alright
squad
then.
wiped. Never mind. They're wiped. How did he survive that maniacal?
I have no earthly idea.
Do we
but
want to
it
listen
looks
into their
like,
comms?
Oh, let's go with Legos for a minute. Because they're actually pushing towards getting there. They're the only team that's
Oh,
in the
they're
fight
heading in?
right now.
All right, let's get it.
Yeah, yeah.
Redix in. Sounds good. So this is a 4-person team, slightly different leaderboard here, but they have been dominant on the 4-person leaderboard for the entire day today.
Oh man, okay. 5 edicts, which should be spawning.
Yeah. 5 open into the final. Yeah, players have to get creative on this one, for sure. Okay, that's 6 edicts charge for Legos. Lucario and Goat banking. Lunge's team
Yeah,
have
here
charged
we
up
go
2
again.
edicts, and Raw's team has charged
We might
1.
look at- Oh, there's the ring, but they're just going to damage straight through it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, this one's a little bit blurry. I'm not sure what it
It's
is.
going to be their
the case, but-
first attempt on the last phase here. And as you can see with 4 people, 400,000 life points.
Oh, yeah, of course. And if we're correct, only 4 symbols as well, which is maybe slightly more straightforward, but
Straightforward, but less ability to deal damage too.
true that. Oh, dear. Okay, right. Let's see. This is looking
Might be
like
okay.
they've sort of
They've
got a
the
plan already,
strategies. Yeah,
actually.
they've figured this out. Yeah.
They've been
They've,
paying attention.
Yeah, they've been paying very good attention to this. They're killing them very quickly and in order to. Oh, they missed one.
Ooh,
Oh no.
they've survived.
Beta
It looks
Fox
like
going
they might have
down.
lost one person.
Yeah, they did lose one, but they still might be able to close this out here.
Come on. Kill it, kill it, kill it.
Just need to get through there. See it through. It's the wrong one.
Nah,
They had the strategy figured out, but they did not have the memory for it on that run. Okay, next team to
we've
take a
got
look at
Roar.
is probably.
I've got Aurora being slightly ahead. Probably might.
Refresh
looking at
probably
the
is no
time.
further.
Yeah.
Refresh probably
Okay.
they're a lot further.
Yeah. I did the wrong refresh. Whatever. It'll be back in a second. We'll be there before they get to the bonus round. Right.
But Lucario's team, they made it halfway through the final phase there, or beyond halfway through. Which is
yeah,
extremely impressive.
if a slightly ropey kill. Okay, that's taking a second.
You need to remember too, these players are under so much pressure right now. They are racing for the world first 100% kill, and that makes this very, very challenging.
Yeah.
There's so much to pay attention to. There's so much damage being taken. So much damage needs to be dealt as well, because your damage taken phase is the same as your DPS window. It's so hard to balance both. It's a very, very precise titration where if you're off even by a little bit, you're going to die. But if you just camp a shield and defensive the whole time, you're never going to progress through the phase.
Yeah. Oh, man. Come on, get through to the last bit. We need someone to win this. I'm actually just going to go stick my head out of the room in a minute. Oh, I'm getting pinged. This is...
5 edicts up.
Okay. I need to go.
What?
The building is about to be closed and locked. I need to get out of here.
What? How do we... What?
That's how
What do we...
Unless they get it.
Wait.
Yep. Let me do what I can. But realistically, I'm gonna have to be out of here in a few minutes.
I'll take the
Because
cast.
this
I'm
has
going live
already
right
gone
now.
Way longer than we need to. Yeah.
I'm literally live.
I mean, that's a good planning, Jaggers. We didn't plan for this to go on to 7. We thought you guys would be better than this. No.
Okay, I'm literally live. I can take over.
Yeah. Get yours ready. I will say my farewells.
I'm already ready.
All right. In that case, it's good night from us. We'll see you at some point during the week when we recap this on stream, I'm sure. We'll see you over on the RuneScape channel, and I'll see you in chat very shortly.
Cool.
Just to check your... Oh, he's run away. Does his Twitch handle have 2 Y's, isn't it? Because he didn't stay around
No,
and tell
this
me.
one is fine.
That's the one, right, cool. You can make one of your notes of hosting. Yeah, sure, do that, fine.
Good to go. I'm gonna close it if mix.
Yep, see you later, dude.
Take care.
Do the thing. Twitch, please do the thing. Has this worked? This doesn't appear to be working now. Twitch is now just not playing ball with me, which is really helpful. I was so mad if we now get the kill. I know it's the wrong boss music. These things happen. I'm trying. Twitch is not literally working. I'm literally running that command. It is not working. Here. Just go to his stream. You know where it is. I will get this working in the meantime. There we go. If you're on YouTube, our apologies. Twitch.tv/TheRSGuy